legend on the rise. He started small on Twitch, my friend, but now he's reached the skies with a steering wheel in hand. He's a racer bold and true. From dawn to dusk he drives so fast, in cars both old and new. Matt Malone, he drives with fire. On the Twitch stream, he's on desire. With engines roaring, tires scream, he lives the full-time racer's dream. He left his 9-to-5 behind for a life upon the screen. With every turn and every lap, he's the fastest we've ever seen. His chat is loud there by his side, through victory and defeat. With passion strong, he races on. In the driver's seat, he's complete. Matt Malone, he drives with fire. On the Twitch stream, he's our desire. Hates the concrete, loves the asphalt. With engines roaring, tires scream, he lives the full-time racer's dream. From muscle cars to GT3s, conquer every track. With lightning speed and skillful hands, there's no slowing down, no looking back. Now folks around the world tune in to watch him race each day. In the fast lane, he's found his place. Come rain or shine, come what may. So here's a toast to Matt Malone. Our racer on the screen, may his engines never falter.
Yeah, let's go. Come on now.
So raise a glass and cheer him on as he speeds into the night. From Matt Malone, our racing star, will forever chase the light.
Yes. Oh ho boy, you guys are here already? Hello there. How are you? Good to see you. My name's Matt Malone, and guess what? I stream iRacing. Did you know that already? You took the words right out of my mouth there, buddy. Hey, good to see you. How are you? Hey. We got Pierre Romer, Dan Zolo, Slugger, Mediocre, Neil Voyager, Cardinals, Big Barry, Sapphire, Johnny, Mario, Tim Nissan, Edward Redfish. Oh, come on in there now and rank up gamers. Zapphire's here. 6 God Poppin' is here. Yikes. What's going on there, buddy? Oh, Slugger, you ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. You guys missed a banger over there on the old Patreon. Okay. Here's something I don't know how to do. Drive a car. Not true. Scotty Biz. Caw-caw! Scotty, thank you so much, man, for the tan. Matt Malone joined in the BMW. Oh! Hey, Schnack, how you doing, man? No, I'm not going to be doing the first week of AMS because of the golf trip, so no need to practice. Wait, I think I know this track. I think I know this track, guys. I raced here once. Forever Red, good to see you. Super serious race coming up, guys. How was your weekend? Mugello. Mugello. I don't know if the BMWs get here or not. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. Whoa! That guy's going fast, dude. Oh no, how are people gonna pass?
Right side.
Oh, they're just gonna hit, they're just gonna run over you. Michael, thank you, buddy. Welcome. Well, we'll get a real good idea how good we're gonna be here. The wife was gone, so you had a chance to go to some car events. Oh boy. Do I even know this track? I don't think I do. The good news is I have an entire 12 minutes of practice. I raced this in the Porsche Cup. Nice little right-hander there. Sharp left-hander. Another right-hander. Big week, guys. Big week this week. Big week. Random bee things. Hello there. Whoa. Good corner in there.
Car on your left.
No, I did,
Clear on the
so I was all ready to record as, so I do these, Patreon races every Monday or Tuesday, you know? And I was like, I was all ready to go. I did my, FJR, welcome. And I, got all ready. And I did Mazda at Laguna Seca. And you know how, like, I'll start the recording, and then I'll, like, say some stuff like, oh, hey, it's a beautiful day in Laguna Seca, ahoy! And then I have the ability to pause the recording. It's like editing on the fly, you know? And I said a couple things. I was talking to the Patreon, you know? And then the gridding procedure began. And I'm like, all right, let's grid up. And I gridded up, but I never resumed the recording. And then like lap 6 or whatever, or 7, I don't
Clear on the
remember.
right.
I realized it wasn't recording, and I'm like, oh. I'm like, I'm just talking to nobody. It was a good race, too. Dempsey was in it. So I'm like, ah, crap. So then I loaded up Mustangs for PCC, and they're at the Nordschleife. And I'm like, it was like 2 minutes to register. I'm like, I don't know how many people are registered in the Mustang. I'm like, I'll try it. And it ended up being a really good race with quite a few Mustangs. So if you guys wanted to see that, it's on my Patreon. So yeah. I'm really smart.
Car 111. Just set the fastest lap.
111?
066.
I know, DJ. I need you there. How much college football you play? I'm joking. I know the answer already.
Hello, Matt.
Answer's 0. Hello. Goodbye.
Car right.
Oh yeah, Sapphire.
on the
It was a
right.
good race. No spoilers. Not a chance, Big Barry. Actually, I was thinking about
Love you, Matt. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
it'd be really hard to do, but I thought that'd be cool to just give Patreon members the
Left
VIP
side.
badge, you know?
Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Big unit. Oh my gosh. 116 months for big unit. Guys, do you realize how long 116 months is? Literally like 3 years, dude.
Left side. Clear.
Hold on. Can we do the math on that?
New fast flat.
116 months. That's incredible. Big unit. You have the biggest unit, my friend. Thank you. 9.66 years. Oh my god. 4 months short of 10 years. That's crazy, dude. Thank you, big unit. What's up, Elgato? Hello there. One of the first subs.
On your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Should probably try to get
only
good at it.
6 months in the pea shooter.
6 months? Those are rookie numbers. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. 6 months is a long time. So, I don't really know this track, apparently.
Clear.
Yeah, I'm doing good today. Getting after it. Got on early. Got on early. Get it. All right, now we can follow someone, finally. I'm in the BMW. I figured I'd try it.
Matt, are you streaming right now? I just checked and didn't see him.
Yeah, I'm on.
New fast flat for you.
Check harder. Yeah, where's the Judd? Hans was hanging out in the chat during the subathon. I think he was here during the subathon for a little while. Haven't heard from the Judd, though. Judd's a married man. Zip Picky, good to see you. Yeah, Braden's been around. VVet. Been around for a while. Fidgic.
Car right.
Why is he yelling? He's not yelling.
Clear on the right.
So we'll try this out. I'm not feeling too confident here.
Car right. Clear on
Oh,
the
we got a
right.
bunch of safety rating to burn, so we'll burn it up. You know it. Now I'm behind this guy. I'm keeping up with him. Yeah, remember JP's? J-Plays? Like a veteran talking about the war days. Like, yeah, remember Colonel Christie? Yes. Yeah, Techno. Yeah. Dude. Phantom, what's up, man? I swear,
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Listen. I use a weather app on my phone that it's free, okay? But there are ads, okay? This is my hypothesis. I think these damn weather channels and these weather apps are really amping up the fear level of these storms. Listen, there were a couple tornadoes to the north of us, okay? But dude, every time you open up the weather app, it's like alert, alert, tornado, severe this, severe that. It's like, oh, it's like really like blinking lights and shit. Because it sends a signal to your brain, like, oh, I should be checking this weather app like every 5 minutes. And guess what? They can show you ads. I swear it's all connected, dude. Because literally, like, they've been freaking out. It's just a couple thunderstorms, you know? That's all it is. Like, yeah, we have thunderstorms. It's summer, dude. That's what happens. Big weather can't keep getting away with this. That's right. But how do you make people use your app more? Because the more traffic you have on your app, the more you can charge for advertisement. Like, scare the shit out of people with crazy graphics on the screen. It's like, oh no, weather. I don't know. Oh, Mike Mason's here? What's up, buddy? He's been around a long time, too. Yeah, I was going to wait till Mike Mason went live, and then I was going to ask him when Man Cave Motorsports was going to go live. Yeah, last night was a little wild, but... Actually, my buddy, he runs his own business. He's got a trailer that he parks on somewhere, and he come to show up to go grab his trailer to get to work. There's a big old tree that fell on it. We had to go buy a new trailer. Oh, Mike Mason loves the Jaffa cakes. I bought some Jaffa cakes at, of all places, in Aldi years ago and tried them, and they were good.
Ahoy hoy.
Ahoy!
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Am I ready for this race? No. That's the answer. I need to learn me some Magello. I thought about joining in the Porsche. I was like, you know what? Let's try the Beamer. Literal zero. Thank you for the 10 months, buddy.
Go right.
Practice on going to the pits after we get a meatball flag, huh? 37? Speeding. Oh, yeah, the bets reset. Okay, so congratulations to Ryan. Is Ryan here? Ryanoid won the bets. He won $20 of iRacing credits, and now it's time to reset the bets. We do it every week. They're gone. Good job, Ryan. So now everyone starts out with 1,000 currencies, or whatever we call them, freedoms. And if you bet and you lose all your freedoms, you go back to 1,000. So you can't go less than. I mean, you can bet 999 and lose, and then you have one, and then you can bet that and lose, and then you get 1,000 back. So if you go down to 0, you get 1,000 back. But you bet on the races and Try to get on top of the leaderboard and win 20 bucks in iRacing credits. It's really not that difficult. I mean, do you think I'm going to win the race? Do you think I'm going to get a top 5? Do you think I'm just going to finish? Think I'm going to crash out? Big fiery explosion? Probably. Only one bet pays out. So, for instance, like if you bet top 5 and I win the race, guess what? You lose your bet. Top 5 is actually interesting because it's only 4 positions. But yet it happens like, I think that's the most percentage of what happens. I think it's, I used to say it was like 53%, but it might have changed by now. But, yeah, top 5 is usually a pretty good bet. It depends. Depends on the race. But for like this race, it's probably just going to be a finish or crash.
Protestable bet, Timo.
Number 7. Nicholas Hayes. 103 months. Jeez, you guys. What's up? 103 months. That's like, what? Year and a half? The betting, you can bet all the way up until halfway through the race. But there's a multiplier. So if you bet like right away before the green flag, it's the highest multiplier. So you can double, triple, quadruple, 10x your money, depending on what you're betting. But the multiplier starts going down as soon as the green flag comes out. And then progressively gets worse. You know, I didn't check weather for this series this week. No rain. Probably dry, huh? Hey, Canadian Gamer, it's going good. You know, I went golfing on Sunday. You guys saw some of it. Sorry about the complete dog shit stream of golf on Sunday. I've said a lot of this already in the Patreon video, but that area is really weird when it comes to cellular data. Like, I'll be looking at my phone and it'll say 5G, you know, and like basically full bars. But like, I'll be cruising around on different apps and stuff, and it'll take like forever to load, and then it'll like kick me into LTE, and then it'll go back to 5G with like 1 bar, and then it'll go to LTE, and then it'll go to 5G with like 5 bars. But if you're like trying to cruise around the internet and stuff, it's a weird spot. So sorry about the golf stream. It sucked, and it was super frustrating for me because I didn't even know if you guys could hear me because of the wind and the connection, and I was just like, I'm trying to play golf and like set up the camera. I was just like, I was getting pretty frustrated. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm like, but I went back and looked at it, and I'm like, oh, okay. So it was annoying. But for the golf trip, I'm gonna bring everything with me, and I'm gonna bring the microphone. I should have done the microphone thing. I'll do the microphone thing. And if I just happen to be at a course up in Minnesota next week where it seems like I'm getting good cell coverage, I mean, I'll try it, you know? This is the weirdest thing because I was using the Streamlabs app on my phone, and it tells me what my bit rate is. And it would always start out really good. Like I set it to like 2500, 720p. And it would stay like 2500, dip to like 1900. And it'd be fine for a while. And then it would just immediately go to 35. I'm like, well. And so I was getting frustrated with that stupid app. And then I switched over to just regular Twitch app and just went live. And then you have zero indication what the bit rate is. So it's just frustrating, man. Just need to be in a good area with good signal. I have T-Mobile, and it's really good on highways. But you're on a golf course is not a highway. If you didn't know. So yeah, I'll just have to play it by ear for the golf trip and see how it goes. Hey, Balkan. Oh shit, Balkan, that one's on you. Freaking talking, you're in the chat, typing stuff that some big nerd would type. LGE, 3GE, something. You know, why don't you push your glasses up, blow your nose, and talk about a V8 motor or something? I just kidding. Oh, man. I don't have confidence in this track at all. Next lap, we'll get it.
You got about 2 laps of fuel left.
I only need 1. Then I was thinking, well, why don't I just, instead of streaming a round of golf, just record it on my phone, and then just upload the entire thing in the most raw form possible. But I don't know how many gigabytes. I mean, if I dumb down the video on my phone to like 720p, I don't know how big of a file that would be. Probably split it all up into like 10-minute videos. I don't use hotspots.
Malone, do not crap your pants during this qualifying attempt, because then if you do that you will probably not record a lap and then your Depends adult diaper will be full of poop. Wow, Twitch just lets me type for weight.
Oh, they do, huh? Yeah, they don't let you type nothing. Checkers! My monitor started shaking. I started pooping my pants. Can't believe you did that on my world record time here.
You have about 1
107 months. It's a long time. Thank you, Checkers. Good to see you. 1 month short of 9 years in a row. Damn. This is the best lap ever. I was an entirely different man 9 years ago. Well, yeah, literally. Every single cell in my body has transformed into a new, older, slower cell. And I'm now a totally different person. What do they say? The liver takes 7 years? Okay, so I'm 4 seconds off pace. That's something we need to work on. Four seconds. Yeah, I think it's the Beamer. Yeah, it must be the car. Oh, I think the car. Hey, it's Dempsey. Any car, any track. Well, hey, those are private messages. Those are private messages, my friend.
What happened there, Matt?
Do I have to explain
Good
myself?
luck in this race. Seems like you need it.
I'm still not used to this track. Oh, I'm on all teams. I'm using this race as practice for the track. It's a new track, you know.
The estimated SOF is 2,380. Pit
It's a
road
lovely
is
track to
closed.
drive on, but there's
Keep
not
it
much racing
clean.
happening.
DNF
Bit of a
today will
drop
hurt
there.
our points a lot. Half the field is on the grid.
Dead Man Killer. Thank you, buddy. Fries. Thank you for the 16. That's what you get for driving the worst sounding car in iRacing. Car in front of me says, "Love you long time."
5 cars left to grid.
Thank you, Pizza Racer. Sure you don't want to use a racing line? Listen. If I wasn't streaming, I would consider it.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
But oh my
Waiting on the final
God.
car to grid.
If I ever turned the racing line on, I'd be hearing about it till I'd be in the grave. I do need training wheels. I need 6 wheels on this thing.
Everyone's gridded.
All right. That guy just blinked out. Yeah, I'm blinking out. Nope, he's glitching out. Got the shave.
Catch up, 19
Yeah,
car.
Spot 24 is this
Catch
weekend.
up, 16 car.
Am I gelling with Magello? No.
Catch up, 14 car.
Still learning.
Catch up, 18 car. Catch
Nah, I
up,
better leave a
23
gap.
car. Catch up,
Guys,
31
it's probably a good
car.
idea
Catch
for me
up,
to leave a gap to the
34
class
car.
ahead of
Catch
me.
up, 33 car.
So.
Catch up, 27 car.
Where are they? Oh, no. I don't want any issues. Get my. It's tactical. Get my tires all warmed up. First in class, yeah. Zila, good to see you. If you waited longer, you'd be first. Drivers ahead. Oh, you gotta show them you're crazy. Yeah. Look, this is just a learning race.
Catch up, 27 car.
There's a 2-hour race this weekend, Saturday, with this car on this track, so I have to do well. Although it'll probably be a drop week. I don't know if I'll do it, to be honest. I know we're doing the 24-hour race. I know there's 2 drop weeks for IMSA Michelin pilot, and I'll probably do this race a couple times this week, maybe not, maybe after this. We'll see. I may just want to hang out with Dempsey, Slugger, and Luca. You know, I don't want to run away and do another race. It seems kind of dumb. The more I think about it. Yeah, Smoggy, that too. Like, yeah, exactly. Even if I did well, it just wouldn't even. It might still be a drop week. Just because it's going to be low participation, 24-hour race. What do I think of this track? When I drove it in the Porsche Cup, it seemed nice. Then I forgot it. But driving tracks in the Porsche Cup are much different than anything else. I think it's an okay track. I think the guy was right when we were gridding. We're like, it's fun to race on, or it's fun to drive on, but not race. Like, look how narrow it is through here. Spots. But yeah, it's new, and I'm not good at it.
Good luck,
so
everybody.
I tend to dislike tracks that I'm not good at. Hey, Jason, what's up? Does Juan have to start behind you? No, he doesn't have to start behind me. He has to start behind the car in front of him. Just the way it is. It's like when always, like, if you're second place, if you're starting second in class, you can drive right up to the next class, even if the leader's trying to create a gap. It's a Todd situation. All right. You guys ready?
About to go green. Stay focused.
I'm ready. Place your
Okay,
bets.
go.
Oh, these guys got caught sleeping. They got caught sleeping.
Green flag. Green flag.
Ah, they got caught sleeping. Sulio, what's up, buddy? See the multipliers going down on the bets? But it's best to bet early. All right, see if we can figure this out. Hey, where do you think that guy's going? That was strange. Based on the standings, is it a pretty good mix of manufacturers? I see a lot of Mercedes. Just looking around, I see a lot of Mercedes. Seems to be a good mix. It's always good with GT4. Any new brake pads? Yeah, one of our sponsors dropped out, so we're struggling as a race team right now. Oh, I'm going for it.
Keep to the right.
Please don't touch me.
Stay on the right. Clear.
Ah. I didn't pass him. There's 6 new GT4s in IRL? Damn.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear.
Hey, that was legitimate. I'm even surprised I can pass someone. Oh, shit.
There's an incident ahead.
All right, that's good for me. Oh, don't come back on track, though. That'd be bad. Ah! Shit. Haha, still got him. Oh, no. Haha. Yes. Okay. That was a pretty dodgy rejoin. This final corner I'd never been good at.
Slow car ahead.
Oh. Yeah, what are the new GT4 cars in real life? Well, the Mustang. I don't have one, Dempsey. I think that's second gear. Where are these LMP3s at? Ah, it's only a third lap. Man, a lot of back and forth. A lot of sweepers. You gotta know how much you can cut. I'm on a 57. Used to have the 49. Look at them beautiful mountains. I don't see that where I live in the Midwest. We ain't got nothing but corn.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Nothing but corn. Hesselhun, thanks for the 8, buddy. Woof.
Car right.
Okay.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
I just... Ah! You want your R8 GT4? There you go. Welcome to the channel. Chris Traction, thanks for the raid. Blue, hello there. That guy was butt sniffing. Yeah, well, I like doing that too.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Okay, we're up another spot. I'm learning. Try to catch these guys. Still no LMP3s. I'm fine with that right now, really. You gotta be coming soon, though. Kind of.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.1 seconds.
What are you doing, man?
Hey, what are you doing, man? Hey, I'm catching these guys. I'm getting the hang of this. Much improvement. You don't do multi-class racing? What's the protocol when the LMP3s come by? Well, multi-class racing in and of itself is like an entirely different discipline. You have to understand how to facilitate a pass. You have to understand race lines. I mean, the best thing to do if you're not sure is just stick to the racing line. Just kind of pretend they're not there and don't make any sudden movements. Don't make any sudden movements or the bunny gets it, you know? I'm not sure if that's a quote from Con Air or... Give me back the bunny. What is what's Nicolas Cage say? The bunny. But sometimes, like, it's best... I mean, good advice, obviously, in multi-class racing is just to say, just stick to the racing line. But sometimes you come out of a corner, and the racing line, once you come out of a corner, is to immediately get to the other side of the corner, the other side of the track, because the next corner is the opposite turn, you know? Or if there's a car right behind you, sometimes you don't do that. Like, you don't want to move over right in front of someone, you know? So you kind of wait, and then they pass. Oh, here we go.
Still there, hold your line. Clear, left side. Clear.
But you can use them to your benefit as well.
Clear, left side. Clear.
You know, the old pick and roll, you know?
Car right. Clear.
But usually if there's a lot of cars around, just don't be moving around too much. Just, if you go into a corner on the inside, come out of the corner on the inside, you know?
The leader is running 57.277, left side.
But yeah. Monty, tier 2 situation. Monty,
Yeah,
thank you for the tier 2, man. I appreciate that.
I'm sorry.
That was incredible. Yeah, be predictable is the best thing you can do.
Faster car coming up quick. Car right.
So yeah, I don't really, that's that.
Slow car ahead. Stay on the left. Car stopped ahead.
I thought that was my
Clear on the
apex,
right.
but...
There's an incident
Uh-oh,
ahead. Car
oh, we got a
left.
massacre. Nice, dude. I think there's a freebie in there somewhere. Mostly
Slow car on
LMP3s.
the right.
Oh, there we go. Hey, all right. People are dying. This guy's for position, this Porsche.
A group of faster cars approaching.
Just try not to get caught up in anything.
There's an
though.
incident behind.
Whoa, he's got issues.
Car on your
Oh,
left.
no.
Clear.
He's going to go to the right of me.
Anthony. I can't believe we both dodged
Lift.
that.
Turn in. Got it.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right. Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. You're on the
Whoa.
right. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide.
Oh,
Still there.
Yeah, remember
stick
not to
tape.
smoke
No,
it
no,
from far
no.
right. Yep, we don't control that.
Get it together.
Right side.
No.
Clear
All
on the
right.
Nope, not wrecked.
I didn't wreck. Yes. I'm using my situational awareness skills to avoid certain death. Sometimes you get lucky. Usually the best way to avoid a wreck is stick to apex. That was an interesting lap. Jimmy Broadbent's here. 110 months for Jimmy.
It's a long time.
Oh my God.
You're in the
Jack.
top 10.
Thank you,
Right
buddy. Oh,
side.
there's another car.
There's an incident ahead.
Oh, another
Clear.
accident.
Well done, dude. Well done.
I'm in 9th, lol. Good to see you, Jimmy. Thanks, guys, for the resubs. We're doing it. Pace alone, that's right.
Faster traffic
Yeah, I did catch up
approaching.
to somebody, though, right? I'm getting the hang of this track. It's a new track for me.
Right side. Clear.
I'm good at eating Jell-O, as you can tell, but racing here? Don't have too many laps here. Kind of avoided it when it first came out, and can't teach an old dog new tricks, you know.
Faster traffic approaching. Car stop on the left.
Freebies left and
Car
right.
right.
That was another one.
Clear on the right. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 4.4 seconds.
Okay, we're up to 8th. God, we might get in the points here. Now, here's the issue with getting this many freebies. There's 14 minutes left, so everyone that crashed and I passed them, they have time to regather themselves, get back on track, and track me down, hunt me down, and pass me. Which they probably will. So that's one, you're gonna get freebies. Sometimes it's best wait till the end of the race. Okay, Justin's in front of me. Try to track him down. Track's got good flow, I guess. Whoops. I thought it was a different corner. I thought it was this corner coming up. Gonna come in a little hotter. MotoGP? Yeah, this is a MotoGP track, right? Alright, we got Juan behind me. Big Hugh, good to see you, man. All right, where are we sitting? 8th place. We're minus 12 I rating. 5-second gap. Put my time delta bar on, maybe get after something here. Fifth and sixth are battling.
Yeah, friendship check, you almost crashed me out.
Man, that's a... Oh. That set of corners is really fun. You can abuse the track limits. I'm catching this guy. It's only 4.3 seconds now. Hey, I was watching your IRL golf stream and thought if you're interested to give you a virtual golf lesson if you're up for it. I got what I got, you know? I've been trying different things. Just got the new clubs. Maybe. I have an unorthodox swing, I'd say. Got the big golf trip coming up next week, so. Yeah, I like the new clubs. Yeah, they're good. I would say at some point, maybe Big Hugh. But I do want to get better. Ooh. 5 to 10 strokes? That'd be Tiger Woods. What's my handicap? Brain damage. Next question. I'm like a bogey golfer. I like Magello. It's hard. I hate these 3D curbs, but it's a good track. I think that guy was right. It is tough to kind of like race here, but very flowy. It's a beautiful track. I like turn 1. Wait a minute, this can't be the best track in Italy. Monza's in Italy, right? I said what I said. I always screw that corner up.
The leader just did a 57.468.
Mine gets a little boring though, true.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
It's a third gear corner in this car. LMP leader crashed.
you to know I put my car on my chance group. You are slow, you have damage. You need to see on
Faster
the
traffic
mirror.
approaching.
Full block.
Right side, clear on the right.
Speed matters, bro.
Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear.
It's a lot like turn 2 at Phillip Island, that last corner. What's that noise? Is that the car? That sounds...
I think we got some net code there. I give you a load to room, man. Sorry about that.
That was a weird noise. Come on, we're doing good. We just gotta hold this. I don't think we'll get lucky enough to get another freebie. So these guys are battling. I'm so glad this series doesn't have pit stops. You just race it out, man. I think that would kind of ruin this series.
Faster traffic approaching.
Yeah, you really got to be locked in with this track. Hit all, there's so many marks and you got to hit all your spots. You got to know how much you can cut each corner.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left. Clear.
Hey, wasn't that the one car I was trying to avoid earlier on? That accident? Hey, Yofi.
Car right. Clear.
Man, would I even want to drive this track for 2 hours? Probably. ASAP Kirby, good to see you.
Faster car coming up quick.
Well done, Tom. That was on you, Federico.
Look at it. Beamer does pretty good here.
Faster traffic approaching.
You see me turn into the corner and you just didn't care.
Car right. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear on the left.
much time we got? Oh, white flag. Kind of catching those guys.
One left to go.
I'm just really inconsistent here. And if I'm not like fully focused, I'm losing time for sure.
Fuel left.
And I keep trying to go later and later into this corner. It's not good.
Faster car coming up quick.
It's just right there. There's a small amount of slip angle you get, and it transitions right into the camber of that corner so well. It feels so good.
Car on your left. Clear.
I don't know if it feels like that with other cars, but... How'd my SR get so high? Oh, thank you for asking. Last weekend, I did a 2.4-hour race. It was IMSA at Canadian Tire Motorsports Park, and I won the race. With like 3 incident points.
Have about 1 lap of fuel left.
It was good times.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
Alright, there you have it.
Nice run. Solid work.
Yeah, I did a 2-hour, 40-minute race. Got 3X, won it. In the Mustang. Ah, man. Lap 7 for Carnage? Alright, thank you. LMP3 lap 12. Alright, we'll try to find it. Did I get a nice PDF? Oh, I got nothing. Mustang's OP, yeah. Where's GT3 at this week, and where's oh, they're all at Spa, right? Or no, GT3 would be at Spa, but maybe not IMSA. Is IMSA at Spa? Didn't check those. Damalask! No, IMSA is not Spa. Spa is Interlagos. I was in that race. Nice overtake. Hey, thanks, man. Welcome. Pulling up to a corner and seeing this. Yikes. All right, let's see what happened. Oh, it was this guy who started. Position 1. This is first place LMP3. Let me look at the cockpit. I mean, he's pretty late to the corner. It's... Anyway. He gets turned around. Those guys go running. Oh no, he's just right in the middle. Just right in the middle, that's the problem. Yeah, pretty late move on the Merc. Chaos ensues. Oh my gosh. Hawk in the Park, welcome. Iron J, good to see you. Your race didn't go so well, huh? I did a PCC race in the Mustang at the Nordschleife for the Patreon. It went really well. Wu-Tang Financial? What, do they just give you a big envelope and a mattress? Why that makes sense. Dark Dog, thank you for the 3 months, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, I've seen this before. Oh, Wu-Tang Financial is a Dave Chappelle bit? Huh. I don't know if I saw that one. From what I can gather from this turkey timeline is that we used up all of our Falcon tire luck in one race the entire week, so we might as well. Benno, welcome.
Evening chat and Mr. Malone, glad to see you all.
Scoogie, welcome, dude. Thank you for the 2 months, 3 months even. I mean, how did we survive? Look, oh, this was that wreck. Yeah, that's the one I got through. He just loses it all by himself. He's trying to get through. I'm the BMW there with the default paint job. I'm looking really like it's my first day. He just gets too hard on the brakes. I think the Merc kind of scared him. I think he thought the Merc was going to turn in. I think the Merc was going to turn in, but he looked in his mirror before he did, and he had that little wiggle. That was weird. Just freaking killed that guy. The flashing crash? Gotta love the flashing crash. I think listen, yeah, I think the LMP3s are struggling with
Good afternoon, Matt.
corner ownership and track knowledge. Just they're putting their cars on parts of the track that they got no damn business being on, you know what I'm saying? When a little bit of patience save your life, you know? Little Blue Neon, thank you for the 60 months, buddy. But also, to be fair, this looks extremely difficult to be driving the LMP3 around this track. So, I mean, look, difficulty is all the way up at this track for the LMP3s for sure. Porsche Cup at Hungaroring. You know, when I saw that, sometimes I peruse on my iRacing app on Monday nights, see all the new combos. I saw that Porsche Cup was at Hungaroring, and I said, oh, I guess I'm not racing Porsche Cup this week. That's a weight lifted off my shoulders. Minus 0.21 safety rating, only minus 11, not too shabby. I came from way back. I mean, I started last, basically. Man, a part of me really wants to try to recapture some of the magic that I had in the Patreon race. I mean, look, I know a lot of you guys aren't members of the Patreon. I put up a video this morning of Mustangs at the Nordschleife, part of PCC, and it was good. You guys want me to do it? Yeah, Slugger says it was a great race. You just got your first win at the Nords in PCC, and you did it from the pits? Okay. That is a huge asterisk, Robin Davies. I don't respect that win. I don't consider it a win, mister. Okay? You're starting from the pits? Oh, hell no. Oh, no. You better rip that PDF up, okay? You better call in your resignation. That don't count, my friend. Sorry. Sorry. Don't be coming into my chat bragging you won a race, and then you say you started from the pits? Good win. Yeah, get him how you can get him, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can get dishonorably discharged. Oh, man. I'll be right back. Hey, PCC Mustang. High-end sim racing equipment? You are perfect. Ace Attack's got you covered. Over at Ace Attack, they sell high-end sim racing equipment, the equipment that you deserve. Listen, you don't need to be compromising when it comes to the gear that we use for the hobby we love. So head on over to Ace Attack, check out all their bundles, and look, you can even save an additional 5% by using my promo code Matt Malone. There's really no other option out there. So get on it today. PCC Mustang. Oh, sorry. Actually, the mic, I put it down and it went like this, and then right below it was the drink, and it couldn't. Well, it's not going to come off here, but if it would have fell off, it would have went right in my drink. So for a minute there, you guys had the Gulf Stream. But the Gulf Stream was even worse. Mustang's got a big wing. It was soothing, like white noise. Oh, nobody fell asleep, did they? Tonight we got NASCAR, E-NASCAR at Indianapolis. I wanted to see if, oh, we can join. I want to see if I can do like a Class A fixed or something beforehand. We got to go live. Well, we're live right now, but we got to switch over to E-NASCAR at 6:30, so in 3 hours from now, I think. How does the mic attach to the headset? Magnet, sticker? It comes with a little sticky thing. It comes with just it's really small, a little star thing. I don't know if I can show you. But as you can see, I super glued the crap out of it. But this is a magnet, but you got to put the other magnet part on your headset. But the problem is those little sticky things, and this is like almost like fabric on here. It's an open ear headphone, so I use super glue. So it's become one with the headset. What mix do I have in my mod mic? It sounds good. Oh, I just default, and then I have I use a compressor and something on OBS. That's it. I don't have a mixer now. I say Antlion. I don't say... No, Nematode. You can't tell me how to say it. No, I have an Antlion mod mic. I'm not going to say Antlion. That sounds so stupid. Antlion. An Antlion. You're an Antlion. I ruined a pair of Sennheiser headphones for that? Yes. Oh, and also, if you are doing this in the Mustang, you have to have 7.2 gallons in. The regular 6 isn't enough. You are saying it correctly. Hawk in the Park, thank you. Thank you. Actually, the guy from Antlion sent me an email months and months, like a year ago, and he's like, hey, we're working on a new mod mic, bro. I was like, all right. He's like, I'll let you know, man. He's like, I'll give you one. I'm like, okay. I guess they haven't come out with one. I'd love for them to come out with one where it uses a USB-C. I've basically fully switched over to USB-C on all my devices. But this mod mic still uses the old school, like, only one way in, whatever USB. I gotta charge it every day. It lasts, what does it last? We tested it in the subathon. It lasts, like, I know it will last 10 hours. Anything more, I think I've gotten it up to, like, 11, almost 12 hours. But I can bet on the fact that it'll last 10 hours if it's fully charged, which is pretty good. Yeah, I think it was like 11 subathon, whatever.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left.
So it's pretty good. I just have to remember, and you can have it plugged in when you're using it, obviously. Not that I like to. Oh, I don't even turn it. I don't even turn it off. Oh no. No. I know what you're saying. When to turn it on is a bitch. So, what I've learned how to turn the mic on is this is what I do. I hold the button for like maybe 2 to 3 seconds. Hold the button for 2 to 3 seconds, let it go, and then push it quick once, and then it turns right on. That's what I've come to do. Because, yeah, when I first got it, I was like, how the fuck do you turn this thing on and off? I'm like, no, I keep muting it. I think if you just do a one quick press, it mutes it. Yeah, that's how you do it, Aaronet? Yeah. Just trial and error is what I came up with, and it works, so I'm like, all right. But I never shut it off, really. Because at the end of the stream, I'll just plug it back in. Or I'll remember to plug it in before I go to bed or turn off the computer or something. And it'll shut off if the computer shuts off, but... Ah, Crashworks, yeah. Whoa, dude, there's lots of Mustangs. Fabian! There's lots of Mustangs in here, I think. Oh, damn, dude, look at the standings. Oh, my goodness. Amazing.
Car right. Clear on the right side.
All right, let's get after it. Right. All right, race fans, here we go. Guess what? Production car challenge this week is that beautiful Nordschleife. And guess what? We're joining in the Mustang, and there's a whole bunch of them, including the #1 car. Ooh, let's go. Wait, only I checked my garage. All right, we're good. Yeah, good practice.
Line up on the right side. The estimated strength of field is 2,819. Pit road is closed. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
I thought this... no, this race isn't good for points. I don't think. Oh, hey, Evan. Yeah. Slugger. Sluggers. Yeah, yeah. I like the little inside jokes that the Patreon guys can do now. They've seen videos that most people haven't. Shout out to the Patreons. Shout out to the Patreon Patriots who saw me do this race this morning. You guys will have to watch. You guys will have to. You can join it for free. The Patreon. 7-day free trial, I think. Yeah, tropical. Yeah, I hear you. All right, here we go. 2.8K SOF for the Mustangs. There's a lot of us in here, but as you can notice, most of the Mustangs have super high car number, so. There's some big boys in here.
Green flag.
Green, green, green. I don't know who this #1 car is. I know who Fabian is, obviously. We'll see how it goes. It's 4 laps PCC. You're gonna need extra fuel this week. Gonna need extra fuel. Lots of draft. Toyota needs 32 liters. I don't know how much that is, but it seems like a lot.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Cold tires. What the hell's a liter? It's how much a giraffe can swallow in one gulp. Man, the Mustang's fun around here. You're not afraid of a little body roll. Are you afraid of body roll? My body has rolls. No. I have rolls inside my body. Dinner rolls. Shifting takes you forever. Do you have auto blip on? Hope not. You got auto blip on. Yeah, it takes forever. No? Just chuck it in gear, bro. The clutch is an on-off button, basically. I even got a pretty long throw on my shifter. Are there any cars where you need auto blip? No. I don't think so. Whoa. Where'd everyone else go? #1 car is really good. Whoa. Floating it. He might be over 7K I rating, but he didn't get it all in the Mustang. Ever think of that? Oh!
Left side.
Down
the right. Clear.
Had to run! Oh, man. You really slowed down there. You got a slow down? Think I scared him? Well. Oh, he missed a gear, huh? Yeah, that could very well be. All right, 3-second gap. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. Yeah, 7.2K, A 4.9 for the #1 car.
Okay, you're in second.
Yeah, if you're using paddles, you can still try to use the clutch if you want. I could never make that work, but my brain said no compute. Man, this guy's good, huh? Our goal is to stay away from Fabian, I guess. Nobody tell this guy about AMS. Get him in, recruit him. I'm out here recruiting. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a PCC race, does it? Hey, Peter Den. You're crossing streams, huh? Dangerous. Brando the Bug, thank you so much.
Anyone else having fun with the GR86 at Spa right now?
How many laps does that end up being? 15 minutes at Spa in the Toyota. I'm thinking it's like 7 laps. Yeah, 6 or 7 laps. 6, okay. 2, yeah. I think if you don't have draft, you're supposed to keep it in 4th. 1 lap in quali, yeah. I believe it. Uh-oh, Fabian's here. Oh, shit. Enzo Benito? Talking about Enzo Benito? He's he's a esports guy. He does he just chases the money for esports, I think. I mean, like other games and stuff. Like Gran Turismo and Yeah, I met him in Vegas when I went for the Logitech G challenge. I think that was the time. Oh, 1X. Yeah, if you're an esports driver, you better not fall in love with one sim, because a lot of those esports drivers, if the schedule allows it, I mean, they're all over the place doing. You know, you just find out what all the tournaments are. It doesn't matter what game it's in, and figure it out, man. You know? Figure it out. Amper Games, good to see you. RJ, welcome. You want me to, after the race, you want me to watch this guy's laps? It's the Nordschleife. It's more of, yeah, it's more track knowledge than anything. Seth Sim Racing, good to see you. Joshua Hopper. Hey, Rofister. Thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate that. Yoing, yoing.
Two more, let's go.
Oh, the race is only half over. The longest PCC races ever. Spaghetti. Ew. Yeah, nah, it's just a waiting game till the last lap. Man, Slugger, this race is a real snooze fest compared to the other one this morning, huh? Jeez. Just to be clear, we did not recapture the magic. I got 120 championship points from that race I did earlier, which isn't a lot. T Swell, good to see you. Oh, is he gonna go for it?
Right side.
Oh, he's going for it.
Keep to the left. Stay on the left.
Keep it tight.
Clear on the right. Right side. Still there, hold your line.
2x2.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Woo.
Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
He's getting in there. What a beefcake this car is. I'm not sure if that's meant to be a compliment. Not sure what a beefcake is. Sounds delicious. But you better watch yourself. This is one of the best cars in iRacing. So if beefcake translates to best car in iRacing, then yes, you are correct. You just say that because you can't handle a V8. American-made V8. Beefcake. I'm just picturing literally just cake with beef, like, mixed in, like minced beef speckled in. Oh, it actually sounds disgusting. It translates to the worst car in iRacing. I'm picturing meatloaf inside of a cake. No.
Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line.
Ooh. Ooh.
Keep to the left.
John, it sounds like a German dish.
Clear on the right.
If it was a German dish, it'd just be a hot sausage in a pot of water. Think of a beef Wellington. So you're picturing a beef Wellington, but instead of the outside of the beef steak, like that nice beef Wellington like crust, it's cake.
Left side.
It's a real sweet dish.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Would you like to have dessert? No, I had it with my steak. Dinner and dessert all in one, yeah. It's efficiency. Isn't a hamburger a beefcake? Well, no, if the hamburger bun was literally made out of cake, then yes, but just regular bread. Although the way they make bread these days, it might as well just be cake.
You got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Am I a sloppy steak guy? I'm not. I don't know what that means. Is that like a topping or something on the steak, like mushrooms and onions? If you're asking me if I like sauteed mushrooms and onions on top of my steak, I'd say yes. Smother it. Actually, I prefer it on the side, so I can decide my specific ratio of mushroom and onion to steak with each individual bite. Gotta love you a good steak, you know? When done well, steak is really good. I don't like making it at the house, though. It never turns out as good as in a restaurant. I wonder, who's better at making steaks? The guy at the restaurant making them all day, every day, literally he gets paid for it, or me that makes like 6 of them a year, if that. Like, oh, I screwed up again. Bad piece of meat. I don't often cook on the grill now. Last time I cooked on the grill, the whole damn grill started on fire. Yeah, some people are good at making steak, you know, it's a thing, but I'm not good at it. Ooh, coming up to 1 to go.
Car right. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line.
Brando, buy some cheap
Stay
steaks,
on
and
the
if you
left.
ruin them, you just
Clear
give them
on
to the
right.
dog.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear. White flag, white flag.
Ho, 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 held my own. It wasn't that. It was a little sketchy. Show him you're crazy. Oh, Fabian knows you. Cicadas? Those don't exist. I haven't seen one cicada. Bunch of hogwash.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.2 seconds.
In Virginia. What's a cicada?
Car on your left. Still there,
Those
hold your
bugs
line.
that live in the ground and they come out like every 13 years
Still
or
there, hold
17
your
years
line.
or whatever.
Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line.
Two by two through there the whole time.
Keep to the right. Clear.
Yeah, and the news and everybody was getting all crazy about like, whoa, it's a double brood. Double brood. Double brood. Double brood of cicadas. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be real biblical around here. And then the worst thing that happened where there was some bugs on people's trees, like, oh, okay. Thanks for sensationalizing that, too. Double brewed. Double brewed year. I like my coffee. Double brewed. No. Uh-oh. One time my brother said he made a, you know, like just a regular ass drip coffee, like Mr. Coffee drip coffee where there's a carafe, you pour it in the top, it drips down into the pot, right? We're talking normal, American, normal. You go buy a Mr. Coffee for like 12 bucks at Walmart, you know? Super, super simple. He said he made a pot of coffee. It was done. It's in the pot, a hot pot of coffee. He took the grounds, threw them out, put in a new filter and new grounds, and then he poured the coffee into the back of the coffee maker and ran it through again. And now I'm sure the manufacturer does not recommend doing that. He's like, yeah, it was really strong. I'm like, yeah, I bet. French press? Yeah, I always wanted to try that. But it takes too long, so I'm like, screw that.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Drip coffee is just fine.
Car on your left.
Fucking going for it.
Stay on the right. Stay on the right.
Oh, it's tight.
Still there. Clear.
Oh, is he coming back?
Right side.
Oh, shit.
Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
Oh, this is tight for me.
Still there. Clear
Oh,
on the right.
scared me. Baguette. The
Car
jump. Whoa. Uh-oh.
Keep to the left. Clear.
I don't think I've ever gone too wide through there. No. Go! I bet, Malone. Okay.
Right side. Stay on the left. Still there.
Whoa.
Stay on the left.
Does Fabian know how much safety rating I have?
Stay on the left. Clear.
Oh, shit. No.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Ah, fuck. Screwed that up. Dang it.
All right.
Great job.
Great job. You did really well.
Good race, guys.
I really screwed that up, dude. It's going way too fast. Oh, man. That's funny.
Pro tip: spinning ain't winning.
Man, I'm a turkey. Good job, Fabian. He's the real crafty veteran, let's be honest.
A big, fat turkey.
I had him, too. I literally had him, and then I just went too fast. I needed to be on the brakes longer. I didn't come in too fast. I wasn't strong enough on the brakes, in my opinion. I thought I thought I could carry the speed. Oh, that last straight, depending on the car. Most cars, yeah, all that draft is insane. I got a little carried away there, yeah, to say the least.
At least I got a 759 in before the fuel run up.
Take a look at some of this too wide action coming up. Yeah, that was fun. I wasn't going too fast. I just didn't slow down enough. Exactly. Hey, Honda, what's up? Longtime fan, first time commenter. What's up, man? Well, welcome, welcome. Let's see what went wrong here. Hey, I wasn't backing him up or anything. Yeah, the end here is really about, yeah, how much you gotta lose. Some guys just aren't really willing to go too wide through some of that. I don't blame them.
Why you guys stop like that in the middle of the track?
Hey, why are you stopping in the middle of the track? Oh, he came into me. He's giving me the business there. Oh, boy.
You running that again, Harry?
Tough for you. I gave room. See, I'm on and off brakes, on and off brakes. Oh, I'm all over the place. Oh, yeah, I wasn't strong enough on the brakes. Let's look at the telemetry. I was just so excited. Yeah, what? Why am I not braking there? There's a huge area where I'm just not braking. I need to hold brakes here almost the whole time. Yeah, I'm off brakes. Well, probably because I thought I was going to hit that, which I almost did. Hard, 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 harder, harder. Push it through the floor. I'm sideways. Yeah, I screwed that up. Top 5 bet wins. I just missed the races that were... I was going to sign up for Toyota. New turkey timeline. Guess we don't really have time. But if I would have signed up for Toyota, we probably wouldn't have had time to do turkey timeline. Tom Bland's here. DG James, thanks for the 14 months, man. Sir 9, appreciate the 8. Pro tip, spinning ain't winning. That's right. Cars are doing the same exact spin too often. Physics are acting up. Really? Oh, this guy started from the pits. Number 31 car. Bad. Yeah, get wrecked. Hold on. Let's confirm. Oh, get wrecked. Bunch. Hey, listen. It's called a race. Yeah, get wrecked, 31. Next time, grid up. Come on. You signed up for a race, didn't you? If you can't do a race, why don't you just do time trials? Oh, no. Oh, no. We got a student driver off into the barrier. Dang Cleos. Yeah, keep hitting them. Uh-oh. Bump draft? Good. Oh. Good racing. The hell was that? Somebody behind him just wrecked. Oh, no. Oh, no. Guy doing? Oh, on the last lap, Rorio? Oh, my goodness. Wait a minute. Is this did we just find retaliation? No, he's trying to slow down. Trying to slow down. Yeah. There's a Mustang getting it together. Big Mustang crash? Now see if it pops up. Was that gonna be it? Oh no, did I just give myself... Oh no. I think I just screwed it up. Ah, it's a bug. I broke the turkey timeline. You can't do what I just did. It'll screw up. Can't spam the button. I want to see this battle. Robin Davies. Not supposed to do that. Is it because you're coming out of the pits, Robin Davies, and you're ahead of the class? Daniel, what's up, man? Hey, Rob. Hey, Elliot. Yeah, if you're coming out of the pits, it's possible you're coming out before the Mazda class comes around. In that case, you're just a big fat cheater. Look at this bump draft. Well, we broke the turkey timeline, but we're going to get to take a look. This is the battle for the lead. Last lap in the Mazda. Here's a Toyota. It's Tom Bland. He's winning in his class. And he's bump drafting the Mazdas. Not sure how I feel about this, considering Tom Bland is a very nefarious individual. This could be protestable, I'd say. He helped them both? Yes. And then he let him race. Guy does have zero luck. The Clios? Where are the Clios at? You guys got me searching all over the place for stuff. What am I looking at? What? Okay. Hold on. We're gonna back up the videotape and see how this happened. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. They lined up for a freaking photo. I thought I was watching. These characters, you know what they're doing? They're getting media. So when they post it, be like, "Hey, we're the Clio boys. We just stole another one." Oh my god. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at here. Nothing good. Nothing good can come of it. They were all freaking spread out. I've been cucked. We'll try to find the Mustang one. Supposed to be a big wreck. This is lap 3. Let's go to lap 4 and pack it up. Oh, he's hurting, dude. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What happened? Oh, boy. This looks like a good battle you guys were having, huh? See what happened with the Mustangs. Oh, they're all brake checking. Oh, he gets turned. Oh, huge net code. Oh, no. It's a shame. Whoops. He made it out alive. Oh, that's huge. Yeah. Well, there you have it. I gained 22 I rating, 0.06 safety in the drain. That's all right. Fabian, he walks away with 137 championship points. 157 given out to the winner. That's... I guess it's because he really helped out the strength of field there, 7,200. Well, PCC, there you have it. Yeah, that's actually really big points for him. Surprised. Where's Arca? Ooh, Arca's at Texas. I don't know if we'll be able to get a race in. Wait, it's not till 6:30. Oh, I have 2 hours before E-NASCAR. Nixler dropping the Prime. Thank you so much, man. If you guys decide to use your Prime sub on this channel, I appreciate it, but there's no notification for it, though. I don't know why. I tried to fix it, but it's broken. Here we go. Class A fix starts at 5. Oh, perfect, dude. All right. Perfect. Literally perfect. You can hang out. Today, my guest appearance. Oh, really, Dempsey? We can take a look. Nah, it's just a watch-along party. All right. Yeah, look at these screenshots that Dempsey does, man. He does really good ones. Look at this, huh? The guy's got talent. Not on-track talent. He's got talent. Side of the road type of talent. Side of the road holding the camera type of talent is what Dempsey's got. Nah, just kidding. Oh, there's Malone bottoming out. Hey, I'll delete them. Wait, let me save it quick. No. Oh, hey, hey, Malone's getting some air. Whoa, major air right there. Floating it. This might be my favorite one, though. Look at that Patreon paint. Oh, those pictures are in 8K quality, guys. So if you go on the Discord and look through the screenshots thing, or go to the He has a Flickr account. You can get any screenshot you want, put it on your wallpaper, or do whatever you want with it. 8K Flickr. Yeah. Know it. All right. Yeah, I heard he's gonna start doing weddings. It's true. Yeah, here they are. Yeah, you know, he hangs out with Morad and Basic Alley. I've seen, you know, I get a little jealous when I pull up Basic Alley's stream and, you know, him and Basic Alley are hanging out, chit-chatting like an old married couple, and I say, yeah, I see how it is. You got yourself a little side piece, huh? Those are actually from Asetek. Yeah, those are Asetek wall mounts. I highly recommend them if you have Asetek quick releases. Where would it be? Accessories? Steering wheel accessories. I think so. Yep, here they are. Wait a minute. I almost forgot. Did you guys know that this stream is brought to you by Asetek? Listen. Asetek makes the best stuff. You might as well just buy it. They're doing a summer deal right now. Big deals. Big deals. Big deals goings-ons around over there. Based on this picture, I thought it was going to be pretty small, but they're actually pretty big. I saw... You guys are so late to the party. Of course I saw... What? $2,500? I saw it on Twitter at the grocery store. Oh my god. Wait, who's making it? I forgot. SimLab? SimLab. Yeah, SimLab's making it. Check out the back. Oh, interesting. Look at that. Pretty smart. Interesting. Wow. Man, everyone just keeps reinventing the wheels, huh? Literally. They're reinventing the wheel, guys. Those buttons look so cheap. I think, it's all screen. It's very much designed like the Asher one, if you think about it. The button layout and everything. Dude, this BB... Oh, I can zoom in. This... Tell me that's not the exact same button on here. Look at the BB button. Now look at this. God, it's close. Like the same font and everything. I think these look like better buttons on here. I don't know. There's a WhatsApp button? Oh, yeah. Damn, dude, that's crazy. Look at this sticker, dude. I like these rotaries right here. This is wild in the back. This is wild. That is wild, dude. I'm not even sure what's going on back there. Oh, nice, Hawk in the Park. Hey, Jughead. Man, that's insane. Well, that just makes Ace Attack even more affordable. Hey, why don't you build your own bundle and save 10%? Use Matt Malone and save an additional 5, or you can get a free accessory with any wheel purchase. Use code SUMMER24 at checkout. Huge. Huge. If you buy that, you need to move your wheelbase and add like a 70mm extension to every other wheel. Close that. Yeah, I saw they were teasing that on Twitter, and then it came out, and I'm like, oh, interesting. What was even more interesting is that how many people on Twitter were like hoping it was a collab between F1 and Fnatic. Okay, yeah. What seat do I have? It's a a Corbo Trailcat seat. Place down in Texas. The place down in Texas. Right back. Hey, it's Matt Malone coming to you live from the streets of Chicago. Now, it looks like I'm taking a little bit of a break. Just wanted to say, hey, thank you so much for all the support. Hey, it's the great support. Excuse me. It's the great support that you guys have shown throughout the years that brings me to great events like this. So as I'm taking a little bit of a break, just remember, I appreciate all the support, things I've been able to do for the stream in my real world that I never thought I'd have a chance to doing, just like this. We're having a good time, and I'm sure I'll be back shortly. Don't forget to check out the YouTube, the Instagram, the X, all that good stuff. I even got a Patreon. So we'll see you real soon there, and thank you. We got Streets of Chicago, yeah. We're doing the E-NASCAR watch along later. That's in a couple hours. But figured I'd give it a go, man. Could be fun. Hopefully people sign up. Yeah, a little ways, a little time. Thought. Had my dash on.
change in conditions.
Thought I had my dash button on here. I can change dashes.
We expect these conditions to continue.
Okay, apparently I don't. When am I gonna get 1,000 oval wins? Soon, dude. Back to Indianapolis, man. Remember when I was doing the Indy 500? Man, that was a really good time. Man, dude. Could have won that race. Could have won the race. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, I'm nowhere close to 1,000 oval wins. No, Nord, no. Not even close. I probably have like 12. Toyota? Made in America. I own 2 of them. I used to own a Ford. Ford Escape. Traded it in. Got huge money for it. Thing was pristine condition. Yeah. Yeah, 2008 Ford Escape front wheel drive V6 brown in color. Can't even tell what car you're driving when you're inside. So all these corners are like turn 2 at Pocono? Is that what you guys are telling me? Sign me up. No, scripted. I traded it in when we got the new Sienna. So we kept Samantha's car. She drives a... well, it's not. It's kind of mine now, but... We have a 2013 Toyota RAV4. Runs great. Got 128,000 miles on it. Great vehicle. We have the car seats in the minivan, so then if one of us leaves the house without the kids, we take the RAV4, you know? Makes sense. A Mustang? What am I going to do with that? I wouldn't want a Mustang. I'm not a huge fan of them in real life. Rather have a Corvette. 2019 Corvette.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I should probably have a super far forward brake bias, huh? Or backwards. This guy go.
Outside.
I don't know, 46%.
Outside, clear.
What trim Corvette? I'm not sure. I know there's super expensive ones, but this, like the Stingray one, the 2019 Stingray, I believe, is the one that looks mean, dude. It's like the meanest looking Corvette I've ever seen. Yes, Elgato, yes. Thank you, Tekinator. Have a good night. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I'm not a friend of the Ford Mustang IRL. I don't know. They don't excite. I see them all the time, so it doesn't excite me, you know. They're okay. I'm talking like the ones you see on pedestrian roads. Not like the new IMSA Mustang Challenge. That shit's awesome. A lot of people around here have Mustangs. They're big and bulky, and I mean, I've never driven one, but I don't. Listen, it's best I don't think about IRL cars, you know? Because I'm just not going to get one. It's just not smart. Oh. And not really, Samantha, no. Yeah, they're a domestic vehicle, right? Well, yeah, Simon, I'm just, to be perfectly honest with you, I'd almost rather, if I were to get like a fun car that has zero practical purpose. Problem is, we don't have room for another car, but if I did, I would want to get an 85 Buick LeSabre and like pristine condition and just cruise around with it. That was my first original car. But that wouldn't even be that much money. Probably pick one up for like $8 grand, put another 4 into it, boom, you're done. It's like 5 months payments on a Corvette. '67 GT 500. There you go, Smokey. Oh, you got a 2016 Mustang GT orange in color convertible. It's amazing. 11K miles. Nice. Oh, and Big Hugh. I feel like I was a little short with you earlier about the golf thing.
Low car up high. Go low.
I've been in my head a lot about the golf thing. I got these new clubs. I didn't play very well on Sunday. I didn't play very well yesterday. There's a lot going on in my head about golf. I've been changing certain things. I got the golf trip coming up. I'm nervous for. I want to play well. So, yeah. But maybe I do want to get better, but I need to be thinking less about golf, because I don't want to get to the point where I'm like not having fun at golf because I'm changing everything and it's awkward and weird. But sometime in the future, though, for sure, I would take you up on something like that, because eventually I do want to get better at golf. But oh shit, fitting in, just kidding.
Ah, get out of here, Evan.
Yeah, my
Looks like
putting,
your car is
I wish
You'll
I...
need to tow back to pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll come and get you.
Evan, back.
My buddy Kurt with a C, him and our other buddy recently got into the lab putters. Have you heard of the lab putters? LAB. And they're really liking the lab putters. And I don't know, man. I got my putter a couple, 3-4 years ago at Dick's or whatever, and I think it's an okay putter, but I just need like lessons. I think I got a way too fat of a grip on it. It's one of those like massive grips on it, and it's tough when you're like trying to interlock your fingers on a big ass grip like that. I mean, I don't have the hugest hands in the world, and it just I don't know. Having issues, and when I hit my golf ball, I've talked about this before, on the putting surface when it's a long putt, like it's like skidding. Like it doesn't immediately just start rolling. Like it skids for a while. Like I'm knuckling it. And I've tried different things, and yeah, I can get a new grip on it. Yeah, but I've tried different ways of like put it to the front, put it to the back, close the face, do this, and it just like skids, you know. So, a work in progress, I guess. I just really need to get to basics for after the golf trip. Then I'm gonna reassess everything. Get past the golf trip, have fun. I think I can play well if I just stop thinking. And after that, reassess. I have Rook B, so I was doing a reverse baseball grip with no interlocking. I did that for years, and it was okay. Like it helped me keep the putter stable, but I still wasn't very good. And then this year, I'm still using reverse baseball grip, but I'm interlocking now with one finger. And it seems to be helping, but I'm having a hard time gripping it because the grip is so big and fat. Especially yesterday, because yesterday was like 100% humidity. It's like everything was sticky and my hands were sticky, and I was just having a real tough time gripping it. So, we just had a bad day at golf yesterday, and we were hot as shit. It was so humid. We weren't playing good. Me and Kurt did arm day yesterday, and our arms were like wet noodles. We weren't hitting the ball good. We were just getting frustrated. I was trying different stuff, but the silver lining is I wasn't really hitting my drive too well, and like the way I hit my drive is I use like the entire freaking fairway and a lot of the rough on the left to like have it come all the way back to center. But I'm like, I can't do that on the golf trip. Some of these courses we play are super hard, and it's a super narrow fairway. I'm like, I don't have room to do that. So I'm like, I gotta change some stuff up. So I messed around with some stuff. I remember when I was getting fitted for clubs, the guy's like, you gotta put the ball to your left foot, man. He's like, you're almost, you're cheating a little bit to the left, but you need to go further. And I said, okay. He's like, close. So I've been using a combination of things, but and maybe only Big Hugh knows what I'm talking about. But when I hold the driver like a normal club, but instead of like having my thumb like over the top, I've been curling it over, and it really helps me to like get that swinging motion. And the last two drives I hit started off left center of the fairway and faded just a little bit, like a cut you would call it, right in the center, right where I aimed, and I wasn't aiming to the left, because I usually have to aim to the left, and then I hit that like powered fade basically, and it'll end up on like the right side of the fairway. But now I aimed right where I wanted it to go, It starts out a little left, comes back real nice and pretty right in the middle. Now it's small sample size, I understand this. But it happened on the last 2 shots, and that's with the ball all the way to my left. Medium, like normal club, like to me, when I close the face of the driver, to me, it's like I'm really closing it compared to what I normally do. It's more like just normal. And then putting that thumb on the left side of the shaft just a little bit to help me like rotate through. It seemed to really help. No, I don't go through gloves, no. No, gloves will last me a long time. No, I try to be pretty light with it. That's what they say, B-woos, yeah. I have a real hard time keeping low and slow on my backswing. I have a hard time doing. But anyway. But I just need to remember, like, the golf trip is for fun, you know? Like, I always pride myself in being able to have fun playing golf regardless how I'm playing. But for whatever reason, I've been putting a lot of pressure on myself this year. And then, you know, then I got the new clubs, and it's just like, it's just a lot at once, you know? Anyway. Yeah, learning how to read putts, it's huge. And that's the other thing is that this course, the course that we play, basically the only course I've been playing this year, the greens suck because, 1, they're super slow. 2, they almost have like no break. And then 3, it's the grain. They've screwed even my buddy says that plays there all the time. He's like, they've done something different to these greens. The way they treat them, the way they manage them, the way they take care of them, is that the grain of the grass on the greens is so out of control, where you have like patches of the grass where the grain of the grass, it's just like, it's like the grass is like laying down, and it'll be like one big patch is laying one way, and then there's another patch that's laying the other way, the grain of the grass, like where it's laying, you know? And it's just really mismanaged because it's almost as if they roll them too much. And when they go to cut them, they're not, if like all the grass is laying down, you can't cut it. Right? And then they just keep rolling them. I think they're trying to make the greens faster, but they don't know what they're doing. It's like you'll have a perfectly straight putt, but the grain of the greens, it just screws it up. And it's just like, what are we even doing here? And you're just monstering putts. And I'm like, dude, because when we play some of these courses for the golf trip, it's like putting on a freaking billiard table or like putting on glass, you know? And you just barely touch it and it's gone. Like, that's usually my biggest problem on the golf trip is the putting, because I'm just not used to like really good, well-maintained, good, fast greens, you know? Whew. I don't know, there's a golf rant. Yeah, Big Hugh. It's funny is because the guy, when I went and got fitted for the clubs, he actually had me hitting a slight draw for the first time ever. And I just kind of, it was just momentarily, and I just kind of reverted back, you know? Muscle memory kind of came back, but... But anyway. Hey, I don't mind a little cut with an iron. But it would be, I mean, obviously, good golfers can decide what they want to hit. Like, oh, into this green, I'm going to hit a little draw. Oh, into this green, I'm going to hit a little cut. Like, they have that in their bag. Like, it's their arsenal, you know? Most golfers just like, yeah, that's how I hit it. Like, oh, okay, well, kind of pigeonholing yourself. Like, hey, nobody talk about my damn pigeon. I got sub-70s. Sub-70s. It's a direct-to-consumer situation. They're kind of new. I hit the ball and go where it lands. Yeah. Sometimes I don't even go where it lands. It lands in a pond. No. I had to borrow Cork's kayak. Did Cork ever get a kayak? Oh, and they don't cross mow it. The grass lays down the same way each time. Oh, yeah, Simon. Yeah, something's going on with that course, man. You been looking at their wedges? I got a bait. Yeah, I called about their wedges because right now I have a 50. The approach, the gap wedge that comes in the set is 50 degrees, and then the next club I have is a 60 degree. So I need like a 54 or a 56. And I asked them about it, and they're like, "Well, it's 2 to 3 weeks." I'm like, "Shit." Like, so they got a bunch of different wedges. So my buddy Kurt's got a bunch of wedges I'm gonna borrow for the trip, but yeah, that kind of sucks, but I'm not sure if I'll go with sub 70 or not with the wedges. My 60 degrees the Callaway? I forget. Is the race starting anytime? Oh, 1 minute. Oh, yeah, Big U. Yeah, Canadian Gamer, my friend Kurt has a Vokey wedge, yeah. Yeah, he's got a Vokey wedge. Just showed it to me yesterday. All right. NASCAR. Sean, how can he be your friend? You don't even know how to spell his name. Hey, Mad Moses, thank you so much, man, for the raid. Sludge Bridge, thanks for the 60 months, buddy. Did I already say that? I don't know. You deserve a second shout out. I like the Cleveland wedges also. They are nice also. Yeah. I also agree with you. Maybe that's what I have, are Cleveland ones. I don't know, dude. I think it might have Cleveland wedges. It's a Cleveland wedge. What did I say earlier? Too many brand. Oh, I said Callaway. No, I think they are Cleveland's. It's got a full face groove. Full groove face. Anyway. Can't type today. Hashtag my friend Kurt. Kurt with AC. No, it's not Kurt with AC. Yeah, he's in air conditioning, but it's... Shift on front stretch to 5th, run 4th everywhere else is what I've seen others do. You're better than me, though. Oh, we are shifting on this. All right, I'll try it. Yeah, we're going to be watching the pros do this in a couple hours, in an hour and a half, so figured after that one watch-along party we did, I got the idea of like, well, let's at least do a couple laps so we know what it's like before we watch the pros, you know? Get a good insight into it. Ah, is it picky? Oh no, I'm the #1 car. Oh no, it's not good. .1. I gotta get there, man. Oh no, Dempsey. Well, we're all losing. Yeah, I think fourth is the play. Oh, he's running the Jordan paint. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, I should get this. Oh, dude. Oh, I should totally. I saw this in real life. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Look at this paint, huh? Old school Jordan. Clean. Tyler Reddick runs it. Too bad he's not car number 45. Better yet, 23. Oh, yeah, Griffo. Yeah, 100%. A little bit different experience here with the NASCAR instead of the IndyCar. No, he's not my favorite driver. I just saw that paint job. Loved it.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yes, Puff, probably. Who's my favorite driver? Can't say I really have one, to be honest. John Van Ginsberg, I guess. He was spotted on iRacing the other day. What I saw on Reddit. Shane Van Ginsberg, sorry.
One more lap.
I mean, how's he my favorite driver if I don't even know his name? I don't really follow NASCAR too much. I like me, I guess Denny Hamlin was my favorite driver back in the day. But, I mean, are any of them likable? I don't know. I just don't watch it enough to know. I don't have a lot of character development for it. There's a lot of them, too. At least with F1. At least with F1, there's not that many drivers, so it's like...
Ticket flag, ticket flag.
You know, you get to know them. Whoops. Oh, there went my hood. Oh, there goes my hood. Oh, no. My front bumper. Yeah, Hawk in the Park. He didn't always used to be there. He wasn't always a...
damage, we've got to fix it.
Yeah. Who's my favorite E-NASCAR driver? Ah. Casey Kerwin. But I'm starting to learn the other ones. There's some characters. Remember the guy with the huge mullet? Oh, you remember. Kyle Busch, Richard Petty, Dale Jr., Jeff Gordon. Tony Stewart. Chris from Kentucky. What's up, man? I've been to Kentucky. It's a very nice state. Where did I qualify? That's a great question. Whoa! 11th. Pretty good. Oh, hello there, race fans. How long was I sitting here? Hey, you guys want to do some NASCAR? We're doing NASCAR at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Now, listen. You get into one of these real long races here, they'll call it the Brickyard 400. But this is just 30 laps. Indianapolis Class A fixed. I'm the #1 car, so I should win. Let's go. Ow, my ears.
1 lap to green. You'll be lining up.
I will be working at the Chicago Street Course next. Oh, really, Sean Landing? Nice, man.
Have a good race. Pit road is closed. The estimated SOF is.
Oh, fourth gear's the play.
78.
Yeah, fourth gear's the play for sure here on these straights, or on the corners. Right. Here we go. Oh, Hawk in the Park, it's fun, man. I was never really much of an oval guy either until I got into it, and you start to learn it and understand it. I think a lot of it's just when you're ignorant about something, you don't know how to enjoy it. Does that make sense? But once you get into it, start doing stuff, and when it, you know. I would say super speedway racing and iRacing, if that's all you've done, just full throttle stuff like Talladega and Daytona, definitely try the other stuff because it's totally different. Oh yeah, Dempsey, good luck, man. Hey, me and Dempsey are #1 car. We're 2 different splits. We're both gonna win. The way it's going. Oh, you recently got into golf? Yeah, same way. Yeah. Heading to Indy for the first time since heading to Indy for the first time this weekend. Any helpful tips, things to do? No, just walk around. Walk around, enjoy it. There's the start-finish line is bricks, and then they extend it all the way in through the infield. There's good places for pictures there and stuff. There's lots of stuff you can do. You get some good food, hang out.
Good. About to go green. Stay focused.
All right, guys, here we go. It's my first time at it here this week. See how it goes. Doing it for fun.
Okay, guys, let's have a
Trying to figure it out.
The pace car is in.
Yeah, hopefully we can have a good race in here. Last time I was here, I was driving a car that went much faster.
Green flag, green flag.
And I could see the wheels.
Car outside. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Outside is clear. Outside.
Oh,
Stay low. There is a car
Sorry.
on the high side. Outside is clear.
might have been my bad. We're actually getting geared up for the E-NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series. The big esports event that's coming here. A couple hours from now, or an hour or so, we're doing a watch-along. So we figured, see what it's like, you know? It's very much like this, but they're way better. Yeah, right, Griff? This is fixed setup, but I'm sure there'll be an open. All that major correcting there and corner exit's not good.
Dude, 17, what in the world are you doing, dude?
How much of my wheel is covering the monitor? The top of my wheel.
Dude, that's the second time you've done that.
Is just below the pedal telemetry area.
Outside. You're on the bottom. 3
What the
wide.
heck was that? I got loose
Outside.
and
2
just
wide.
run me right into the
Clear
wall.
outside.
Till I tapped you barely.
Car outside.
Oh!
Outside. Clear.
Oh! They wrecking?
Put him in, put him in.
So yeah, the top of my wheel goes like right here where the mouse is.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty high. This one's a big one. I might have the camera up a little too low though, or too high. Do this. Feels more normal for me. I'm sure tires are a huge issue in this. Can I catch them? Boy, look at the safety bubble I'm in. Everyone just staying away from me. That means they're smart. Yes, Ellie? What happened? Hold on. Long straight away. Oh, you got your nails painted. And your feet? Wow, that's great. It looks amazing. Yeah. You want to walk with you guys? Well, I'm racing. I know. Remember we went on a walk earlier? Remember? And you found that stick. You gonna find another stick? You are. Yeah. What are you gonna do with that stick here you find? How big is it? How big? Big. You're not gonna poke anyone with it, are you? No, okay, good.
The leader just did a 53.519.
Up to the tree?
Yeah.
It's pretty big. You won't find now. You won't find any sticks with that attitude. You tell Mommy you're gonna find the biggest, pointiest stick that there is.
Mommy, I gotta find the biggest, pointiest stick.
Yep. Okay, go do it. You tell me about it when you come back, okay? Okay.
I'll tell you when you gotta get the trophy.
Get a big old trophy, that's right.
But I'll tell you all done racing.
Yep. All right, love you. Oh man, we took a walk one day. She had a stick and she was hitting us with it, and I took it from her and threw it away. And she didn't like that. Took a couple days for her to get over it. I'm catching these guys. Won't be catching them much longer if we keep doing that. No, they're battling. Woo. No. No, I'm catching. Man, I'm trying to be smooth. I could stay in 5th, but I think 4th is fastest. .8 seconds. Might be getting too low, I don't know. It's pretty flat down there, it seems like. Now we're catching slowly. Need them to keep going side by side here.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1.5 seconds.
Ooh, he's into the wall. Blue car got loose. So hard with oval sometimes when like guys just go real fast at the start and you're like, man, am I that slow? And you're trying to save tires. And then sometimes this will happen and be like, oh, maybe they were just really overshooting it at the beginning. Now their tires are falling off.
The gap is 1.1 seconds.
And I was doing the right thing. I mean, I know I'm not doing the right thing, but maybe better than them, you know? Yeah, it's like running puff. Yeah, exactly. In a marathon, like, damn, those guys are going way ahead. You're trying to pace yourself. And sure enough, they get gassed. the hell do I know about running? Do I look like somebody that runs? Run to the fridge. Eh.
The lead is at 53.851.
Oh, these guys are going to cause the first caution, and I'm going to be involved.
The car inside.
You do that dumb shit again, 11. I'm gonna park
Keep
there in
high.
the fucking spotter stand.
Clear.
Vai, si meet the ball.
Outside. Still there. Stay low. There is a car on the high side. You're in fifth. Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Keep low. Outside, clear.
Damn right, son. I jumped out of that spicy sandwich. Got to catch up to Tyler Reddick.
Later in the run, did the cars just get really fucking loose or really fucking tight? I'm really fucking loose right now.
Got that Tyler Reddick Jordan paint up there, I think.
19, I'm just gonna work with you trying to catch these guys.
You think we'll get a caution?
Thank you, 25.
Oh. Why do I think I can save it while full throttle? Just let off. Oh no. That's whatever I had left in the tires. I think I just burned it.
No, later in this run, my car's been turning way better than the start. Yeah, I'm starting to lose my tires a little.
What the fuck was that, Devin?
Come on now, be smooth. Race is half over. No, we don't need to stop. Yeah, we got enough fuel. It's a short, fixed race, but... I don't know how long the E-NASCAR guys are going to go tonight. I don't know what the full length is. The esports event. $80? Okay, 80 laps. I see some green flag pit stops tonight. All right, 3.2 seconds.
Hang on to her.
Car is so loose. 2.9 seconds. They're battling. This is good.
The leader just did a 54.269.
The leader's gone, man. 10.5 seconds
Whoever is
ahead.
in the 11th car is starting to kind of blink right now.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is
What'd you say?
2.1 seconds.
You're blinking like flying into the air.
No. I don't see anybody blinking on my end, so. But if that is what it is, then so be it.
So be it.
It might be. Sorry, 50.
Oh my god, I touched that line or something there. Went too low. Come on, come on, come on! Need to wiggle the wheel more, I think. Do I like this track? Yeah, I do. I like turn 2 at Pocono, so why wouldn't I like this track, right? Kind of a rectangle, though. The only oval course that truly has 4 corners, Indianapolis. The next oval with the most corners is Pocono, and everything else is 2 corners.
10 to go this time by.
Actually, I'll say most oval courses are actually 3 corners because usually at the start-finish line, the tri-ovals are like a corner. Whoops.
You've got wheel damage.
Yep, sure do. Fuck. Well,
Inside.
0x!
Stay high. You're losing on the car in front.
Ah.
The gap is 3.2 seconds. Still there at the bottom. Clear inside.
Screwed it up. Little oopsie. Still better than this guy. Maybe. Yeah, it's a NASCAR Cup Series.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.1.
Yeah, no
seconds.
meatball,
The car
0x,
behind is
it's
closing
fine.
on you. The gap is 1.1 seconds.
Try new lines. We can still have a caution, by the way. They do green, white, checkered in this. might be I feel a little something front right, yeah, for sure, when I'm trying to turn. Why don't they race here more often? I don't know. I don't know what the drivers think of this track, to be honest. Don't they do the Brickyard 400 every year?
The leader just did a 54.509.
What about the road course? Yeah. Well. Man, I would have really liked to at least hold top 5 for you guys. Hold. I would like to hold my SR. I just don't. I gotta look at the times. There's a lot going on this week with the charity race on Thursday, 24-hour race at Spa on Saturday. Maybe I can fit it in on Friday or something. I gotta look at the time slots. I would like to, yes. I'm sure we can find a time to do it. Ow!
You've got wheel damage.
That was a hard lick.
Oh, the hard correct.
Your car has too much damage. We've got to fix it.
Recorrect.
Ow!
Car outside. Clear high.
Now, oh no.
The gap is 1 second.
Can't stay out on track like this. Can't turn. Man, I screwed this up big time. Speeding in the pits! I never went to the pits! Never went to the pits. This the pits? I hit the cone? Oh, I hit the cone. Stupid cone. Oh, that must have been that cone. Ah, boy.
You've got 2 laps to go.
Come on, 2 to go. We got this. Hey, Red Eye. Oh, well. I think I got a pretty good handle on it. Oval seems fun. Yeah. Hey, that's somebody's bumper. Is that mine? I don't remember. We'll finish this out. Got it. Don't you worry. Is the road course? Yeah. White flag.
White flag. One more lap to go.
This guy's way out in front, dude. It's crazy. Just doesn't want to turn left. Now, if you're driving an oval car, you really need it to turn left. I would highly recommend to make sure. Turns left. You sure about that? All right, whatever. Last place. Super last place.
You need to serve that black flag.
Do I?
Checkered flag, checkered
Do
flag.
I?
Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
I just drive it right to the garbage dump. Right to the crusher. Yeah, good race.
Good race, everybody. That was fun.
Really good race. What the hell do you know about it? You're in first place.
Good job. Man, she was getting squirrely there the last couple laps. Were you shifting at all, or were you dropping down in fourth? Yeah, I was shifting all 30 laps.
Shifting.
Wow, I killed my tires about halfway through that run.
Shifting. He was shifting. Hey, Goofy Tyler, good to see you, man. Thanks for the 64 months.
The shifting was doing it.
How are you there, buddy?
There's a certain way you gotta slide to be bad, but if you don't hit it right, you're gone. You know what I mean? Yeah, for some reason, turn 3 is giving me I'm like missing my mark altogether.
Well, we didn't do very well. That's for sure. And there's no crashes to look at. I never crashed. It was an iRacing bug. Is this considered a crash? When did I crash? Finish the race. I finished the race. Tow truck has to be called for a crash. Oh, where's Rydog when you need him? Ferrari GT3 is running at the new track. F4 at Sandown. Formula V at the North Course. Oh my God. I guess we'll do it. We can fit in a short race here. No way, Hawk in the Park. You're crazy. You're crazy. Dang it. Lost everything. I lost the farm on that one, guys. It's okay. We'll rebuild. No, I'm doing the, what day is it today? Tuesday. I believe I'm doing the one on Thursday, the influencer one. The MS charity race on Thursday. I think that's when it is. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'll have to move the stream time to more of an evening stream for that day. I'm going street stock for the charity race. They wanted all the influencers to be in the GT3. And then I guess the idea was... What am I driving? Oh. The idea, I guess, behind it was all the I hate using that word. All the content creators, all the streamers and stuff would be in the GT3. And then if you like made a $100 donation or something, first come first serve, they would get you in to that split in the street stock. Well, I said, well, I want to drive in the street stock. And they're like, yeah, I guess we could let you. I'm like, okay. I can't imagine driving ostrich slobber in the GT3. I'd much rather be in the street stock. That'd be way more fun. And that way, we'll be able to see all the streamers and stuff come by and pass us, you know? That'll make it fun. Give them a little wiggle. Give them a little mating dance on the way by. Where's Peak Up at next week? I have no idea. Do you want me to find out? I'm such a nice guy. I'll find out just for you. I'm kind of interested myself, really. Oh, Spa? Okay. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. The betting got reset today, so I'll teach you how to bet. Restroom. All right, let me explain how the betting system works, okay? You bet on my races. Am I gonna win, top 5, finish, or crash? Now listen, when you bet finish, that's actually position 6 on, okay? When you bet top 5, that's actually position 2nd through 5th. And if you bet win, the win bets. So only one bet pays out. But if you're at the top of the leaderboard at the end of the week, you win cold, hard iRacing credits. That's right. $20 of iRacing credits goes to the winner every single week. So you know, we need a little help paying for some of these cars and tracks. I understand that. So this is your chance to win. It's totally free to play and enter and have fun with it. So enjoy. And if you got any questions about how to bet, ask somebody else in chat. Okay, perfect. Good luck. I gotta learn how to drive this car again. Now that it's H pattern. I don't need a booster seat. Hey, I can't hear it. This is the one where you don't need the clutch. Yeah, you just kind of blip. Taking a left foot brake while still using H pattern. You went camping? Anything exciting happen in the US while I was gone? Nah, it's been pretty boring. Big snooze fest. Now, are you a real camper or are you a glamper? Oh yeah, don't go in a second. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That is a trick to this car. Matt, what is that betting site? It's right here, dude. You do it right on the stream. Twitch. You're a glamper? You got 40-foot toy hauler? Oh, God. Hey, Wayne. Dempsey with a P4! Let's go. I got dead last. Good job, Dempsey. That was fun. It's fun, though, there, isn't it? With that car track combo. Yeah, I thought it was fun. Oh, don't use second. I forget. The best camping accessory is a hotel room key. Well, you just don't use second in this car because it's way too short and it usually spins you out, basically. Yeah, just stay away from it, even if it's a sharp corner. Can't even hear the car. Oh, did you have any cautions,
Green
Dempsey?
flag,
We
green
went green
flag.
the entire way. No cautions.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we went caution free. I was catching people and everything. It was great, and then I got loose, hit the wall a couple times. It got real nasty. They got real gnarly at the end. I think you got a pit there. You still got fourth, though? That's good. Oh, no. Maybe I should have stayed in third there. We love VIR.
One more lap.
Thank you, Spotter. Didn't compromise enough on the left-hander. Oh, I chucked it too hard.
No expected change in conditions.
Thank you for the weather report. Well. Could be interesting. Now, what went wrong here? I hit all the cones. That's a strike, dude. Strike. Boom, 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 boom. Got them all. Got them all, guys. What I do. Just what I do. Ready to race. Yeah, after this race, we're gonna just hang out and chill and watch the E-NASCAR Coca-Cola series. Oh, this is the car that farts. Hey, Matt, would you try a churro filled with a revolting mixture of fermented fish paste, rotten egg custard, and blended insects, rolled in crushed worms, and drizzled with a pungent durian sauce? What's durian? I mean, I'd try anything once. Oh, but sounds intriguing. Oh, that Robert. At it again with his churro shenanigans. Durian is a stinky fruit? Oh, never heard of it. Sounds like a great night spent in the emergency room getting your stomach pumped. Get a shot of penicillin while you're at it. I got a bottle of Coke ready to go when that ad comes on. Glass in the freezer, ice cubes waiting. Oh, Ray Morgan, you ain't kidding. Wonder what they had for dinner. So, we have a garden, okay? And Samantha's the gardener in the house. And she planted a bunch of stuff, you know? We have so much lettuce. Every single meal we're eating, we have to figure out what meal can we have that we can incorporate lettuce into. I mean, literally, you know, like those big ass totes that you get for like storage? She filled an entire tote full of it, of lettuce from the garden. And what's great is that if you wash it, spin it, and put it in Ziploc bags and put it in the refrigerator, it lasts like for like a couple weeks. Great. Horton, good to see you, buddy. How's Horton doing? You never get your lettuce to germinate? Literally all you do with lettuce, you get those little packets and you just sprinkle it into the dirt and just really lightly just rub the dirt around where you sprinkled it. That's all. Usually I think what happens when people are trying to plant lettuce is that they bury it, the seed, too far. It barely needs to be just barely covered with dirt. Oh, hey, Horton. Yeah, I went golfing. Yeah, I got the golf trip coming up, so I'm kind of getting ready for that. I'm going through some stuff right now, mostly mental. And I've been changing a lot of stuff. Got new clubs, been changing stuff, but no, I mean, I can play pretty well when I. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for the golf trip coming up. It's coming next week. All right, race fans, let's get after it. This is the big Ace Attack main event. Ooh! It's a big one. We're here. Now listen, this car can pack race if I've ever seen it. The Formula V, We're at VIR. We're gridding up. Let's go. Did you know you can build your own bundle?
SOF is 2,321.
And save 10%? Let's go.
Green,
Go.
green, green.
Got it. Great start. Look how many people I just passed. Oh, they're wrecking on the straightaway. Oh, no. Where am I going to go? Nope. 4X. Ha, ha, ha.
Your car looks fine. No damage.
No
to report.
damage. No damage. I didn't know how to avoid them. I was able to avoid that wreck because I'm using Ace Attack gear, guys. Now, listen. Get yourself on it. Charity race is Thursday, I think, Aiden. Let's go. We got a lot of work to do, guys. Just don't use second gear. You'll be fine in the Formula V. It's even H-pattern shifter if you want. And it farts a lot. Oh, he was in third gear for a while there.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
I think that's why I was able to pass him. You got a shift earlier than that. Oh yeah, this is Formula rating. Who cares, right? It's not a sports car. Oh yeah, I'm at 1.7 though. That's not good for safety rating.
Thank you.
Gotta take it easy. And, well, we gotta be safe, but it's also 12-minute race. That's it. Draft is strong in this thing too, so hopefully we can make up some spots. I didn't realize I was gonna spin the tires off the start. yeah. It may be in H pattern and Spirit only because you're only using 2 gears. Yeah, I think he was using his mirror to drive there for a minute.
Left side. Keep to the right. Keep to the right.
Oh wow, we were really close there.
Clear. Left side. Still there. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Stay on the right.
Go, go! It was letting me by, I think.
Clear on the left.
I'm not the best at this car, but it's fun every once in a while. Especially this track. Ooh, they're battling. I think it's just fourth before the corner. It's the old I pattern, yeah, D-Rox. Up to third, down to fourth. Up to third, down to fourth. Can't screw that
Left
up.
side. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Come on, catch him. Need that draft. Formula V, yeah. Steve Rubino, welcome.
There's an incident ahead.
Uh-oh. I hope it doesn't come up over this hill and hit me. Come on. Come on. Ooh, maybe we get top 5, you know? I think some guys are strategizing about working together. Now that's right against the rules.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, E-NASCAR after this. Come on, come on. Exhilarating. Ooh, missed the cones. Now, I'm seeing a lap count of 6.91. I'll just stop before the last corner.
The car in P3 just set the fastest
Oh, they're
lap.
wrecking! Oh, they're yes.
42.467.
That's how I pass people in this game. Yes. Top 5, baby. That's how we do it. You think I got to where I am with talent and skill? Hell no. Sheer luck. Yeah, you paid him off, Fries? Nice. Yeah, it's one of the cooler track configurations. Why do they paint barns red? Wait, I think I used to know why.
You're in 4th position.
I don't know why. Anybody know? The crop dusters can see him? Oh my God, it's animal blood! Oh, interesting. Red paint was cheaper? I heard that, Henry Ford used to paint his Model Ts all black because black paint dried the quickest. Just
Car on
another
your
Ace
left.
Attack save.
Clear on the left.
Boom. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Last lap.
Yeah, I heard Henry Ford painted all his Model Ts black because black paint dried the
The car
fastest.
behind is closing on you. The gap is 1
I tried
second.
bowling for soup. That was a delayed boom, yeah. Oh! Hey,
Car on your left.
hey, thanks for
Clear.
giving me my spot back. I appreciate it. Now, if he was using Ace Attack gear, he wouldn't have spun out there. Ooh.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, it's plenty of fuel. Nah, Mad Stopper doing E-NASCAR. Ah, interesting, Funky. Oh, I'm glad we got to the bottom of the Red Barn conundrum. Indianapolis, Callum. Hell yeah. Oh, he's gonna get me. No!
Left side. Stay on the right. You got it. Slow car on the right.
No!
Car stop on the right. Still there. Hold your line. Go left. There's the flag. It's over.
He got me.
Nice run. Solid work.
Oh no! All right. That's what you call a photo finish, my friends. Photo finish, VIR. Can't get any more exciting than that. I should have wiggled him. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, this turkey timeline is brought to you by Ace Attack. Listen, what are you waiting for? You want to yeah. Logitech, Moza, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Moza, yeah. Yikes, that is proof of concept right there. Oh, what is this guy? Logitech? Yikes. Here we go. We got a Thrustmaster. Oh no, Thrustmaster. Oh jeez, that's never good. Up, see, you know, get it taken care of, folks. Did the bets pay out? Yes. I'm waiting for the results. Boy, you guys sure have a lot of freedoms. Gonna pop any minute. Yes. The Formula V. I should have done better. I should have done better. Ooh. but I didn't. And here we are. Where's my results at? I don't get it. Is it broken? How can they have not come in by now? Race has been over for a while. This is a real head scratcher. Huh? Private Pile reporting for duty. 7 months. Thank you, buddy. Oh, got him. Ooh, gotta be patient. All right, results are in. Oh, I lost a little bit of safety rating. Actually, I thought I'd lose more, to be honest. And I only lost 6 I rating for getting 5th place, Formula V, high SOFs out there. We are top split out of 16 splits. See that, guys? Next time we'll do better, I swear. Oh, cool, Aiden. Yeah, there's quite a few. Yeah, it's like a normal special event. They just jammed right into the middle of the week. Kind of crazy, to be honest. You know? That's what I think. Math with Matt. Where's the forums? How do you go to the forums? Forums. Oh, whoa, that was hackers. There. Here it is. The 4th annual MS charity race benefiting the National MS Society. It doesn't even say when it is. I gotta make sure. I think it's on Thursday. Oh, what? It is tomorrow. Oh, I kept saying Thursday. It's Wednesday. It's tomorrow. Hey, secret. Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh, yeah, Aiden, I get it here. Well, no, because it's the influencer one, so different. Yeah, the 17th. Well, shit. I kept saying Thursday. Yeah, did you know you can donate $250 to give someone a drive-through penalty? Yeah, Sava boy. Savabi? No, they're not, Eric. Yes, I checked a couple things yesterday before Prime Day, Amazon Prime Day. So I wanted to get some liquid IV, and shit's expensive, you know. It's just literally a packet of sugar. Anyway, I was looking at the 30 packs, and they're like $32, right? Then I'm like, okay, I'll wait until Prime Day's deal starts, and I'll check it then, right? So I typed in the same exact keyword, but instead of pulling up a huge list of all the 30 packs of Liquid IV, it started showing me all the, I think there's 16 count packs, and they're like $17, $18, and it says huge. It says it in red, huge Prime Day deals in red, like huge savings, like minus whatever off. Dude, it's such a scam. It's such a scam. Like if you have like honey or whatever that shows you the history, that's all you need. But yeah, it's and even when I finally found the 30 pack, zero difference in price. It said Prime Day deals in big and bold. And then it had like some huge crazy like percentage off, but it wasn't. It's the same. Would I recommend the advanced setup at Spa for the advanced Mazda series? Yeah, the iRacing advanced setup for the Mazda is actually a pretty good setup. Yep. That is true. Let me pull up the thing. We're getting close here. I'm gonna go. Speaking of Liquid IV, I'm gonna go make a Liquid IV quick. Oh, it's already on? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hear me. Hey, where's my webcam? Got it. Right. All right. We're legal. That moan's better than Gamer Muscle? Well, obviously. In every single way imaginable. Just kidding. I like Gamer Muscle. $20 at Costco, Ryan? Son of a gun? Yeah, dead man. I mean, it's not to say that you can't find some decent deals, but it's not like you should like go out of your way to be like, oh, well, it's on sale. I should get it because it's on sale. No. That's the wrong mentality. It's a matter of like, I've been looking at this particular product. It's Prime Day. I can tell by using Honey that it's at like a 5, 6, 7 month low price, right? I know there's a lot of browser extensions out there that'll tell you that, you know? Wow, how is this? How do I always screw this up? So if whatever you're buying is actually at like a low price, and that it has been, then it has been for a while, then yeah, I could see that, you know? Like, okay, I was already in the market for it. Like, let's go ahead, pull the trigger, like stuff like that. But if it's like, if you're just browsing and you see all like the bold letters that say like, oh, negative, 20, it's 20% off, and like Prime Day deals, and like, oh, it's never better than this, and you're like, oh, I gotta buy it, oh, like that's when you're getting scammed, Keepa for Amazon price history. Yeah, I think there's way better stuff than honey for sure. What's the difference between liquid IV and Kool-Aid packs? IV has more salt in it? Yeah, that's literally the only difference. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of sugar. That's why I like it. What's crazy about some of these companies is like, it's either they give you all sugar or they give you no sugar, and they use all that cheap, like, not cheap, but like the different, like stevia and all that stuff. It's like, how about you do this? When we're drinking something, we don't need to make it feel like we're just downing sugar. Why don't you just give us like 20% of the sugar that you would have put in it, and it's just going to be like a lighter drink? Like, I just don't understand why they can't just put a small amount of sugar into it. Like, do we act like, oh, it's just, because then people won't buy it. If it doesn't taste like sugar, they won't buy it. It's crazy. Like, our taste buds are so, like, immune to sugar. It's crazy, dude. Like, you need so much sugar just to taste it, But if they should just have, like, a different line of, like, low sugar or something. And don't get all fancy with me with marketing. Just put in the ingredients list, like, I want it to be 20% of your normal sugar. How many laps tonight? I don't know. But then you can taste the chemicals, yeah. Real talk. Hey, Blizzard. My mate owns an electrolyte company based in the UK. I can get some sent to you, Malone. It's really good. I'll link it to you. Oh, well, I don't want to. We'll see. We'll see. I'll take a look at it. Hey, how you doing? Hey. What is this page? Oh, we're doing the E-NASCAR watch party. This is, we're just waiting. It's countdown to green. The show is going to start soon. I'm not contractually obligated to show you this until for another 3 minutes, but yeah, basically what happens is it's a watch party, so we all watch the race right here, and I just hang out. I take a damn break. I can take a dang break. We can just watch the race together. It's fun. And they're going to be racing the Cup cars at Indianapolis, what I just did and failed at earlier. All right, so I'm going to go make that drink. I'll be back. Yeah, we're just hanging out. So thanks for joining, guys.
Countdown to Green. We recap all the action from the Windy City. We take a look ahead to tonight's race from the Brickyard. We take a look at how you're racing at home. All that and more tonight on Countdown to Green.
Hello and welcome to the E-NASCAR Countdown to Green show. This is the E-NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing series, and this is Countdown to Green. I'm your host, Camille Salazar-Hadaway. Joining me, as always, we have Alan Cavana and Blake McCandless. And you know what, you guys? Whenever I hear that music, when we're waiting for the broadcast to start, I just get so excited.
I get excited. I start drumming. I'm even more excited because the first thing that we saw was the Brickyard, Camille. The Brickyard, Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the Pagoda, the Yard of Bricks. We're seeing it with the next-gen car for the first time. Look, I come from the weekends, right? I'm a Sunday fan. I'm excited to see these cars, Blake, on this track. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's 2020 since this series came to this racetrack, but I think there's a lot of anticipation. Again, 2 races before the playoffs at a track that lends itself to a lot of strategy options. I think we're going to see some drivers get really aggressive with that, and of course, anybody wants to win at the Brickyard, whether you're trying to make the playoffs or whether you're kind of on the outside of the top 20.
Yeah, I mean, we're all excited to see the new gen cars on the Brickyard. But before we do that, we got a lot to go down in this show. And
Oh, it started.
Started off with, what happened in Chicago.
I got some popcorn.
Excited for you, Alan.
Hey, I was there.
With 4 of our best and just spend the day because they raced from there. But there was so much going on before that. We were
I gotta turn it up.
the Ferris wheel, asking them questions, a lot of content out there, and just the NASCAR presence. Playing a little mini golf. I think we'll see some more highlights. But most of all, just the presence there. They had the 4 simulators that
I never made my way there. I couldn't find it.
And try out and see what was going on.
I couldn't find it.
And really take this in for the first time. And Blake, you can see there, our 4 drivers. I'm trying to interview them as they're racing. They are doing this in the elements. Tucker Minter here you're gonna see his sunglasses, Blake. You ever raced in sunglasses?
It's all right, it rained.
As a matter of fact, especially with the sun glare that they definitely had some unique circumstances there that they weren't typically used to in sim racing, but nevertheless, such a great opportunity for them to show people what this is all about, to see all the sights of Chicago, and to build up anticipation for an event that was a week long in the making. Again, they hadn't even built the track at this point, so great to see everybody go out and have a good time.
Yeah, it was a fun time.
And we actually see them do a little shifting gears into mini putting as well, Alan. Did you check this out?
There was competition
Man,
everywhere.
popcorn, man.
Nick Ottinger gets it done. I mean, look at the club swing and everything. I mean,
I would have tore them up.
He doesn't hit the ball, which is, right in his way, and then he just holds the thing. I mean, what a player here.
I watched the rest of this video, and the fact that he missed that ball and drained it, that's going to be a lifetime golf accomplishment for him. Because I watched the rest of that video, and sometimes it's better to be lucky than good sometimes.
At least they captured it.
Well, you know what? We take the highlights here, and we got the highlight of Nick's golfing right there for you. So you don't
Unbelievable.
see bad takes there. But what we are going to see, we're going to see all the highlights as we go through Chicago and how the race went, Alan.
Yeah, and it started off, remember they had some of these heat races, Blake, and to start them off like this, or sprint races, it gave us an idea of who would be the players and who would have some trouble, because this would ultimately set the lineup for the main event, which was so important as we ultimately learned about track position and the kind of things that they would have to deal with in this race. Such tight corners, such a tight track, and just a little incident there, and you get spun out and keep going. There were no cautions, Blake. It was a heck of a race.
It was, and again, the sprint race format a little bit different.
That's why I started it. Watch the race right there, turn 5.
Off of their qualifying position.
Nope, that's not it. Never mind.
That had a really good qualifying time.
Wrong corner.
That lost a couple of positions through the invert. Were able to take a couple of points home with them, and then try to make up this ground through this sprint race. But it was interesting to see, not only in the sprint race, but throughout all the features that we had, was the look of some new names.
Indianapolis
that were up towards
tonight.
the front of the field, but it was still Bobby Zalenski here at the end of the first sprint race that ended up going to victory lane after making a pass on Parker White towards the beginning of the sprint race.
Yeah, sleeper it does, man.
Forward to the feature, Alan. Again, these top 2, Parker White, Bobby Zalenski, so close. We knew that this was a critical moment in this race.
This was so good. right at the beginning. You know, those first few corners, we didn't know how long the race would last, but look at this, how close this was, because it was so important, Blake, to get out front, and Parker does all he can. You think you have him right here. You think couldn't clear him, and then further back in the field, there was a little trouble. You see just how chaotic. It was barely enough big enough for 2 cars, and they're trying to put 3 cars in that corner right there. But out front, it was a different story, because ultimately Parker White just couldn't keep Bobby Z behind him.
And it was tight all the way throughout the field, and we saw it a number of times, even with some of the incidents that we had. This was later in the race. Graham Boland trying to make up a spot on Michael Cozy Jr. Daniel Faulkner.
It was good racing, man.
Ends up going on by, but we saw this time and time again, and we saw it in the Cup race on Sunday as well, that these guys are racing just mere inches off of each other. It's so narrow on these streets, but these next-gen cars allow these drivers to have a little bit of lean, be able to make some contact, and still be able to race hard. It was a great show for sure.
It was, and Tucker, I got to jump on the sim, and Tucker's right. This section right here was so bumpy. That's why it led to a lot of issues as they make this final turn here. This was right before they got to the start-finish line for the end of some of these races, but you can see just how tight the racing was. You miss a corner, you make one mistake, and there was a lot of action back there in the field, just trying to make it and survive until the end. And then we had Bobby Z getting it done, and that just made me think, look, we've had 2 road course races this year, 2 checkered flags for Bobby Z. He did his part in terms of getting the job done, where we know he is the road course king in this series. But to me, Blake, I wonder what is now the
I can't believe they do that in real life at Chicago.
Now that there are no more road courses left, we know he can get to the championship 4. He's done it so many years. Still looking for that first title.
Dude, they raced at Brands Hatch.
Exactly,
that's crazy.
Championship path? I don't know. I hope he can prove us wrong and show us he's got something on the ovals. He's doing well in the points, but without the road courses left, I wonder how he can get to that championship race and ultimately the championship 4 and get that trophy for the first time.
Well, and if history tells us anything, it's that it almost doesn't matter what that path looks like. He's been able to get to the championship 4, just looking to finally close a deal in 2024. But I'm looking at just this overall, I guess you could call it a new era of road course racing in this series. Of course, it was Bobby Zalinski. It was Parker White, again, a newcomer somewhat to these road courses who may get himself a win soon. But looking throughout the top 10, so many names that when we look at road courses, we may not have anticipated
Mash Racer, what's up, buddy?
there. The likes of Michael Cozy Jr., Dylan Duval, Vicente Salas, Steven Wilson even. And again, they're very accomplished road racers, but the fact that they are consistently starting to run up front towards the front of this field, I think it just goes to show the nature of the driver that's starting to qualify for this series. The drivers are more well-rounded, more experienced, more skilled than they've ever been at any point in this series history, and I think that creates a lot of parity that we even start to see at these road courses. And what about, you talk about parity, look at the playoff standings right now. Yes, we have Wilson with 3 wins. Zelensky gets his 2nd. He has 2 road course victories this year, but only a couple more drivers have a win that are in the postseason right now. Again, Keegan Leahy, Malik Ray, you can see it right there at the bottom of your screen, have a win, but are currently outside the top 20 in points. Malik Ray just 13 points back. So in these next 2 races, he needs some solid finishes if he wants his win to qualify him for the playoffs. Also a note of Parker White nearly or has a shot to compete for the regular season championship that would lock him into the postseason as well. As we take a look at segment 3 points, which again kind of mirrors what we've been seeing throughout this whole season. Steven Wilson looking for some more playoff points to take into the postseason. Parker White looking to challenge as well. And how about Graham Boland, Alan? Not somebody we've necessarily seen towards the front overall.
Why isn't KZ winning?
As of late has been very, very strong, but needs a little bit more to make the playoffs.
That's why those segment points are so important. They reward the recent performance. Let's look at the team standings. Some money, trophy pride on the line. William Byron Esports on top by 33 points over Williams Esports. Sitting there in 3rd, Steven Wilson and M80. And then last week's winner in Chicago, Joe Gibbs Racing with Bobby Z. You can see there, they're minus 59. They moved up a spot. They're 59 points out. But if you look, the top 5 are separated by 69 points. You can get about 72-point swing between the 2 drivers on your team in one race. So the top 5, top 4, a really tight race still. And then you go down a little bit. It's a very tight race for all those teams standings. Don't forget that trophy on the line.
Those teams want those trophies. And you know what I want? I want to look back at some of the best times that we've had in a little segment that we call The Vault, where we look at the series past. Our iRacing staff writer, Justin Malillo, actually put this together looking back at 2018, where it brought us the legend that we know as the four-time.
Ray Alfalla is famously known as four-time, but how did he earn that title? Well, in 2018, he was poised to get back on top and take back the crown from Flying Ryan Luza, the hotshot rookie who won the championship on debut in 2017. Once again, Luza was fast out of the gate, taking wins at Fontana and Las Vegas early in the going. Alfalla countered with his third career win at Richmond. By the end of the regular season, Luza had 3 wins to Alfalla's 1. Both would return to the Championship 4 for the second year in a row, joining Matt Busa and Michael Conti at Homestead. Luza dominated the day early, with Alfalla trailing in his shadow.
This is old footage, man. It's
Coming to 35
crazy.
laps to go, Alfalla looked inside on Luza, but couldn't get the pass done. He decided to pit in for the undercut instead, forcing Luza to pit 2 laps later. Alfalla's dig through the access road and 2 laps fresher tires put Ray ahead of Ryan as the pits cycled through. It was Alfalla and Luza, nose to tail, with the title on the line. On the final lap,
Where did he say
Luza
this? 20?
just couldn't get there as he ran out of gas exiting the final corner. Ray Alfalla was crowned
2018.
4-time, and to this day is the only multi-time champion in the 15
2018.
seasons of the E-NASCAR Coca-Cola
15
iRacing
seasons.
series.
What? There you have it.
And really great to look back on this series, and so many of the drivers, many of which have had pretty illustrious careers at this racetrack. Again, Ray Alfalla has 2 wins at Indianapolis, the track we're coming to tonight. And if you look at just the list of names that we have that have won at this race, Ray Alfalla, Brad Davies that have both gone to victory lane multiple times. Indy's not a track, Alan, where you don't see the best of the best going to victory lane.
Yeah, and I think about that.
Yeah,
on the
there's gonna
tough
be a
side of
quiz.
things. Legends win at Indy, and same thing here on this side. The best of the best tend to win this race.
And there's a lot of legends at home. I'm trying to make a segue here, guys, as you could tell, because we are getting to where we get to check in with you all at home and your rigs that you have. This is Logitech Show Us Your Rigs, where you can submit your rigs on social media using the hashtag E-NASCAR and tagging us. This first one, Alan, what's your thoughts?
Oh, I love the blue lighting in this. Enough space. I mean, there's space back there. You could have someone watching the triple monitors. Looks like a big Jimmy Johnson fan. Maybe some good vibes tonight for the Brickyard. Jimmy won a lot there. I love it.
All right, Blake, we gotta get your insight on this desk setup.
All right, I like the IKEA desk setup that we're going with here. Single monitor, you got everything you need to the left, a little streaming setup that is solid. Nice Logitech G wheel, makes it pretty simple. And yeah, I like this one. This is a pretty effective setup. No tray for the keyboard though, but we'll see if that changes.
I'm afraid the keyboard's probably just
Ooh,
a
look
little
at this
too
one.
much on the edge. But Alan, this one's pretty sweet.
Oh yeah, our boy Evan is jealous with all those dice.
That's a D-Nut and Stuff tumbler. Is that AMS? Is this an AMS guy? Frito? Is this one of your guys' rigs?
Cast that he's got on the wall here. I love this from
You see that, Black Dog? You see that, right? That's a D-Nut. That's a... Yeah, that... Looks
Maybe
very
an IMSA
familiar.
Fan. You can see a Mid-Ohio towel there, WeatherTech number board on the back of his rig. Karting trophies, maybe a real life racer here, getting some. And of course, a seat. Looks like right out of a car. A car's missing a seat somewhere.
Oh no, where's that car? Hopefully it's on the driver's seat. And we have this one here.
Dude, I gotta do like roast your rig, or I love to look at people's rigs, man. We gotta do something like that soon.
And you know what? They're staying hydrated right there. You can see that cup on the side there.
That's pretty helpful. Henry, again, I really like the triple monitor setup here. This is really sleek, really nice. Good hardwood floors there too. You know, sometimes it's nice to have the aesthetics all the way around the rig. So this is a really solid one, Henry. Nice job there.
Some gapping.
All right.
I like how we're bringing in the whole environment here with the hardwood. No hardwood here, though, Alan.
No, but Ron, our friend Ron Morass, has some upgrades I like there. What we got going, proper wrapping. If you see the XLR cable there. Also that little fan down there. Got to keep everything cool, whether it's equipment or yourself. You want to make sure you're
I've had one of those fans. They're super loud, man.
It's like 100 degrees here.
That's true. This is our last one, Blake. What are your thoughts?
That's a big ultra wide.
So you got the ultra wide monitor going on here. That's always a really solid combination to go with as well. You got a Dave Cam stream in the background that he's kind of taking in. So definitely somebody that can get the job done. Long pedals as well too. That's something that's a little bit different. You don't often see. So, but again, nice solid job here.
I want everybody to go do that. Hold on. Show us your rig on social media. Use the hashtag E-NASCAR and tag E-NASCAR, GG, and iRacing for next week or in 2 weeks from now. So wait like 10 or 12 days from now. Yeah, make sure you got my stream open. Yeah, take a picture of your rig, send them in.
It's right here on Countdown to Green because we do like to check in on them. You could send us your rigs through
It doesn't
social
matter.
media
It'd be cool to see one of your guys' rigs on there, you know?
And tagging us both, so we want to see it. All right, let's get into it because this night is all about the Brickyard. So we figured here on Countdown to Green, there's no better person to give us some insight about the Brickyard than 2014 NASCAR Cup Series champ, 3-time winner at the Brickyard, Mr. Kevin Harvick. Alan, you always get to talk to the coolest people.
Yeah, what a pleasure to get to talk to Kevin Harvick earlier. Former Brickyard winner, the champion, and of course an owner here in the series. And that's what we asked him about. We asked him what got him into the E-NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing series as an owner. Here's what he told us.
For us, it's really
Kevin Harvick
trying to cover as many racing platforms as possible from a KHI standpoint. And once I retired and we started to adjust the business plan and what that model looked like. iRacing is a huge part of the racing landscape and everything that comes with that. So I have firsthand view of that on a daily basis with Keelan, on his rig and the things that he does downstairs here in the house. So, he's a fan, obviously. We've been around Matt for a long time, and I kind of leaned on Mike Conti a little bit just with everything that he's done with iRacing in the past just to get started. And this has been
you got a rig in your semi
for us from a KHI standpoint.
It's amazing.
Taking it all in and Treetops coming on board to sponsor the cars and everything that comes with that.
Only
so
2 chins, like Pepper Brooks? Oh, at that angle, I'd have 17.
What that, a little more broader scope of what we want, to do with the platform. But, the important thing this year was to get everything established and get started. But I believe that the iRacing platform is a huge part of what all the young racers do. It's a great place for people to learn and be a part of our sport in a way that
dang, Mike, that's awesome.
Can't afford to race an actual car or have access to an actual car, and to be able to have that platform where so many of the people that are racing cars.
Oh, nice, Mad Stop.
Outside of iRacing is
it's
just very unique. But... So we felt like it was important to try to be involved in some way, shape, or form.
Anyone you want, Laws.
Matt, that's Matt Busa, one of his drivers, as well as Jimmy Mullis in this
BOP
first year of ownership
for
Falcons
pretty
Kevin
good.
Harvick Incorporated. And we asked Kevin what it's like to have those 2 drivers, those veterans, as his drivers.
The one thing that Jimmy and Matt asked in the beginning was to, they wanted to do their own thing because it's a little bit different than what we would do on the actual racetrack outside of the car. But outside of the rig is really, we try to just have a consistent platform to show when they're racing who they are. We will include them in our foundation events, and they've both been to the shop and just baby steps. That's really what it's been with us with those guys. I've been pretty hands off with the competition side. Obviously, Jimmy came close to winning, and we've had some good weeks, but we need to work on that side of it from a consistency standpoint. But I think that this year has really been about just letting those guys do what they do, and for us to figure out the platform and not step on any toes and establish ourselves as somebody who's involved and wants to be a part of it.
It's safe to say Kevin Harvick is a hands-on owner. He joined us, if you remember, last year at the NASCAR Hall of Fame for the championship race. A lot of pressure at that race. So we asked the champ what it's like, that experience of having to race live at the NASCAR Hall of Fame. What he thinks that's like for the competitors.
Yeah, and it's not just like it's not a quiet atmosphere. Everybody's kind of roaming around and doing their own thing, and you guys are calling the broadcast from the booth there.
Oh, there's checkers.
The
How much does Kevin Harvick pay for someone to polish his trophies?
It's a very unique situation. I'm glad that everybody has to do that and put them outside of their element. But part of our
sure they got a lady
that we talk about with our young kids is how can we make them comfortable being uncomfortable. And I think that really shines through with the championship event, because that's just uncomfortable for those guys, and how can they block that out and do the things that they need to do in the seat to still perform at the level that they need to. So there's no details that are too high, and I think that they all manage it. They all managed it way better than I would have.
And for many, the first experience for iRacing was during the pandemic and seeing it on television. That's where Kevin Harvick had to do it. He had to race on Fox during
I don't think
that
this guy
time.
understands how a green screen works. You're not supposed to put anything in front of it.
Well, it was very unique. We had 1 million people watch on Fox, right?
What?
And so people were starving for things to do, and iRacing was the absolute perfect platform.
Remember when iRacing was on TV?
Racing together. It's not something that I'm very good at. I didn't obviously have a background at it, but it's like I said earlier, it's a part of what these kids do as a part of their weekly preparation and things that go on.
Yeah, Badgerland.
So it was great to be able to
It's the worst.
Embedded in that for a short period of time before we actually went back to work. But that really was kind of the first step of the process that said, hey, we're going back racing, and we're going to start here, and we're going to figure everything out once we get back on track, in the outside world. iRacing really kicked that off and kind of got everybody talking and excited about racing, and so it was just this really unique time.
Yeah, Blizzard.
We were on it so much that Keelan actually asked to go take a break because we were prepping for races, and he wanted to take a break and go to the go-kart track, and that's really what started his driving career, was the pandemic, and iRacing being, that's really all we had to do during the week. So it was a very unique time, and really was the start of establishing that we were going back racing, and NASCAR was working on it, and here was the first step of the process to get everybody back together.
And we're going to take a look at what his driver, Matt Bussa, there right there in practice. And guys, Kevin Harvick may be retired as a driver, but he is entrenched
I got to get up
in
to
the
live
racing world, the racing business. To see him involved in iRacing in
moments where the Indiana, and again, somebody that got to visit this racetrack for the first time a year or two ago, it'll take your breath away. What an incredible facility that it is. It's the first time we've been back since 2020. Keegan Leahy, who again probably needs a win and a lot more to happen to have a shot at making the postseason. But it's a simple layout. But we'll
this
let
track
Zach go
opened
back
in
into the details to tell you
1909.
how it's a very complicated racetrack to get around as well.
It's seen some stuff.
What's up, everybody? Zach Novak here, driving the
Hey, Zach, how you doing? Show us around Indy. Let's go, buddy. I want to see it.
Indianapolis this week. This place holds a very special place in my heart, so let me show you around.
Mr. Kill Biggles, thanks for the prime, buddy. I appreciate that.
To find a spot in line, which seems like this outside line is rolling a little bit. Try and get myself cleared down so I can just kind of manage my tires and not go backwards on the long run. This track doesn't really wear tires out too much.
Oh.
But with that said, if you're not careful and, you know, take care of them, then you're going to go backwards on the long run. So finally we're able to get down a little bit, it looks like. Maybe not. Try and get down here. Bump draft is also going to be super important, using the cars around you to kind of make your own speed, versus trying to always pass and, you know, take advantage of people slowing down off the corner or whatever. You want to kind of work together to your advantage as best as possible and try and make as much time, you know, working together, like I said. So that's a big thing. It's not quite super speedway racing, obviously, but it does have a couple of those elements that tie into this. Also, all of these corners are almost completely different. They all obviously have their similarities, but with that said, they're all kind of shaped slightly differently and have slightly different angles that you shoot for. That's a few laps around Indianapolis. Hope you guys enjoy the race.
Yeah, Dry Bones Malone. You got to change your Twitch name to Wet Bones Malone. That way you be fire retardant.
Right? Including here in the E-NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series. This is the 12th race tonight.
There's the brick.
Race, though, at the facility.
Old track used to be made of brick.
So good to be back, especially seeing some of that older video and all the fans packing in there.
Little history lesson.
One Indianapolis race winner started outside the top 16. Qualifying so important. The average starting position of the race winner.
I've kissed those bricks before.
7th place. So you want to start.
You get caught something.
You want to have hope to win. 5 of the 11 race winners led the most laps during the race, and 4 of the 5 race winners.
Yeah, old submarine base.
Of those race winners, one from the pole, actually. So qualifying even more important, especially leading all those laps. I love this.
And I called the Brickyard for nothing.
Back. 2 drivers have earned their first win at Indianapolis.
Ooh, we gonna see some 3 wide?
Dylan Duvall in 2017. Zach Novak, he explained why this track was so important to him. That is why his first win came on the Brickyard. And finally, I mean, half of all the race winners have made the playoffs in the same year.
One time,
but only one winner here at Indy went on to win the championship way back in 2012.
I remember
the GOAT, if not
long time ago when I was a little kid, went to
a lot of history here at the Brickyard.
On a family vacation, and we went to Indianapolis, and you could pay money to get in a van, a big-ass van, and drive around the track. And I thought it was the coolest thing, man. I was like, we're going so fast. I think we're going like 50.
Alan, you are leading in picks, but I am coming for you. I am close behind you. Blake, we'll talk afterwards, but you're being super humble about your picks.
We did, it was just a non-race day, you know? You just go there.
Blake, you're in last. Why don't you go first?
Well, speaking of history, you mentioned the fact that we have 2 first-time
we went to,
winners that got it done at Indianapolis. I'm going to go with the third.
When we took a vacation,
unironically, I didn't tell him that I was picking him, and he said, "You know what?
We went on vacation to Kentucky one year, and we went to go to the where they run the Kentucky Derby, and they do tours.
Not bad. Sorry, Mr.
You can see all the stuff and all the history, and there's this huge area you go in and learn all about it, and videos are playing, and this and that, and all the memorabilia. And this, just like you can learn everything you need to know about the Kentucky Derby, except for see a race, you know.
One will fall, but hopefully Wilson does not fall tonight because I also chose Mr. Steven.
Oh, get off the! Listen, I'm off the Wilson train. I'm off the Wilson train.
How it all goes down tonight. But you know what? This is about the time before we head into race. We usually find out who's pole sitter. Blake, do you know?
That's a good question, Camille. Who is the pole sitter tonight?
All right. Well, we're going to have to see. Drum roll, please. Blake?
It is Colin Keister.
Oh.
Ooh.
Name we didn't expect. All right.
Casey's starting 6. All right, I'm picking Casey.
For a loop here and maybe a history for Countdown to Green where none of our picks.
Really, A-Train. Yeah, it's cool. We did a bunch of stuff in Kentucky, man. It was fun.
That is it here on Countdown to Green. Of course,
Kentucky's got a lot of caves you can go to. Everything's super cheap. You stay places for cheap. There's cool views. It's cool, man.
Joe Peak and Ryan Vargas
drive around.
To give you the lowdown as the race commences.
Hey, Joey.
This is the make or break moment.
Oh
my goodness! Not just for the day, but for the years to come. This is where a race isn't just about the race. It's about the doors that can open.
Your Coca-Cola commercials coming up.
Fans wearing your number.
Oh, really, Slugger? Oh, yeah, we were going to go to the, they make the Louisville Sluggers in, obviously, Kentucky. And we almost went to that museum as well.
Every time you sit behind the
yeah,
wheel,
Mammoth Cave is there. I've been there, yeah. There's a lot of cool stuff to do in Kentucky, believe it or not.
Brace yourself for the chaos.
Am I going to join this series? No. You were there yesterday. Look at this guy.
You put trust in yourself.
How many Louisville Sluggers do you have at your house, Slugger?
Your guide to win. Your drive to win.
He's a winner in this.
And nothing is going to stop you from winning.
Ray Morgan's ready. Baby. Let's get it. Get pumped up. Oh.
I believe in something that I can't explain. The wind is calling out my name. Let it rain on me. You know I put in the hours, and I'm not gonna wait.
Oh, there's the trophy, baby.
I'm gonna take what's mine.
Ah, they'll show the Coke again.
To see. You gotta take the lead. You gotta feel the fire. So I see, and I still believe. You gotta take the lead. Take the lead, take the lead, take the lead.
Well, we didn't have to go far from sweet home
I'm starting
Chicago.
a new
It's
line
back
of
home
savory, edible underwear.
this time for the
I'm calling
E-NASCAR
it beef
Coca-Cola
jerky.
iRacing Series. Looking forward to them returning to the Oval. I'm Joe Pete with Blake McCandless.
All right, that's pretty good there,
We're just
Finney.
getting
Hey,
started.
we're just getting started, Big Springer. Finney. Starting a new line of savory edible underwear, calling it Brief Jerky.
In North America, Blake, I think this one's going to mean something to these guys.
It's going to mean a lot. Again,
Too
any
funny.
driver,
Thank
they
you,
wanna
guys.
Win at this racetrack, even if it's
This
virtually,
square
but
oval.
Again, there's so much on the line. This is a track that lends itself to strategy, and we're going to have to see a lot of drivers, Ryan, throw some Hail Marys here. Again, 2 races before the postseason.
This isn't football.
This is a track and a race that all these drivers have had circled on the calendar pretty much all year long, but it couldn't come almost at a more crucial time in the season.
Yeah, the word of the weekend last weekend for the Cup Series in Pocono was strategy, and you mentioned it right there. You know, I would be surprised to see a lot of guys try and do some stretching that fuel. But also, there's some guys in this field that are having a lot of speed. Dylan Duvall, a former winner here on the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, he was really fast in both practice and qualifying. So there's guys like him who are really itching to get themselves.
What's up, Blasties? How you doing, man?
Well, there's certainly drivers with some impetus to try and get up to the front and take victory today, whether that be a first win, whether
Yeah, we
that
gotta
be
see the
locking
chair guy.
themselves into the playoffs.
I like all the
later on.
lore.
But everybody
We got
wants
chair
to come
guy,
out
Formula
on top.
wheels.
So looks like we're rolling off now.
We got mullet
for
guy.
our pace laps before we get going, and We will check out our grid for today with Colin Keister. As
Colin Keister, Tony Kanaan team. Who's rooting for him?
They're going to be starting to his outside in the number 27. Takes us to the second row. Vicente Salas starting on the inside of that second row. And, of course, Dylan Duval for Nitro Circus, of course, owned by Travis Pastrana, starting there in the number 41. Then you've got row 3 in fifth. It's Caden Honeycutt for Junior Motorsports, of course, owned
Casey
by Dale
Kerwin.
Earnhardt. And then Casey Kerwin in 6 for Spire Motorsports out there.
Over under 3.5 chairs. I got to go under, man.
Down to row number 4.
Last 2 times, man, he's just had 3 chairs.
Inside in the number 7. Then M80.
Wait, are we?
For Stephen Wilson.
Wait, the futon was a chair, though, wasn't it?
10. Takes us to row 5 and 9th. It's Daniel Falkingham in the number 54. In 10th, it's going to be Seth DeMerchant for FGR.
Remember Seth DeMerchant's move on that one track?
Owned by Joe Graff Jr. Colin Bowden going to be starting.
Yeah, Colin Bowden, let's go, buddy.
RFK Racing.
Oh, he's all party, dude. No business, all party.
Circus driver in the number 99.
Smashing that
starting
over.
in 12th. After that, it's Ryan Luza for M80 on the inside of row 7. Donovan Strauss.
Casey Kerwin's the 5th Beetle.
Sports, a lot behind that. Williams
Ryan Luza
Racing. Femi Olot for Oxygen Esports, starting on the inside of row 8. After him, it's
14's Queso.
Another Williams Esports driver, just to his outside, starting in 16th. From there, Garrett Lowe.
Garrett Lowe, he's good.
BS competition.
Taylor Hurst.
Sees him starting on the inside. Taylor Hurst to his outside for Dillon Motorsports. Of course, Austin Dillon being a part of that for the number 33 car.
Ray Morgan.
Starting
that Colin Bowden guy is a real urban miner.
20, you've got Jimmy Mullis then to the outside there for Kevin Harvick Inc. In the
Kevin Harvick
position.
Inc.
We move a little bit farther back to row 11. Jordy Lopez starting on the inside. Another BS competition driver in that number 90. E-Racer driver Ray Alfala, Mr. 4-time, is going to try
Mr. 4-time.
Come around, see if he can get another win here in that number 69 machine. Garrett Maines for FGR itself, starting on the inside of row 12. Appropriately in the number 12 machine, Zach Novak, who took us around for Oxygen Esports, will be starting to the outside of that row in the number 5. From there, Michael Guest for 23.
Yeah, I'm starting pole. Yeah.
11.
I'm getting in there.
Denny Hamlin and Michael Jordan. Yes, that Michael Jordan, the owner of that team. Bobby Zelensky on the outside in the number 18 machine.
Jordan
on the inside of row 14. Keegan Leahy. Last time we had a winner, it was him in the number 23 car for 23.
Wow, he's starting way in the back.
You've got Michael Cozy Jr. on Front Row Motorsports next to him in the number 38. After that, we get to row number 15, Jonathan Delaney for Dillon Motorsports in the number 3. He'll be flanked by Graham Boland to his outside in the number 48 car.
How many rows are there? Jeez.
Row 16 sees Tucker Minter for William Byron Esports. Of course, William Byron, a great NASCAR driver who owns that team. Set on the outside in the number 55 machine.
High expectations.
Row number 16. You've got Nick Ottinger for William Byron Esports starting the inside in the number 25. Then Steve Letarte owned Letarte Esports for Dylan Alt in the number 40 machine. Just a couple more from there.
They should get Moonhead in here for a guest announcer.
Motorsports starting on the inside in the number 88. Then you've got E-Racer driver of Tyler Gary on the outside in the number 42. That's owned by Kligerman and Castle, that team.
Yeah,
Denny Holmes starting then on the inside of row 19 for RFK Racing in the number 6. Derek Bordeaux for Front Row Motorsports. Going to be on the outside of him
Racing?
In the number 34. Last 2 on the field, Matt Busa. And then you've got Kwame Scott in the number 36.
The guy racing for RFK Racing, he's going to get 3rd.
40. Blake, I believe you've caught up with our pole sitter, though.
I have. It is Colin Keister. We've seen a lot of great performances out of Tony Kanaan Esports as of
Next
late.
level racing rig.
It's the 66 who was up front to start this one. So Colin, obviously great track position at a track where that is very important.
He's got a lot of bright lights in that room.
Oh yeah, just don't thank the guys at Dead Zone for putting us a good Q set together here. We put down a heater there in qualifying, but I hope the race pace is just as good. But we're going to find out here real soon.
Yeah, we will, won't we?
All right, 64 career starts. This is your 2nd pole, but Obviously, big race here right before the postseason. How are you guys trying to attack this one strategy-wise? Because again, it's so important at this racetrack.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the win here. I'm sitting 20th in points, and I need to get a win to make the playoffs. So I'm going to do anything
Ray
I can
Morgan.
to keep the car up front and end this in victory lane.
All right, you got
Get
your
it,
teammates
buddy.
starting right behind you. We'll let
He's
you
got a
go.
good
Best
chance
of luck
at it, I
tonight,
think.
Colin.
Thank you.
He's got a good chance at it.
Drivers lined up and ready to go as they come down the back stretch. It is full
Here
of
we go.
tradition, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And while they aren't physical bricks that they can kiss, who is going to be able to do so? Maybe metaphorically here today. And will that pole position count for that number 66 of Colin Keister?
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. What you've been waiting for. The biggest race event of the night. It's the E-NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series. With over $500,000 given away to the winners.
Here at Indianapolis.
We're in Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The pace car's off. Barney, lead us to the green. Come on, baby. Barney, don't fail us now. There it is. It's green flag race. Full throttle. Come on now. Get it. 7 wide into turn 1.
Early on, you're going to see a lot of drivers
Yes.
start to make some moves. 3 wide. Colin Bowden was the first that caught my eye, the number 17.
400 miles an hour in these cars. Can you believe it? Inches from the wall.
Drivers looking at how to make passes.
Let's get it.
Outside lane. As you can see, everybody starting to form up. The draft going to be a big key tonight, so you're going to have to be
See how
really
this goes.
calculated in how you try to make your passes early on.
1,000%. I mean, if you're able to be on that outside lane, yes, it's the unoptimal lane, right? Obviously, the
This guy's making moves. Holy crap.
But if you're stuck on that outside lane and there's a bunch of guys stacking up on your inside, you can try and roll the top side here. As we're on board with Colin Bowden here, he's trying to fight to the inside there. Just really tough to get in your groove here. So these guys are really shuffling hard to find their place.
It does have that inside line just to the inside of Donovan Strauss. Looks like as he rides those curbs down to the bottom, that's actually going to cause him to drift up a little bit, maybe touch the side of the 51. Just in front of them, though, as we've jumped.
There's Casey,
up,
77.
Bad run from, I think that's Caden Honeycutt in the 8. That's going to check up to Merchant.
Yeah, it looked like Caden Honeycutt got tight there on the inside lane, or maybe even got a little bit of loose going over those curbs. So definitely a little bit out of balance there, Blake.
Well, and you can
Now, look,
see
guys,
what
I
we were
understand
talking about
chat's
kind of
not on
laying
the
out
screen,
right
but
there
you
to set
still
the
got to
merchant
behave
up.
yourselves.
Because Honeycutt slipped up, he got a little bit of a run, but he didn't quite have enough. He didn't have any help to the inside, and he ends up losing a spot.
Oh, yeah, the broadcasts are great.
Daniel Falkingham, who stay committed, stay in line, and are able to make their way by. So if you're Steven Wilson right here, you see him pulling out a line, going to the inside of Casey Kerwin. You have a little bit of a gap to play with, so you have some time to try and make this pass.
Casey, what are you doing?
You don't want to be a
Durham.
lone car on the
No,
inside
don't do that.
because you're going to lose a ton of position. So if you're Steven
Yeah,
Wilson,
Pravi.
you basically have one more corner to either get the job done, which it looks like he's able to do off of turn 2, but otherwise it was going to be a long straightaway for
Yeah,
Wilson.
Anders.
Looked like one of the Williams Esports cars there, just kind
Not
of
Friday yet.
exit of 2, easy to do off of that corner. We've been getting some 3 wide farther in the pack, like right
Ooh,
here.
3
Coming
wide
into turn
action.
3. Oh, that drifts up into the 22, as I think that's Luza getting very
Oh!
loose. He's going to gather it back up somehow.
No way
and
they hold
shooting
this.
Up the inside.
Wow.
My goodness, that is the 69.
I thought we were going to see a caution.
Mr. 4 time has made his presence known.
That's the
Damn.
product of a stack up here at Indianapolis. Everybody's fighting for that groove, fighting for that spot. You can
Wow,
see the
this
draft
high
here now.
line's going
You see
well.
12 getting absolutely freight trained by all the cars on the outside lane. And that's because of the draft. They have so much more momentum down the front straightaway here.
He's set as we watched on board with the 55, still trying to ride that high line a little bit. He's got Garrett Lowe just
rattle his cage a little.
as they drift off of 2.
These Indy
Looks
cars
like
look
a bit
weird.
of a
Hey,
loose
what?
moment there for the 89 car, who thankfully gets it back up to the top, but doesn't have the momentum. Just to his high side, Garrett Maines tries to see if he can now go by, but now he's stuck on the outside, Ryan.
Yeah, no, and that's the product of that draft. Everybody's in that outside lane, going down the straightaways and pushing each other. You saw Garrett.
Yeah,
Lowe
this
stuck
is
on the
great
inside
racing,
lane.
man.
There's nowhere that he could go, and now Garrett Maines is trying to capitalize, rolling the top side on him.
Yeah, he's going to have to try and find himself.
In real life, there'd be a caution by now. NASCAR, let's go!
Towards turn one once again. Looks like we've got a bit of a run.
Now, I did a race here earlier to check it out. That's my new thing, you know. I got to either run some laps at the track with the car before this event or do an actual race. Today, I did an actual race, Class A fixed, Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Last year out of
And the car is getting really loose later on in the long run. We did 30. It was a 30-lap race. There was 0 cautions.
Ryan, I got to say, this is a spectacular-looking number 41 Nitro Circus car.
Yeah, tires definitely. The car, I mean, these are all open setups. You know, they can make them tighter or looser, whatever they want to do. But
this is a heck of a paint scheme.
The car got real loose once the tires fell off a little.
I believe this is a throwback to
In real life, no, Contaminated Curly. Thank you, buddy. Oh, on Chicago streets.
Run for him being in the top 4 here. You mentioned momentum is so important as a race car driver. It's confidence.
But we'll see. Like,
he almost had, like, I don't know,
I can't believe how much they're racing, really.
He's feeling good. He's feeling ready to race. And you see Steven Wilson trying to challenge there, but just
oh, they're only doing 60 laps.
I
wonder if they can make it on a full tank.
Well, I'm glad I have you guys here because the IndyCar near me thought that was maybe a Ganassi throwback to the 90s.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
When they had those sort of lightning bolts on the side of their red cars.
But these guys are so good. Even on old tires, these guys can handle it, man.
Really settled in.
I can. I hit the wall.
I understand they can make it to about halfway.
Casey said it's a one-stop race. All right, we might see some green flag pit stops then. You never know.
Tires don't go off a whole lot. Is it more of an overcut kind of night then?
Yeah, I mean,
thank you for the bits, Contaminated Curly. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, we got a busy week and next week's golf trip and all that stuff. So
you don't have to fight as hard to get by people.
Spot 24 this weekend.
Everybody's just kind of in a line.
Saturday.
They don't want to step out of line. They don't want to lose that draft. If they lose that draft, we saw Steven Wilson earlier last lap trying to look to the inside of Duval and couldn't make the pass because the draft on the outside lane is so important. So it's going to be really important to be here getting into a nice spot.
Pravi's just having fun in the chat, guys. Don't you worry about Pravi. Just imagine every time Pravi types something, he's like this.
3 sets of tires available to them. And as we mentioned before, pit window is anywhere between 28
you just new boot goofing.
A lot of guys going to be balancing that fuel mileage.
Thanks for that, Ryan. And if you want all the updates and the latest news here about E-NASCAR, just pull out your mobile device.
Oh, scan it, guys.
QR code on the screen now, and you can get signed up.
Yeah, fishy. It's accurate.
So great stuff.
Oh, I'm going to get him with this one.
Season, seen a lot of new interesting things added to it, so you definitely want to try and keep up with what is going on in this championship as the M80 machine still chases down.
Green.
And you can see how things are playing out now. Colin Keister would have one heck of a shakeup here if he goes
live playoff points. There you go.
Sitting in 20th in points right now, so a win would vault him up to the front. Then you would have Parker White, who is in contention for the regular season championship right now, who could almost miss the playoffs at this juncture if we get another first-time winner at Pocono next week. But you can see how they run right now. Nick Ottinger just hanging on by a thread. Casey Kerwin, he's had a spectacular season, but yet here he is running in the 6th position. He doesn't have the
come on, Casey, you can do it, buddy.
Until late in the year at Pocono before he finally contended for the title.
Latita, thank you for the 4 months.
He has 14 points.
Yeah, Casey's got to do really well here.
His win becoming eligible because he needs to be in the top 20 in points. So as he sits right now, he's doing a really good job. But the problem with Malik is that
Robert, do you have an Indianapolis NASCAR inspired churro for us?
We'll see if he's going to be able to do that.
That'd be great.
And ironically, our leader of this race is the man.
Oh, that's a cool background he's got.
Out there
that's Malik Ray, man. He's a character.
20, so he really doesn't want Colin Keister to take this victory. That'll have big implications. 2 races left in the
playoff situation, or to secure playoffs? I don't know, to be honest.
Through the south end of the track, through 1 and 2. Once again, haven't seen a whole lot of.
Who's driving all the Toyotas?
Really
they all look the same to me.
Potatoes of this race.
I'm curious here to wonder what the strategy is of these guys up front here. You have Colin Keister leading. We talked about the draft so far in this race, right? I wonder if a lot of these guys are just totally content with riding second, third, fourth in line, letting Colin Keister go out there, burn all that fuel. I guarantee you some of these guys probably aren't going wide open down the straightaways.
Yeah, that could be true. They could be saving, maintaining, saving, chilling, logging laps. That's what it's.
Could be a bit of
that's a lot about what it's about,
Not unheard of.
He's smart. Play the long game.
Here in the sim and in real life, using fuel to try and get yourself that little bit of an advantage, especially if we get those green flag stops, Blake. That could be critical.
Yeah, Ray.
It could be. And again, talking to a lot of these drivers and teams kind of coming into this race.
Honda, what's up, man?
Told me was that, well, they can go a little bit past that halfway marker in terms of fuel. In fact,
I would imagine people theory. What's
38 laps somewhere.
What's 400 divided by 2.5?
That they could go to. The one thing that
IRL is 160. There you go.
This race, like Pocono that we just
this is the Brickyard 400, right? So 400 miles, 2.5 miles per.
Tires, you're not going to go a lap down.
Ooh, how about a churro filled with apple pie filling, rolled in crushed pretzels, and drizzled with caramel and white chocolate racing stripes? A sweet treat with a nod to the iconic racing event. Thank you, Robert. It's a churro recipe for you guys.
So important in this next gen era. So we'll see if
churro recipes, man. We got to start writing these down, man.
In about 10 or 12 laps or so.
I'm serious.
For a couple of these drivers and teams.
You notice this number 10 car is getting awful close to the back of Dylan Duval.
Man.
I think Steven Wilson has had enough of just
Rain's coming in 10 minutes?
He wants to do something. Well, look behind him.
Here he goes.
Way in the back of the pack. They are not sitting single file here. I kind of noticed this a bit early on that it seemed it was somewhat disorganized.
Hey, Zapfire, good to see you.
With Nick Ottinger to his inside. They've also got Tyler Gary.
I don't know, Badgerland. I mean,
back in the very back of the pack.
Just how they do it.
This might be all for naught. These drivers kind of fighting for positions all the way down. And
your name is not Robert? Yeah, I wasn't talking to you.
You see Delaney, he's going to pull all the way to the inside, try and get off that side track and just find himself a gap in line, which he does. He shuffles back in there. So, it's just tough to make up that ground, right? It's a game of sacrifice. Do I want to try and gain this one spot or risk losing 5 of them?
Well, it is always risk versus reward in racing. Who can manage that risk the best and reap the rewards in the end? That's the big question we're trying to answer. Still
all right, we got the 2 Logitech cars riding. You think they'll help each other?
Wait for that pit window to see if some of Blake's numbers are more accurate. Will we see a more wide open
See, you can tell they're smooth on throttle. Their lines are smooth. They're not darting all over the place.
Ride with our driver, Nick Ottinger, on the number 25.
All right, let's ride with him. Are we cranking it up? That's right. Yeah, Badgerland. Ooh, that's just for dessert. Dinner is a churro filled with savory pulled pork, rolled in crushed corn chips and drizzled with tangy barbecue sauce and a hint of spicy mustard. A hearty meal inspired by the racetrack.
These corners, this is definitely one of the more unique ovals, right? We mentioned that Pocono is up next, but often it's forgotten that even though this was the first oval in
just
North America
$2. Well, the Swedish crown just fucking would don't to recycling. Happy Friday, dude.
Now that there's not
Thank you, Anders. Appreciate that, buddy.
Like this, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a one-of-a-kind oval. I mean, heck, the track is so iconic.
I want to tell you that this stream is brought to you by NASCAR.
This place has had such a history in the IndyCar Series, now the NASCAR Cup Series and Xfinity Series.
He's got a round rim, by the way.
Historic.
We're keeping track.
2.5-mile speedway.
Anything here with
He looks
Cody
mad.
Bias,
No, he's focused.
What a season it has been for him, right? Running 38th in the points coming into this race. And again, if you remember back at Las Vegas, he pretty much had that win in the bag before a late race incident.
All right, Ray Morgan, calm down.
So many veterans up here at the front of this field, guys who have been in this series for a really
Some of
long
us
time.
have very fast metabolisms,
Cody
okay?
Bias, whose
Not me,
time
but
in this series goes a ways back. There's a lot of experience up here at the front of the field, which I don't think is any shock about Indiana. And something else that I kind of point out here, look at who's running first and third. I can't imagine any track, Joe, where it's more special to not only see some drivers up at the front of the field, but specifically Tony Kanaan Esports with his history at this racetrack.
Good point.
I'm sure he's got to be grinning ear to ear right now.
Good point. That's true. To see a couple Tony Kanaan cars up front in Indy.
There in 2013 when he
got to be good. That's got to feel real good for him.
The crowd absolutely loved it. So I'm sure the fans watching are cheering them on here today. That was a great move from Wilson. We could see in the background that M80 car just straight up went around the outside of Duval. Again, not easy to do that. He's found some real speed. Whatever setup he's got on the car, Ryan, it seems to be pretty pliable.
Well, we all know Steven Wilson's one of the more aggressive drivers in the series, right? He wants to get to the front. He wants to lead all the laps, and we saw it right there. Look
at the leader, Keister.
But the other thing too,
this guy can drive. He's a driver, man. I like this guy. I'm rooting for him now. Oh, he's chilling, reading some chat.
He was able to use that draft down the straightaway, clear Duval, and Duval, luckily for him, found himself a spot right in 5th place.
Let's not forget about that team's championship, too. Tony
Dude, he's death gripping that thing.
Currently down in 5th in that team's points.
Yeah, so he's got that Malone grip, dude. No kidding.
Is not going to do them any harm.
His biceps are bulging.
We'll see how
Am I blushing?
In the end as they come around to the front stretch.
I love it, man.
Again,
I'm all for it.
Your eyes peeled here.
I like these guys. Kanaan's got a good team, man. Salas is more calm, chill, cool, collected. I like that too. It's a good style.
As we watch from on board, Keister, our current leader, back at the field chasing.
I love this.
Well, again, the one thing about Vicente here.
It's so cool. They got cameras on everybody, you know.
Esports bracket challenge. That battle for
Has Salas blinked? Oh no.
Between Salas and
if you're racing esports, you cannot blink.
So I'm kind of rooting for
there is actually special classes that they run.
A number of matchups that are kind of playing out towards the front of the field.
To train you not to blink.
Have to also remember that, you know, Tony Kanaan, not just the owner of this team, but he races here on iRacing frequently. We, of course, see him running in the Porsche Superstar Challenge as well over there, and constantly showing up and doing little teasers for the new features that they release and helping them develop the sim. So can't thank him enough for all that he's done for iRacing itself, not just for his history here at Indianapolis. So he's given a lot to our sport as an IndyCar racer with his expertise.
Oh, man.
And will he be rewarded with a team owner victory?
Come on, Casey.
Actually, you know, that makes me curious because he's a relatively new one. I guess he doesn't have a team owner victory here at Indy yet, does he?
It is not.
So I think they're chilling, logging laps, saving tires. So look for some action in like 10 laps or so. They might split this race in half with tires.
Colin Keister went to victory lane at Charlotte a number of years ago.
They also, getting around like lap 30, they may start making moves. Try to burn the last bit of their tires before they go in, you know, get a couple positions or something. We'll see.
You can get onto iRacing yourself. See if you're quick enough to compete against the fastest E-NASCAR drivers in the world.
You guys got what it takes.
Work your way up. It's a bit of a ladder, Ryan, to get to this level, but
I think you can do it, guys.
That's the beautiful thing about sim racing. It really democratizes this sport, and if you really think you got what it takes, you can give it a shot.
Oh man, I mean, I cannot stress to you guys how difficult it is to jump into.
How do you enter the race? First, be good, and then do
it was a challenge. It was a massive challenge, but we see a big change for second. Steven Wilson has moved his way to the second position. I believe we're on the outside of Bias. He has been.
There's contender series and like qualifying races and stuff.
Of that 10 machine,
you got to get really good, and then you need to get even better. Yeah.
Built a really good long run car.
Ken's got
a lot of drive off the corner.
You know, we mentioned during some of our look.
It's all about practice, man. You put your mind to it, you can do it.
We have only one
if you wanted to. Oh, Formula. Oh, there's Steven Williamson, Formula Wheel.
But current points leader this season is our current reigning champion, Steven Wilson, moving himself up into second place. I get the feeling he's got his sights set on finally breaking that stranglehold that Ray's got.
Well, Wilson's capable of going back-to-back, and if anything, has shown a degree of speed and pace this season that is I got to say, it's awfully more impressive than what we saw a year ago out of him. Again, last year, it was a struggling year.
I don't think he's running that high at
FFB. Around, but since the drop of the green flag here in 2024, and it hasn't mattered what type of racetrack it is, super speedways, these big ovals like Indianapolis, the road courses, he went and got a
Usually
third
the oval
at
guys sit pretty close to their wheel, yeah.
Every single type of track, he has just continued to improve and continued to be dominant. And, I mean, there's a reason that Alan and Camille pick him pretty much every week. I mean, it's not a bad pick. You almost can't go wrong with the speed he has shown just about everywhere we've been to this year.
Bios gets up to the outside as Duval down to the bottom. In fact, he's got a partner running with him. Casey Kerwin gives a big push down the backstretch.
I said FFB, force feedback, like how strong he has his wheel set to.
It is essentially fourth position, because the top two are running away. Solace
I've just heard a lot of oval guys use like low force feedback, and I know there was.
Yeah, no, Bias, you could see his.
It could depend if they're running oval versus road.
Slide off of turn number 1 and that
Casey back in 5th, nice.
It really caused a stack up coming off.
Yeah, these guys are bad on.
It's just a no-brainer. Everybody's trying to follow the inside. You see the draft. They're pushing.
Yeah, you run yours pretty low. Dry bones.
Down the straightaways.
Yeah, nice big shove there for Caden Honeycutt. That leaves some side-by-side.
Yeah, Honda, I mean, it's high in the software. And
it is indeed. So that's Taylor Hurst.
Yeah, I mean, my force feedback's like medium.
So we talked about the fact that that window could be up to 38 laps, as you see a couple of cars almost squeezing.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so, T-Swell.
We talked about whether drivers, if they're going to short pit and not go a lap down.
Andrew, what's up, buddy?
Opportunity to do it, Ryan.
Good to see you.
I think once you see one, you typically see a lot more join them. So Taylor Hurst comes down this time. He's pitting.
People are pitting already.
A couple more may follow
Interesting.
this time, because again, tires don't matter a ton, but it does matter enough. You get a little bit of clean air, you can probably jump a couple of spots, but it doesn't look like you're.
Are they using any filters? I would doubt that they're using filters on the official broadcast. This is what iRacing looks like when you max out the graphics.
They have so much of a draft going down these straightaways. I cannot stress
looks great,
how important it is to be in that.
I don't think they use filters.
Down these straightaways.
They may use the built-in filters that, you know, like the gamma, brightness, contrast, but
if all these guys continue to stay out, I don't think he's going to have much of an advantage at all. If anything, he's going to lose spots.
On screen, that is the playoff points and where Malik Ray now sits to try and be in the top 20. Now remember, he needs to be in that top 20 in points by the end of our regular season, or else he is not eligible for the playoffs. That's the
Ray Morgan. No, I'm not going to bother them.
13 points difference, and that number 14 car above it, that's Seth the Merchant. He is about 3 positions behind Malik. So now, Blake, now basically
Thomas Underhill, welcome, man.
He's got to make those passes because he's already ahead of the guy that he's trying to chase.
Well, and it's tough, again, when you're in the position he's in. We saw that he was 13 points back, but he's in 7th, so there's really not a whole lot further up you can go at this point, but can still try and work with his,
see that wiggle?
Motorsports teammate who's just up the road. And
that's a good wiggle. Save it. Coming on. You don't want to go into that wall. Trust me.
Struggling in his rookie campaign in this series, really started to turn things around. And Daniel Falkingham even kind of struggled at the beginning part of this year, but really put together some solid finishes.
I mean, high force. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. High force feedback on a G29.
Shaping up here with 2 races left. Probably going to take a win. But still impressed with Falkingham.
Low force feedback. Well, I mean, it's probably more than what these guys are using, but in any like normal road racing on iRacing,
staying in this series, it's something you have to fight for every single season. And right now, Falkingham well above that 20th place cutoff. Trying to keep his spot and not have to fall back into the contender series.
We got pitters.
Got a couple more diving into pit lane. Those of you with eagle eyes may have noticed we got an interesting situation developing here. That's the 33 of Hurst that already pitted, and the leaders are catching. If we get lap traffic involved, how is that going to mix it up? Or will our leaders decide maybe now's the time to pit, try to follow in some of those that have come in a little bit earlier? Matt Busa amongst them. It looks like Tyler Gary as well as Kwame Scott.
Yeah, T-Swell, they're very good.
Wilson's putting all the pressure on Colin Keister here. Keister just had a pretty decent slide through 3.
I don't know what it is about the wall on the exit of turn 4 at Indianapolis. It seems like with the Indy 500, even with the race I did, the way the lighting is, there's that shadow. There's always a shadow. I don't know what direction it's all in. But that shadow coming over that wall, I can never really tell where the wall is, so I always leave extra room. Caution! Oh, we got a caution! Boom! Bang!
Radiators blow.
Wow. But this is why that pitting strategy.
Yeah, Black Dog is
was
pretty
so
deceiving coming out
important,
of
because
4.
If you didn't go a lap down, all of a sudden you're going to flip this field and go right to the front. As you see one of the E-Racer cars spun out, that is, I believe it's Ray Alfala.
All right, interesting. Halfway through the race, there's a caution. All right.
And this was a very curious one. I was able to find it.
All right, let's see it.
There was an accident exiting pit lane, so Scott and our E-Racer car
early
managed
pitters
to get
done
tangled
so.
together. Tyler Gary with him exiting pit lane, which is kind of understandable since they were strangely side by side trying to race their way out of there. It's awful narrow through there, Ryan. So kind of
basically a train. Yeah.
Someone had to give way, and neither was willing to.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, going down that pit exit there, you see it right there. It's
because if you were like 20th place and you just pitted and you're staying out, that's great for you.
You want to hustle, you want to try and
yeah,
gain
early
all that
pitters
track
actually
position as
win.
you can and try and shuffle in the line the best you can. But at the end of the day, when you're side by side in a compromising spot like that, it's it's an easy situation to get yourself in trouble.
Well, Blake, let's put you up on the box here.
Yeah, it flips the field.
What is going through your mind if you're one of these team owners that has seen your driver not pit? We've had a pit stop. We've got drivers still on the lead lap. How do you handle this from here?
Oh, it's not all for naught at this point. You're going to lose a lot of the positions that those cars that did come in gave you. Now, you are going to have a couple lap fresher tires, so you have a little bit to work with here. You're going to be able to make it to the end on fuel from this point, assuming that we may not have a couple more overtimes. So if you're somebody like a Steven Wilson or a Colin Keister, you're going to restart here probably a little bit outside the top 10, which is plenty of time to make up those spots. But we have seen it's been really difficult to try and make those moves. So at this point, can't really worry
Here we
about
go, pit road, busy place.
Here on pit road, make the proper
Get your air guns cleaned up.
Try to put your driver and car in the best position possible.
So that was Kwame Scott that you saw staying out on the track. He's going to get the wave around since everybody in front of him did pit. Let's take a look at this incident. Again, definitely one of the more unique ones.
Are they a set number of laps? It's like real NASCAR, like
that have caused a yellow here.
I don't know. It's like 3 or 4 laps.
And there they are, side by side, coming out of the pit lane. Ryan, both of them don't want to give it up, and eventually it narrows down here.
Oh no!
Yeah, just trying to get all you can.
Oh no!
Kwame just kind of squeezes there. Tyler Gary. I mean, there's just. It's a game of give or take there, right? It's a real bad. It's a real bad position to put yourself in.
You gotta back.
Right
oh no!
They were trying to shuffle
That's tough, dude.
There, but regardless, it ended
Egos
up
clash. Yeah.
Really messed up a couple of days here.
Ooh!
Bowden.
Oh, a little bit.
That was Bowden. Oh, show Bowden.
He slapped it just slightly.
Maybe he doesn't have his camera
I'm not sure
on.
if he got too much damage out of it, but the big thing was he missed the stationary car.
Bowden, I think, is the mullet guy.
Less than an inch to spare. And, man, I didn't realize how much that car had
That was close. All that smoke, dude, he couldn't see anything.
Still at full tilt there on the short chute.
Well, and this isn't an easy pit road exit either. This is very similar to what you see at Homestead, right? We've seen guys like Denny Hamlin and Ryan Blaney have trouble exiting the pits.
Yeah, I think Bowden's mullet guy,
This is a very similar situation here. Very flat apron. It's very enticing to try and push as hard as you can.
We're going to take a quick break with this being under caution. We'll be back with more racing here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the E-NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series.
He's lead. Well, he may not be leading now. I like this guy.
What is fearless?
Got his name already. Keister. Yeah, we might get the Coke ad.
Like trading paint with a champion. Like starting in the back of the pack and stopping at nothing till everyone is choking on your dust.
Putting the cameras on the drivers is the smartest thing this series can do, man. You gotta know who the drivers are,
The NASCAR.
And then the more you watch them, the more you know about them.
You sit behind the wheel
and
buckle up for the unexpected.
You become fans of them.
Embrace
basically.
yourself for the chaos, the speed, the weather, the unknown.
Like we got mullet guy, we got chair guy, we got death grip Keister guy, we got Steven Wilson, Formula wheel guy. We all know Casey, but like It's good to get to know all the drivers, you know?
And nothing is
You
gonna
start
stop
forming,
you from
like,
winning.
you know, it's character building. Wait a minute, they cut it off. That was the Coke commercial. What's this? Like NASCAR Sims game? Is it a mobile game? Roblox? Oh, it is. Now on Roblox. Yeah. I don't know what Roblox is.
Welcome back here.
It's a good question, iRacer Ken.
Watching the Indianapolis Motor
I don't know.
Speedway with E-NASCAR, with our drivers set and ready to go double file and restarting with 31 laps to go. Just about the halfway point of this race, Blake, and it has been really shuffled up at the top.
Well, again, we have so many new names up towards the front of the field that we haven't talked about all night. How about Garrett Lowe? Ray Alfala is going to be restarting
go,
in the
Ray.
second position. Matt Busa, Taylor Hirsch. So many of these drivers
Here we go.
took the opportunity to short pit. Now, if you're Keister, Salas Wilson, they're restarting about 7th or 8th, so they're still in prime position as well to have a shot at this thing. So,
interesting,
cars
Ken.
that were in the back, perhaps not as fast, but they have track position, and we know how
Here we go.
important that is. 30-lap dash. This could get really exciting.
Garrett Lowe on the point, looking for the restart. Pace car is in. He's holding them for a long time, and green flag is now finally out. Ray Alfala gets caught napping just a little bit, and Taylor Hurst, who is still trying to... No, he's not trying to get his lap back. He did get his lap back. He's going to be restarting up at the front. That worked out beautifully for the 33, going from a lap down to now battling for P2.
But remember, some of the guys that were in front are now in back, and some of the guys that were in back are now in front.
3x3 formation, all
They
the
got
way
all
you see in
flipped.
the back half of the field. Everybody's fighting for that position.
Baldwin's in
That was
5th.
almost 4 wide in the back there, but they managed to make it out of turn 2. Thankfully, everybody's still running here today. Only Briar LaPrade has been our single retirement in this race. They're going to get a little bit single file up at the front, although third place Matt Busa finds himself now tussling with Taylor Hurst to the inside behind them. Graham Bolin giving watch with Femi Olot just behind them. They all fly down the main stretch over the Artabricks once again.
Well, again, the one thing that I've seen, at least out of this opening lap, is the fact that those cars that are on fresh tires haven't made a ton of headway. Again, the draft is so important with the moves that these drivers are making, and you'll see back here.
Ray Alfalfa?
This is Cody Bias. Remember, he was running up in the second position. Not only is he
Look at this camera.
a ton of cars that pit early, he lost a lot of ground in the midst of the cars that were on his strategy. A lot of two-tire calls.
Drone cam, yeah.
For these guys to keep track position.
That's a modified chase
so
cam.
Bias takes 4, loses a little bit of ground on the pits.
And let's look at that playoff points. Malik has, well, he was up there briefly, and just as soon as we bring it up, he falls right back out. I'm sure that's going to be frustrating for him. Just briefly pops up in there.
Kerwin's
quite a bit of
up there to
in the
10th.
pack where he's relegated right now. That is constantly moving that one around. We talk about, rather be lucky than good. We heard that adage brought out in the pre-race in the countdown to green, Ryan. And for these drivers that pitted, I mean, only 4 or 5 laps difference on the tires. They got extremely lucky. Whoa, in the background.
Going back in the pack, yeah.
Whoa.
May have saved it. I think we're going to stay green, but yeah, I mean, the greatest gift of all is track position, right? Especially in a race like this where the draft is so important. Having that clean air, being able to kind of move your car around in the corners. You don't want to be stuck in the back of the pack racing two by two like this. You want to be one of those guys, like Garrett Lowe, Ray Alfala, Taylor Hurst, Matt Busa. You want to be able to move around a little bit. Yeah, you want to stay in the draft on the straightaways.
T.Y. Charles. No, man, the subathon was just a kickoff for full-time streaming, man. I've been streaming most days.
Briefly, he gathered it back
What's up, dude? Good to see you, man.
Second in the overall points, but the one on the outside looking in because he still needs a win. In fact, has not won yet in the E-NASCAR series. So he's trying to break that duck and as well take his ticket into the playoffs later on. Diving down to the inside, one of our M80 cars now trying to make moves.
M80.
Again, that's Steven Wilson, and he's one of the few that has been up towards the front of the field.
There's a move.
Saw him kind of dip out of line and make that move.
You got bump trapped into that move.
By Salas, but for the most part up here, it's
48.
been pretty procedural.
Bowling.
The cars are having difficulty.
That's Bowling in the white 48, making that move on the inside
in front of you. The further
against the
back
62.
You get, the worse the dirty air is, all of those things. But Wilson's been one of the
Which is
few
Busa.
that kind of raced from the back half of the top 10 and got up towards the front. As he's trying to make some moves, but again, it takes a long time for that to happen. As Dylan Duval, that'll be him poking out of line, trying to get by Nick Ottinger. The problem with
Bowling in the race. He's the mullet guy.
Up off of turn 2, he loses a ton of points, but I guess the refuge for him is look who's up in the top 5. A ton of names that if they win may not shake up the playoff picture all that much. Garrett Lowe already has a couple of wins. Ray Alfala is not going to make the top 20 even with 2 more wins. Taylor Hurst is somewhat in the same position, so even if one of these drivers up front stays there, they're not necessarily going to shake up the playoff picture all that much.
Oh, Bowden is the mullet guy. Oh, okay.
Underneath Colin Keister, that's going to move him up into
I'm
8th
learning.
as they go single file once again down the main straight towards turn 1. Where things finally settling in once again. Looks like maybe Donovan Strauss trying to make a position on the number 14 as well. As we ride on board just ahead of them. This race is brought to you by Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. And Logitech. Through design, engineering, and a love of driving games, Logitech G takes racing simulation to another level. Logitech G, the official wheel and pedals of the E-NASCAR
Bowden?
iRacing series.
Bowden?
And the McConey Setup Shop. McConey Setup Shop. Our setups, your victories. And finally, Sunoco.
Oh, wow. Bowden.
To help vehicles perform at their peak. Sunoco, performance is what we do. As we watch this race fly down that main straight towards turn 1. Once again, you can see once again we've returned to mostly single file racing, but the impetus has now changed. We're seeing a lot more moves.
We ain't single file, we're racing.
They come and go relatively quickly here, Blake. You kind of have to make it happen. If not, you
look at this battle for third.
And that's exactly what's happening here with Taylor Hurst. Matt Busa kind of riding around in that third position.
Oh, we got a car off into the wall. Is that going to bring out the caution?
You could see Olot and Boson as well as
no, because it's a single car and he's off the racing surface. That will not bring out the caution, guys.
On the backstretch, that's Zach Novak. Again,
oh,
spun in the grass.
Zach!
It was off the racing surface, and it's not going to trigger the iRacing yellow flag. Again, it is automatic.
Yeah, that won't trigger it.
That are thrown. If it's off the racing surface, sometimes it's not going to trigger that yellow flag, and that looks like the case right there for Zach Novak.
Absolute disaster for the 5 driver. He actually made a little contact with Caden Honeycutt side to side. I'm not sure.
Caden Honeycutt.
Or if he just
that is a NASCAR name if I've ever heard it.
Too, but whatever the case, the result was Novak sent to the grass. Let's see if we can analyze it here, Ryan. What's your take on if this was loose or just trying to move himself to the inside?
It looks like two guys just kind of beaten in the same place on the corner exit. You see Zach Novak in his Coke Zero Sugar machine just hits the inside.
Matt, do you have any memories of the 1994 Brickyard 400, the first one held? Can't say that I have. I was
on track. Every single driver's on the lead lap right now.
11 years old. No, can't say I did.
It's 11 seconds up the road, and we've only had a single caution flag so far in this race. Battle for
there are
the
stewards, and I'm sure they can do stuff, but I don't think they do. I think they leave it all up to the system. Pretty sure.
Does not guard the inside, rides the rim. But it looks like that won't.
I mean, I'm sure they can do something if there's like a bug or something, but.
Well, again, if Alfala can hold on,
I don't think they intervene.
Corner, I think he has it. If Wilson goes
I don't
with
think
him,
stewards
we'll
intervene at all.
That's made, and in fact, no. Wilson thinks the same of Alfala. Maybe he doesn't think the 69.
Jeff Gordon won it in 1994.
Right
there you go.
Give help to Olot and Boson, who is just going to be able to slide up in front of Ray Alfala. But again, that was a battle right there that Wilson gets to determine the outcome of that positional battle. And you can see right there how well Wilson has been able to cart through traffic. He's able to get up to third and now has his sights set on pushing the 22 and trying to chase down Garrett Lowe.
Well, and I have to ask, Blake, in your experience covering this series, with various allegiances between technical allegiances and things such as that, or the teams. What do you see this playing out? Is this who's your buddy, or is it who's your obligation?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think at a certain point you just have to think of what's the move that I can make that's going to best help out my car, even if it's not working with a teammate or somebody that you're technically aligned with that you work on setups together. So I think Wilson right there, you look at what Ray Alfala has been doing. He gets the track position. That car's a little bit loose, so I think that's an assessment there for Wilson that he was just a little bit out of shape. And feels like the 22 has a better driving car, so he elected to go with him. And it's been a good decision. They pulled away from Alfala, and they're starting to pull right up to the back bumper at Garrett Lowe. And Ryan, I think you can probably attest to that.
It's a wild paint on that car.
You're in a position like this where, yes, the draft and how you work well with people together comes into play. It's not necessarily just teammates. You're kind of thinking selfishly at that point, what's going to help you try to chase somebody down?
Well, you look at a position like Steven Wilson's in right now, right? He has about a 10-car length gap to the next car behind him as you see him pushing Femi all the way to the rear bumper of Garrett Lowe. But, you know, when you have a
three
big gap
wide
like that,
situation.
You're more enticed to make those moves as they have contact to the back. That's Matthew Zlack getting pushed all the way to the
four wide. Well, the right angle is 4 wide.
Tinsley is going to be able to pull ahead of them. It worked out best for him, although he is getting loose. And Femi Olot, he's going to move to the lead now. It's all changed around. Steven Wilson is going to go with him. Lowe goes from first to third in a single straightaway.
Lowe got loose. I want to see that replay.
Still 3 wide down here, farther in the pack. My goodness, if we don't get another yellow, it'll be against the best efforts of these
there it is. Oh, he jinxed it. Big wreck. Oh, it's getting bigger.
While he picked right the first time, the second time it did not go so well.
Okay, all right.
That's just 3 cars going for the same real estate.
I'm pretty sure they're all going.
Turn number 1 there. It's a single groove racetrack.
I think a lot of them are going to come in for tires.
Like that, they're going to eventually meet in the middle.
I don't know.
Oh man. Well, this might change things as well. 19
only been
laps
10
to
laps.
go. As the caution comes out, they'll have to wait a bit before that pit window opens up, or pit lane opens up here.
They need more fuel.
Got the fuel to make it to the end. We didn't see tires do much before, but that was because everybody was more or less on the similar enough strategy.
It could be mixed strategy.
Maybe we only see a couple drivers towards the back play a gamble, or is everybody going to stay out?
History would show from this series and kind of what we've been seeing the last couple of years that I think if you're up front, you got to keep that track position. There's no justification.
That's the Dempsey
from taking losing
track
all
position.
that time, losing all that track position because. Again, how many Coke Series races have we watched the last?
I wonder if they'll fake it and somebody will go into the barrier.
And you don't have time to make those fresh
this
tires
isn't
work.
fourth
you get a
split.
of yellows, and after that, there's really nothing you can do. So if I'm up front, I'm definitely keeping this track position. Now on the flip side, once you get back to about 10th or 15th, 20th, some of these drivers that need a win, why not take the gamble and hope that tires would make the difference? But I just don't see that happening. Especially if you're up in this top 10, I think it's a pretty easy decision to stay out.
I wonder if they fake it. It'd be funny.
Ray is 13th, right in the realm that you were saying it might be worth gambling, but he's giving up a lot of that track position. Does he?
Yeah, but if everybody goes in behind him,
let's watch.
You don't lose anything.
Down to the pit entry now because the pit should be open. I'm very curious here, Ryan, what his decision is going to be.
You see a lot of guys starting to follow the inside lane. Will anybody fake out? Will they kind of peek out at the last minute? You see a couple guys kind of dipping out. Will they all pit? See a couple of takers. For the most part, everybody's coming down pit road. We got a lot of cars
interesting. Very interesting.
On the racetrack. I like this.
Wow.
Like 2 tires for sure.
This
is interesting.
I watch it. I don't get to be in it. But look, we see Garrett Lowe. He's staying out here.
Oh my goodness.
Garrett Lowe was one of those drivers at Charlotte. He did the inverse of this. He pitted after being involved in an incident with about, what was it, like 10, 15
I like this. This is good. This is
and won that race by a hair.
This is interesting.
If you're one of those guys that pit, I wouldn't count them out either, but man, that track position is going to be tough to overcome.
They only went like 10 laps on these tires.
Sort that out
basically.
In pit lane and everybody emerged. Let's take a look at what brought us to this.
Maybe not even.
Make this really varied call on the track.
Yeah, this is.
And there's the 3 wide. Like I said, Tinsley. Unfortunately, Joker's to the left, and from others to the right, and I've lost the quote already, but the result is that he winds up the one stuck, not in the middle, but in the wall here with the safer barrier collecting.
It's clowns to the left of me, jokers on the right. Here we are.
Holmes, he makes a late dive, and unfortunately there, I don't know if the six
Stuck
knew
in the
that
middle.
they were 3 wide, but he kind of squeezes up to where Tinsley and Zwack, they have nowhere to go. They make contact with the outside wall and into each other.
Here I am.
Cody Bias, again, what a night that Cody
Here I
Bias
am.
has had. Was running up in second, now finds himself behind the 30th spot.
Yeah, I might have would have stayed out. It's a tough situation.
The number 34. Again, you can see behind, Timmy Holmes just kind of squeezes up, and 3 wide is tight already as it is at Indy. But there's not enough room there. Jordy Lopez does a great job missing that one, and Bordeaux, just squeezes by Matthew Zwack.
I mean, he went low,
Dank,
he
it's
went
tough,
high,
man.
He was slaloming through that wreck. That was fantastic.
We'll see.
Car positioning from the number 34, and that rewarded him with 27th after pit
Sinclair,
stops.
that's great.
Now, let's see. The highest of the drivers that did stop is Femi Olot, so he'll come out in 15th. Garrett Lowe re-inherits the lead after he lost it before, so I wonder, Ryan, if this is a call because maybe Garrett didn't think he had the pace to try and compete if he went on the same strategy as those others?
I mean, here's the thing. Garrett Lowe has the win. So right now, he's just trying to bag some points, maybe even snag an extra win.
Bag some
get
points.
That extra cushion here, right? What do you have to lose in this point, right? He's already in a really good
What do you
spot
gotta
in the top 20
lose?
the top 20 standing, so there's no real concern of that. So I kind of like this strategy.
Casey
out of Garrett
19th,
Lowe.
yeah.
What else do you have to lose?
Blake, we got the points up on our screen. Things getting very interesting this late in the regular season.
Well, again, I know we've talked a lot about Malik Ray tonight and kind of his battle over the bubble and getting into the top 20. That wreck significantly hurts Wyatt Tinsley, who you can remember he won the season opening race at Daytona, but right now he is outside of the top 20 in points as a result of that incident. So you can see he's getting back. They tried to repair that car as much as possible. But right now he's in the 37th position, so he's hoping this race gets wild and chaotic so that he can make up a few moves, because again, only one race left after this to try and get into the postseason, and so much can happen up front. Again, so many of these drivers are in a must-win position, and if they do, they're in the top 20 in points. Colin Keister would be in that position. Garrett Mays would be close. Michael Guest. There's so many drivers up here at the front of the field that if they win, it's going to completely change things up.
Yeah, you're going to see guys driving hard though right now.
We're gonna have 15 laps to try and
15 to
sort
go
this
when it
one
goes
out.
green.
Granted, we could wind up going into overtime.
Yeah,
if we get that green-white checkers.
This
We'll
may
address
not be
that
the
if
last caution
we
for
get
sure.
there. One driver that is appreciative of this yellow is probably Zach Novak. With him being what was it, about 11 seconds behind, he was able to get in, get repairs, and he's just reaching the back of the field now, so he can restart. Kind of caught back up.
Novak's back in it. Let's go, Novak. Hard charger. Let's do it.
Garrett Lowe gonna
Here we
hope
go.
that nobody can overtake him as the iRacing pace car peels into pit lane. Keister to his outside. What's this going to look like? Is the pole sitter going to be able to blast
Black
past?
Dog.
Green
You want to
flag
be
is out as
in
they
front of
head
the wreck.
towards Turn 1 once again. It's a pretty good start for Daniel Falkingham as well from third place. He's got that inside away from the 66 immediately, Ryan.
You see the whole field shuffling 3 by 3 further back, but you see Garrett Lowe gets a nice start all the way up the lead. He has about one car gap, but they're still fighting for position further back.
A lot of side-by-side back there. Drivers trying to make sure they get to the end of this one, but not give up too many positions with so few laps to go. 3 wide, a little bit farther up in the field. So
drone cam!
On the outside of that one. In fact, he gets a shot to the back from Ryan Luza, I think.
3 wide.
Look at this mid-pack. 3 wide, about 4 or 5 deep.
Ooh, he's off the wall.
You can see fresh tires looking for a way around, but the one thing fresh tires can't overcome is the draft on the straightaways. You can see Wilson.
Well, that and just space to go.
Positions, but does
you may have a run on someone, but you can't get. You can't. There's no hole to get into.
Couple laps to get the job done. And if a caution comes out, the more heat cycles on those tires, you lose that advantage. So you're hoping this goes green pretty much all the way to the end. If you're somebody that came down in pit, they are just
100%.
on the outside of the top 10 right now, though. And old tires looks like it's working as we see some smoke there, some guys sliding around.
You say that, but that was Wilson that initially got loose and caused that smoke.
Here goes Casey. Let's go, buddy.
He is the highest of those who pitted on this last caution. He's up to 11th. And meanwhile, Falkingham has managed to overtake
Casey's the green 77 on the inside there.
Now Colin Keister's going to take advantage of well. Looks like Garrett Lowe may have gotten out of the groove a little bit, but now Colin Keister, and he almost clears himself off of turn number 4, stacks that group up, and now Seth the Merchant.
Come on, Keister. I'm kind of rooting for Keister. He was leading, and then he got screwed.
Keister's car does
that first
not
caution.
Look like it is happy. All kinds of wobbling around is in the back. I hope you've got your boxing gloves on. It is a brawl in there, Blake.
Wow.
That's how tight the racing in this series.
Falkenham's your guy?
When you look 20th on back, they fight for every position.
Boland's your guy?
Way out of line, looking 4 wide to try and get the
oh
job
my.
done. He's
That's
able
Wilson.
To get by a couple of cars, but again,
Number 1.
so much work being done, racing so hard, and
or
yet
11?
he hasn't gained a single position in the last couple of laps. He might be able to get up to 8th if he can clear
Maybe,
gas.
right?
He's going to be able to do it. So 13 laps to go. Wilson is
You're liking
starting
mains?
to make some progress as Zielinski and Minter get together in turn 4.
Just ahead of him, Hurst going to take it 3 wide as well.
Push Casey, go, go, go.
Femi there in the middle. Tucker Minter up on the high side as they fly down towards turn 1. Last time we saw this 3 wide through here, it didn't go that great, so they're going to make it 2 wide instead. Minter backs out.
And I've been keeping my eye on Femi Olak here. He's been, for the most part, following Steven Wilson. Now there's a bit of separation here, but Femi's doing a really good job. I've been watching.
See, yeah, because number 22 car was like leading and he pitted.
And hopefully, kind of pull off, I guess you could say, kind of like a slide job, and hopefully get himself a spot in line. So as we're 4 wide entering turn number 3 further back. He's Graham Boland all the way on the top side.
Oh my.
Squeezing hard on turn number 3.
And guess who's on the inside of that? It's Malik Gray in the 7. He's up to about 16th or 17th spot. That was a bold move on his part, but he's starting to lose touch now a little bit. There are drivers that are poking their nose out after getting that run, but everybody in front of them is doing the same, and that's what's causing all these 3
Where's Tanhart?
situations.
And 2 drivers in both Ray and Honeycutt. Again, Honeycutt needs points to get in right
yeah,
now.
I think
he's
so,
in a position
Bosco.
where he's going to be close to
pitting was the wrong move, I think.
Shake out. He's probably not helped by the fact that Daniel Falkingham might win this race.
Just hard to pass you. Oh, boy.
Salas squeezes up into the E-Racer number 69. It makes it 3 wide. Duvall looks to the bottom. And how about Parker White? He looked to be out of the count, but still trying to make up some spots as Alfala gets a shove there. It's not going to work. Alfala
hold it! Oh, they're not holding it.
Derek Bordeaux and the
caution. Oh, my.
To go, and that's about the last thing you wanted to see if you were one of those drivers who came down and took 4 tires.
Yeah.
Steven Wilson made it all the way to 5th in that melee.
Wow.
But it was almost inevitable, I have to say.
Interesting.
That was some insanity through the field. I'm kind of impressed that we went as many laps as we did before that caution finally came out. And Falkingham,
I knew they'd be racing hard because of the fresh tires and stuff.
Falkingham, Ryan, is he needs this victory to get into the postseason. If he wins this one, I believe he is high enough in the points that he's basically got an automatic entry.
Yeah,
damn good racing though, man.
You know, the biggest thing here right now is that you're bleeding laps.
So where's
now.
Casey at
Give me
then?
all those laps, take them away. The less amount of time that Steven Wilson, Femi Olot have to catch me, the better. Because right now he is in
10th?
the prime position to capitalize.
That him in 10th?
He has arguably the best car of that top 4.
Up to
other than
P10,
Steven
yeah.
Wilson, who's in 5th on those fresh tires. So if Falkingham's able to get a good enough jump, if we get a restart with say about 6, 7, 8 to go, I think he'll be in a pretty good spot to at least be able to hold on until we get to about 1 or 2 to go.
Now, this does slow things up. It takes away some of the advantage they had, Blake, as you mentioned, on those tires. But I'm looking at the field here, and it's not just Wilson in there. Hurst, Olot, and
dang,
Kerwin,
Heeb's nice,
all
man.
on the same strategy,
9 spots in 6 laps for
right
Casey.
Now. So
no
that's a
one's
lot fewer
pitting.
Cars. And
no one's
if
pitting.
they've still got at least some of that advantage. I wonder if
that was
we're
a
going
half
to see
fake.
it lead, kind of what we saw in the mid-pack. It might get a little bit crazy at the front.
Oh, it's going to have to. Again, you have so many drivers that held on and are starting to make
guys
up
that are
some
damaged
ground in terms of getting towards the front if they did take those tires. But how about the names that could use a win up here? Falkingham, Colin Keister. Colin
Keister, dude, he's still up there.
Completely out of making the top 20 if he were to go to victory lane. Wilson's up here. He could shake things up. Michael Cozy Jr., he's up into the top 6, and he'll have the outside line as we see that kind of the situation forming 3 wide. Busa goes with Salas in the middle, shoves him by, and then I think Alfala tries to get back down. They're still 3 wide.
It's like they glued.
Just makes a
it looks like the low car comes up, but I think there was a little glue on it.
3 wide move off the corner.
Not glue, but if he's getting touched on the back right of his car, he can't keep turning left. The physics won't allow
One
it.
of the more unique aspects of this track. It's cars are already kind of on the limit. It's a straightaway, and maybe they think they can get away with it.
I mean, if you're trying to turn left and someone touches your back right,
or is that,
you just start going right.
Wow, that was an impressive bit of
that's not an iRacing thing. That's
definitely some great
a Neil
stuff.
deGrasse Tyson thing.
You see right here, Duval, he kind of isn't all the way to the bottom here, and I think that catches them off guard. Jimmy Mullis in the
Right
middle
there, right there.
Ready for that. Duval just washes up in the center, squeezing
That's a
Ray
different
Alfala
thing.
into the wall, and just chaos.
That was Delaney in the 3 that I was looking at there that we
it's
rode on board with, that somehow managed to avoid flying
Oh,
parts and cars
flying debris.
everywhere around him amidst a very narrow
Yes,
part
Finney,
of the
yes.
circuit. And that actually will reward him with only 30th place, surprisingly. I thought he would have gained quite a bit more than that. He was on board with Strauss in the back of it, also managing to go underneath and just barely avoid that bit of accident. He's another driver that needs to keep himself well within that top 20 by the end of the season, so he gets automatic entry into the 2025 E-NASCAR.
So I think they do not
iRacing
unlimited,
series.
but I think there's like 3 GWCs allowed in this, I would imagine. I don't know.
So we reset. We're still waiting for them to double up, which looks like they should be doing here. Don't forget, this is not the end of the main season. July 30th will be our regular season finale at 8 p.m. Eastern at a doozy of a track to end it at, Pocono Raceway.
Ooh, July 30th.
And
Be
again,
here.
When everything is on
Pocono.
the line, Ryan, everybody is
That's the
gonna
one
be doing
Casey could win
all
because
that
he's
they can
his
to try
favorite
and,
track, Casey
to
Kerwin.
try and avoid the sinking ship, I guess, if you will.
Well,
Surprised you didn't know that.
And also, Pocono, just like Indianapolis here today, is another track where a lot of guys see it as an opportunity to win themselves into the playoffs when they may not be in a position to point their way in. You know, Pocono has lent itself to some incredible racing in the E-NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing series, and we've seen photo finishes, fuel mileage, you name it. You know, Pocono coming up here in a few weeks is going to be a doozy.
Love it. And if you want to join in and try your hands at Pocono, 40% off new accounts here on iRacing.com. Log on there today to see if you can start your iRacing career. And the answer is yes, you can start your iRacing career. And I can tell you, it's addicting. I started mine thinking, oh, I'll just give it a try about 13 years ago now. And it hasn't, my subscription has not lapsed since then. So
Good boy.
that tells
Good
you
boy.
just how much this can hook you. It
Good
is so
boy.
much fun to run out here. Even if you're not into oval racing, there is so many different varieties of styles of racing you can hop into. So it's got something for everybody that loves circuit racing. As we're going to restart once again.
All right,
this
here we go.
time with Daniel Falkingham leading the way instead of Garrett Lowe, who will begin to his outside. 7 laps to go on the restart.
This is
will
it.
Will we get to the finish green, or are we going to get another one coming out? And will that take us to a green-white check?
Barney?
Barney holds the
Barney?
the flag, and the green flag is
Go.
out as they restart.
Who pops out before turn 1?
Looks like it's another good start for 3rd place. This time, though, it's going to be Colin Keister
no.
who gets the jump, and he's got Wilson pushing
my.
him along, Ryan.
3 wide up front, 3 wide everywhere.
They're 2 by 2 behind him. He is a clean air and clean sailing up into turn number 2.
Almost some more 3 wide there. I think that was Michael Cozy Jr. in the 38 that got sandwiched
Oh,
in there. Here comes
hold
the
it, boys,
17
hold it.
down
No,
back
they're
there.
not
Keep
holding it.
tight on
Oh,
the
you
cars
track.
into the wall.
Oh, no.
Taylor Hurst is through the grass. He gets the worst end of that. He had a vicious impact in the inside wall. He's just going to go ahead and take the tow. His race looks like it is over. And once again, we will slow things down.
Man, it's just one of those tracks, you know?
The car was just billowing.
Getting near the end of the
after he hit
season,
wall,
these
so
guys
I
are
doubt they'll be able
pushing.
to replace that engine in time and get back out to racing from here. Going to be our latest retirement besides LaPrade, and Bordeaux has been stuck in pit lane from the last caution flag. So likely another DNF here late in the race. All right, let's try and
Lobster. Thanks, buddy.
This one
Back.
down, Ryan. We didn't get very far into the green flag racing before it all unfolded once again.
Yeah, and of course you see big stack up into the outside lane. A lot of cars pressuring each other, and then just car gets loose on the outside lane there. I believe that was Jim Mullis maybe came down and just got right into him there and just shoved him into the inside wall. You saw the black smoke billowing out there. Nothing you could do on board with Graham Bowen here.
So, yeah, so 62 just gets massively loose with all the bumping and banging happening. And thankfully for everybody else, he exited stage left pretty darn quickly, that he was no longer a concern, but that didn't quite work out for Minter.
Well, man, he hit the wall so hard it brought out the caution. I mean, otherwise he was going to be stuck in the grass, but just how that kind of just fishtailed out of shape. I mean, you can see he hits it so hard, it bounces him back onto the racing surface. They have Taylor Hurst, who had one heck of a restart. I don't know if he got those spots back. Yes, he did. So he kind of got, but we talk about timing lines and everything with that. He gets out of shape, but the caution is timed perfectly where he's actually going to get back in position. But again, he had a really interesting restart, jumping the outside of Cozy right there immediately off the jump.
There's like no commercials in this. It's great.
Ryan Hunter-Ray this year and said, I can do that, apparently. Riding through the grass and living to tell the tale at pretty high speeds down the back straightaway. We should get a restart without the green-white checkers.
All right,
but,
that's good.
If we do get another yellow, we will get our first green-white checkers on this one. Question is, how many laps is it going to be? It definitely seems, Ryan, that it's going to be minuscule. I'm guessing about 2 or 3 here to the finish.
Absolutely. I would be surprised if we don't
100% sleeper
here. I mean, it's just been such a chaotic race further back in the pack. These guys have been absolutely racing each other so incredibly hard, going 3 and 4 wide, slamming each other into the walls. So just absolute chaos through the field. And
Casey and Wilson are going to work together.
All right, we're going to catch up here with Daniel Falkingham. Daniel, you're on the verge of perhaps winning your first career E-NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series race. You're staring at 5 laps to go. How are you feeling about these last couple of laps dwindling down?
Definitely a nervous wreck, not gonna lie. I can't believe we're in this spot right now. Tried to stay out there when the caution came out of that short run we had, and thankfully everything just fallen my way. Had a good restart, get around Colin, then we got around Garrett, now we're in this spot. But
he hasn't won one?
Nerves are definitely there. Try to get through these
I'm rooting for him.
restart games can be definitely tricky, but
I'm rooting for him.
Yeah, we're in a good spot right now. I know there's fresh tires behind us, but hopefully the cautions and just the track position's in our favor. But we're gonna do all we can to win this. I didn't expect to be in this spot, but I'm gonna try not to lose it. That's for sure.
Damn right,
I know
son.
You have a lot of experience, kind of running in leagues where draft is a big factor. How aggressive do you get towards the end here, trying to hold off any challenges?
Yeah, just try to take away everyone's air behind me because clean air is king. But also you got those new tires behind us, but hopefully they're evening out a little bit the more caution laps we have. So
yeah, Jan, it's pretty bad.
Just trying to control the lanes behind us.
Sean,
side by side to just try to drive away, but it's definitely gonna be hard to manage. It's just like Talladega all over again when we were up front leading that thing late. So yeah, we're gonna give it our best shot here, and whatever happens, happens.
Do it, buddy.
Go get it done.
Thanks, Blake.
That was Daniel Falkingham, driver of the number 54, who will lead us back to green with 3 laps to go. We have 2 laps.
First glance, it looks like a Mountain Dew car, but it's interstate.
We will go into overtime. So they have to keep it clean until that white flag. And
from Maine.
If that happens, then drivers
Casey needs a win. I know.
Managing to go to the finish. That white flag will make it official, and we won't see the caution flag fly. But let's cross our fingers, eyes, and toes here, guys, that they can
cross our
eyes.
It
clean.
Well,
okay, start the race. I'm ready.
Right? We're looking for his first E-NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series win, and he's gonna, if he gets this win, this will effectively put him in the playoffs. That is gonna be a massive, massive victory for that Joe Gibbs Racing team, and no better place to do it than here at the Brickyard.
Place that has made legends, and it could make.
I don't think Casey has to win.
Driver. That is
Casey doesn't have to win, right?
As,
and he gets second.
They come down to turn 3
Big Cat,
now.
what's up, man?
They're going to be released once again, Blake. You've given your pick.
Here we go.
Here, how are you feeling towards the end? Do you feel like you might be able to actually get one here?
Who knows? I think if you're Michael Cozy Jr.,
Hey,
you're the third
my
call
Z
on the
rocks.
outside line, which I
My
would prefer
06
to be
Z
in the
rocks.
outside line right
What's up,
now.
buddy?
I think
Where you
wanna
been my
stay
whole
there
life?
until the very end. You want to stay in line with the draft, give yourself a chance, let everybody else go down low, try to make those moves and fail, and see what happens.
Come on now, come on with it now.
Sounds like Wyatt
come on
is
with
back
it
in
now.
On the points there, so that's good news for him. But so much can change here. We've already seen it's on the bubble.
Pace car pulls off in dramatic fashion.
Here
we go.
Restart. Pace car is in. Falkingham has control.
Gotta go restart zone.
Victory. Green flag is out. He actually gets a bump just at the right time.
Ooh,
Colin Bowden.
he gets
Look
boosted.
At what that did for him. It shoots him up ahead, Blake.
Oh, he's been shot out of a cannon.
Go down and block Steven Wilson. He successfully does it.
Casey on the
But now
inside.
Wilson, is he going to be able to get by Cozy? Looks like he's going to be able to slide up in front. They stay 3 wide of the pack. That's Michael Guest, Garrett Mays that are side by side in the middle of the field.
Oh, who's going around? Does he save it? 17.
He's just going to avoid the grass.
Oh, Falkingham with a huge lead.
3 laps to go, 2.5 really, as we hit the turn 3 entry. Falkingham ahead of Garrett Lowe. He got that big run, but now the 89 tries to chase him down.
He does not want a caution right now. He wants it to stay clean.
Ryan.
They're 3 and 4 wide for their back
Oh,
of the pack,
no.
but it doesn't matter if you're Daniel Falkingham. You just want to see that.
He wants to see that white flag.
Down the front straightaway. He has a good 3, maybe 4 cars.
He's got to go all the way around one more time to see it, though.
Lowe is just itching to get by that green number 54.
This is what you love to see if you're in Falkingham's position. Lowe doesn't have any help behind him. You've got clean air.
Yeah, this is perfect for Falkingham right now. Not so much for everyone else, but.
The only thing that could spoil it for them.
Casey's in 5th. Oh, they're doing something.
At the back, and I'm just.
Oh, Casey, let's go, let's go.
We could see that yellow.
He's pushing. He's pushing. He's pushing Wilson.
They just have to make it around 2 more corners as the top 5 start to break away. Wilson starts to make his move. He is charging
nice.
now. He gets up into 3rd place. He's
Casey
just got
pushed
Lowe
him.
and Falkingham to go.
Get that white flag. Get that white flag.
They're going to make it to the white flag here. Daniel Falkingham has a big lead over Garrett Lowe, but now Steven Wilson's
all right, this is it. Last lap, no matter what.
Race is official. Wilson coming up to the back of Lowe. He's got to make
Wilson's on a charge.
1 lap if he wants to deny.
He's going for second.
The current reigning champion already moving down to the inside. Garrett Lowe does not fight him hard. He allows.
Here comes Casey.
What can Daniel Falkingham do to hold on to this win? Are the tires
Oh,
enough for
no.
Steven Wilson? He doesn't have.
They're
help from
chasing him
behind either.
down.
It has got to be all on that rubber to be able to.
Come on, Casey, get up there, get up there, get past him, get past him.
Down into turn 3. He gains yet more on the entry to the corner.
Oh, no. Hold him off, Falkingham! Don't let a guy with a formula wheel beat you.
As they come to the turn 4 exit, will this be enough, or is this going to be a run to the line?
Block him!
Follows him out. But
come on, Casey, get that 3rd spot.
The momentum as Falkingham is going to get his
Falkingham gets the win. Hey, that's good stuff, man. Did Casey get 3rd or 4th?
Unbelievable run by Steven
Oh, he's
Wilson.
excited.
It has meant everything.
Ooh.
Look at the
nice.
thrill and excitement. He
Dang,
has
dude.
his chest pumping as he gets congratulations.
Wilson's giving him a little bump.
Going through the corner.
They know it's his first win.
And letting him
That's
know
awesome,
his
man.
approval of what
A real Cinderella story here at Indianapolis.
He knew he had to cover that, and at the last moment, he just got it in the way.
Man, he's pumped up right now. That's awesome. They're all going to give him a little buzz, give him a little congratulatory buzz, you know? A little bump. That's awesome, man.
I wouldn't say a brake check, but kind of stalled his momentum out. And you see it here.
Wilson was on an absolute terror. If it wasn't for Falkingham getting a complete cannon shot at the start with that huge lead.
He gets to kiss the brick, Blake.
Wilson would have got him easily.
And again, I think if you're Wilson, I think you got to give props to him as well. He
nice little 12X after
had
the
a
checker.
lot of momentum
Nah,
in the center of the
doesn't
corner
matter.
that he could have carried, but he wanted to race it out clean. Again, this win means so much to Falkingham, who's now in the postseason. Wilson would have just knocked some more playoff points. But
Casey and Wilson were working together for the attack. Oh, yeah, Casey was definitely pushing him. Yeah, look at this programming. Hey, Mr. Anders, you're part of the broadcast.
E-NASCAR. He's going to mark up the yard of
Hey, thanks for the 5 gifted, man.
Is the Joe Gibbs Racing driver.
Dang, dude.
Savor this one and
look at this.
A trip to the playoffs.
How do they do this? It's good stuff.
54.
Congratulations.
A fantastic
Go kiss that brick.
You know, they often say that Indianapolis picks its winners, guys, and it picked a fairy tale for this one.
How could you not feel good about that? Seeing the emotion from Daniel Falkingham on that onboard camera, waving his hands through the air. He really, really wanted this one.
I love
really
it.
Happy for him.
Burn her down, baby.
First time winner here in E-NASCAR.
Let's take a look at the Coca-Cola move of the race and
give him some milk.
What brought him to victory lane?
Dang, dude.
I'd say it was that.
They should show the restart of the massive bump that he got.
He comes around through turns 1 and 2. That is the bright green and black car of Wilson hunting him down. We wondered.
Oh, it looks like there might have been a wreck in the back.
Was going to be enough to deny him the victory.
Maybe not.
It certainly came close. If it wasn't for this move down to the inside here on the short chute, I think we'd be talking about a very different story.
Yeah, right there.
Well, again,
that was a good little block there out of 3.
He goes down, he shuts the door on Wilson, and that's all it took. Falkingham knew off this corner he had the win. He could just.
You just can't
It was close,
you just need to make it to where Wilson didn't have anywhere to go, basically.
Finally,
Mr. Anders, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Here for the E-NASCAR
That's crazy.
I
didn't even race.
Series, which of course
Milk?
will take us to the Sunoco post-race report, and can't wait to get to hear.
Yeah,
from
Black
Daniel
Dog. Yeah.
On this one, Blake.
Yeah, he dug hard, man.
Just looks like he is over the moon.
Cannot wait to talk to him. It's always special to talk to a first-time winner, Daniel Falkingham. Not only are you a Coke Series winner,
he's
but
bumped up,
of
dude.
right
I love
now,
it.
You are in the postseason.
Yeah,
for
we'll get standings
2024 and have a shot to fight for a championship. How does it feel?
Oh, dude, I'm so lost for words, man. I can't believe that pit strategy worked. It worked out just in time because Steven was right there on tires, and man, we just I can't believe we just won a Coke Series race, man, dude. I've been on this service for 7-8 years now.
That's
and
it?
I thought about getting to this level and to actually win at this level, man. It's over the moon. Lost
Hell
for
yeah,
words.
dude.
We're gonna celebrate, that's for sure.
Buddy.
Not only is this your first series win, Daniel, but as you mentioned, it is something that you have been striving for a very long time. Just kind of talk us through that last lap. Again, you see Steven Wilson. He's able to get by Garrett Lowe off of turn 2. He's got fresh tires. How did that play out from your perspective in turns 3 and 4?
Yeah, man. Just I saw him coming. I tried not to look at the mirror, but I couldn't help but see that he was barreling right behind me. I kind of overdrove turn 3 a little bit, gave his left front a little bit of clean air, and then he was on my bumper. I had to put a big old turn left, put a big old block on him, just park the center off of 3 and 4, and just hope I had enough drive to get to the finish line, cross the yard of bricks, and we did it. I got to find some bricks to get, that's for sure.
Get to the finish line. This guy's awesome, man.
Hopefully you don't have to look too far, but Daniel, now you get this
I
win.
love this guy.
How much of a relief is it now? You go to Pocono next week. Again, the points position you're in, it's not a guarantee, but you'd have to do a lot to.
I kind of overdrove turn 3 a little bit, gave his left front a little bit of clean air, and then he was on my bumper. I had to put a big old turn left, put a big old block on him, just park the center off of 3 and 4, and just hope I had enough drive to get to the finish line, cross the yard of bricks, and we did it. I got to find some bricks to get.
Oh, man.
You've gone from a rookie now to a sophomore, and now you have a chance to fight for a championship.
I'm using it, dude. I'm using that.
That's why the thing about
get to the finish line.
Everything that happened last season, we finished freaking 37th in points.
That's what it's about, man. Get there first.
We're not gonna be worse than 10th if we make it to this postseason. We still got one more race. I ain't gonna be overconfident or say we're in it yet because we have one more race to get through. You never know how the points can change.
Yeah.
But it definitely gives me confidence to have that first win out of the way. Really wasn't even thinking about it, but just have the first win out of the way. It feels good. And now we're gonna go have some fun at Pocono. and see if we can go get ourselves 100K.
All
Hell
right,
yeah,
Daniel
dude.
Falkingham is an
He knows.
E-NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series winner.
Dramatic
we saw how
fashion.
much I'm into him earlier, and we will let him go celebrate. For somebody who was looking to notch yet another win, what would have been his 4th of the year if he were able to find a way to get around Daniel Falkingham there on the last lap. Steven Wilson, yet again, a fixture at the end of this one. But I guess I'll kind of ask you the same thing I talked to Daniel earlier about. You get by Garrett Lowe off of turn 2. Did you think right there, I have a shot?
Yeah, I definitely thought I had a shot. You know, fresher tires, we were moving. I think, honestly, we were the fastest car in the race.
Oh, yeah.
A race we were expecting to have a very
sure.
tough time passing. If you got out of line, you were way off on the straightaways. But we were making it work on that first green run. We passed a bunch of those cars that qualified up front. We were working our way up to the front. And then worked with Femi there in the second run to get up to 1-2 before that last caution, kind of before all the hectic shit at the end. So
Whoa!
Yeah, but anyway, it was fun. You know, I thought there when I got to Falk, I kind of could left rear air him, which kind of gets him really tight. But
you need a delay on this guy.
I just he just threw a pixel perfect block in turn 4, really. And once he was all the way in front of me, there's nothing I could do. I was just pushing him away. So congrats to him. You know, he was set up teammates with him. So he was saying these past couple days, he said, I'm going to win this race. And he went out there and did it.
Well, I was going to say, so you guys are set up teammates. It's something that you two work on together. Did that kind of play into how you raced him a little bit at the end there, trying to be a little more courteous? Because I know, again, another win would be nice for you in the playoff points, but a win for that 54 team carried a little more weight.
Yeah, I mean, we saw before. I mean, I'll race guys how I have to for a win if I feel like it's necessary, you know, to move them to pass. I thought in that situation, you know, he just threw a perfect block and he was guarding the inside. So really, the only way I could have got to his actual left rear, which would have moved him up, was to put my tires in the grass, which I had a couple moments passing cars on old tires where I'd put it on the curb and I would just about crash. So that wasn't worth the risk for me. Once he got all the way clear, he did a good job holding the bottom. And I just think that if you push a guy straight on, it's not really going to do anything for you because you're just going to plow up the track with him. So he did good. Pixel perfect block, like I said. It was just barely enough to where he was clear and it didn't wreck him. And congrats to him.
All right, Steven Wilson still looking like your championship favorite. Continues his march towards the regular season title. He'll pick up P2 tonight. And Steven, I'm sure we'll be talking to you a number of times before this one is all said and done on the Sunoco post-race report. As now we move to Garrett Lowe, another familiar name that we've had the pleasure of talking to many a times after these recent races. And Garrett, it's a strategy call that puts you in position here to bring it home third tonight.
So Casey did get 4th then, yeah. Oh!
If you could unmute there.
Thank you.
There we go.
Yeah, I feel like I didn't really think we had the capability to pull that strategy off there early in the race, and I think it worked out good for us.
Where are my trophies?
54 was a little bit better than us. You know, on the restarts, we were just a little too tight to fire off. So once he got by me, you get one shot to get by a guy with this car. So once he got by, really not much I could do to get back by him.
I know it's been an exciting year for you. You've been able to represent BS Plus competition. I know they've done a lot of things. They even have their own German broadcast going on during a lot of these races. So being able to represent them well and be able to run strong, how is that? How much has that meant to you to be able to represent them well on this
Grain Reaper, good to see you.
Series?
Yeah, I mean, it's been great. Obviously, we have a huge support with the number 89 Molly Mustang this year, so it's really great to see. Like you mentioned, we had the whole German broadcast dedicated to them, so that's awesome as well. And you get a little bit more, I guess, personalized broadcast where you're just focusing on me and Jordy. So
what do you think, guys? PCC? What do you think?
It's been awesome. Obviously, we're doing really well in the team standings, and hopefully we picked up a few more spots tonight.
And again, with those two teammates, Jordy Lopez, 9th overall in the regular season points, but still needs that win potentially to get in. But Garrett, look forward to talking to you. Your win locks you in. You're pretty much locked into this point.
As the PCC
championship here.
Sounds good, guys. We'll be ready to
go. Moon carring for a while.
All right, Garrett Lowe, we appreciate all three of our drivers, Daniel Falkingham, Steven Wilson, and Garrett Lowe catching up with us.
Dude, great race, man.
Which takes us to our results for this race. Unofficially, Daniel Falkingham, your
there you go,
victor
Grand
over
Reaper.
Stephen Wilson
Mr. Anders again with 5 gifted. This guy's unstoppable.
Enough of a fight to
Thank
keep
you, buddy.
Stephen behind him. Casey Kerwin sneaking up.
Hey,
there
Casey
into
got fourth, man. That's
with a
good
great
stuff.
Run. Our pole sitter Colin Keister still gets
Real
himself
good.
the top 5 over Michael Cozy Jr. in 6th. Taylor Hurst with one of the wildest races I think anybody had.
That was a good
up and
race
down
at the end
field,
there.
ending up in 7th. Seth the Merchant was behind him in 8th. Michael Guest in 9th, and Femi Olot still getting himself a top 10 after all of that. Caden Honeycutt was 11th. Graham Bolin in P12. He's got Ryan Luza behind him in 13th. Colin Bowden in the 14th position. Then it's Duval in P15. Strauss winding up 16th behind him. Garrett Maines in 17th. And poor Malik Ray. His woes seem unending this season. Down in 18th. That's not going to help him out much.
No.
Nick Ottinger was 19th, and Matt Busa was our 20th driver. And then you've got White, Solis, Zelinsky, and Holmes, as well as Bayous for the first half of our 20th to 30th.
See you,
Novak,
Blizzard.
Delaney,
Thanks, buddy.
Scott, Doucette, and Alfala, along with Leahy, Zwack, Tinsley, Alt. And then you get to your drivers that had a really bad day. Lopez, Mullis, Gary, Mentor, Bordeaux, and LaPrade. All right, here is where things sit right now. But remember, we've got one more to try and decide who is going to be a part of this bracket for the playoffs. This is if it finishes as is. Parker White and Nick Ottinger, the only 2 drivers that will make it in without a victory on points. Blake, this is going to be, I think, Parker White and Nick Ottinger throwing everything, including the kitchen sink, at it.
Well, and it may not matter because, Wyatt Tinsley, he is 20th right now, so his win counts, but he is the 20th driver, so he loses 1 spot. He's out. Malik Ray is 22nd. He's out right now, but he can make up a couple of points. And by the way, that 20th position with the number 20 Wyatt Tinsley, Ryan, it's a tie right now. Not to mention, we can get another new winner at Pocono next week. My goodness, do we have a lot that could shake out here.
Well, and speaking of new winners, I mean, it's just shocking to me to see guys who are so competitive, like Parker White and Nick Ottinger, not
So
have
Casey
a W
basically
in the
has to win
column
at
yet.
Pocono?
It's actually really shocking, but you also mentioned, you have Wyatt Tinsley, who was tied for 20th. One position on track, 1 position in the points. That could change the entire layout of this playoff bracket.
Why don't they show who's on the bubble?
Next race is going to decide it at Pocono.
Yeah,
It's
Casey's
the
really
Tricky
good at
Triangle
Pocono.
on July 30th at 8 p.m. Eastern here on iRacing Live. So make sure and tune in to watch
15
that.
points, huh?
It is going to be a thrill seeing who can put it all on the line to make sure they have a chance at the 100,000.
What
at
turn
the
for?
end of the season. Let's go to you guys for our
Yeah, he
final
doesn't have to
thoughts on
win
how
outright.
this went.
Hey, what's
Blake,
up, Kurt?
I'm so excited that they asked me to do Indy because it's something special to me, and it seems like it's going to be special.
Dude,
now
Kurt,
to
no.
Buckingham.
For sure, and it was great to have you in the broadcast.
Yeah,
booth
if
this
I
week.
want to
The one
race the
thing I'm
same
looking
thing
forward to
over
when we
and
get to
over and
Pocono
over, then
is the
maybe,
exact
but
same thing
can't
that
do
we
it.
saw
Good to
tonight.
see you, Kurt.
Strategy ended up being the difference. Daniel Falkingham, he said
Oh,
in his
Kurt, by the
interview,
way.
he thought he had no shot to win with where he was
I'll be
running
at the
earlier in
gym
this race.
tomorrow
He
because
gets
I'm
the
not
time
gonna
to
I'm not
Pocono.
gonna stream till like 1 a.m. tonight. I'm gonna get off at a reasonable hour so I can make it to the gym tomorrow.
Strategy, try to get track position. I
That's
imagine we'll
my
see so
plan.
many desperate drivers doing the exact same thing in 2 weeks, with the fact that we only
All
have one
right.
race left before the playoffs start.
I'm about to say, it's urgency time. There's a lot of guys who need that win to lock themselves in, and with how crazy this race was here tonight, you can only imagine Pocono is going to be even more
Nah, I
crazy.
just
So
watch these
I'll be
guys
sure
on
to
a
be there.
race.
I'll be tuning in. It's going to be a chaotic race at Pocono.
The Pocono race is gonna be
All right,
good.
it's
July
gonna be hard to top
30th.
What we saw at Indianapolis, we'll see.
July
if the Tricky
30th.
Triangle can do it. Thanks for tuning in here on iRacing. I'm Joe Peak.
That was a good
Until
race.
next time, race clean, race hard. We'll see you on the track.
We'll see you out there on the track, guys. You guys have fun? Racing. Whoops. Whatever. Did you guys enjoy the NASCAR sponsored stream? You guys enjoy that? I hope you did. The NASCAR portion sponsored stream is now over. Now we get back to me racing. Alright, perfect. How much fuel for the race? Don't know. Put an extra gallon. Oh wait, I have a setup for this. Oh my goodness. It's past your bedtime. Well, Mr. Anders, thank you so much for the donations, man. It's your day off, bro. LOL. We can make it stretch. We can make it stretch day along with some cardio or something. Yeah, we could swim if you want, Kurt. I was thinking about swimming the other day. I was like, we could just swim. That's like cardio and everything. Yo, we could do a little swimming. It would feel refreshing. Yeah, hold on, guy. Go around me. I'm working on my settings.
Clear.
Jeez, it's like they're in a race or something. No. Thank you, Mr. Anders. I appreciate it. I mean, we might be sharing the pool with a couple of geriatrics, but, you know? Oh, no. I forgot to tell you guys. I kind of suck at this. I sink like a stone, LOL. I'm an effing dolphin. We'll figure something out. Yeah, we don't have to lift anything heavy. Well, I did a couple races here in the Mustang, so I figured try it in the Mazda. Might as well. Of course, I'm the number 3 car. Get it! You're on ACC this morning, did 4 hours. Now gonna be doing iRacing for 6 hours? Oh man! Grand Reaper. Putting in the work. Actually, playing 4 hours of ACC actually sounds like Guantanamo Bay torture. Are they also playing Katy Perry while you're playing? No, just kidding. If you enjoy ACC, go for it. That game felt so weird to me.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. Go right.
I'm gonna hit that wall, I think. You're live every day. Every day. All right, bets are open. Where are we starting this thing? Late night PCC.
My monthly trip over to Twitch described to Matt Malone. Now back to YouTube.
I am literally starting last. Not just last in class. I am starting dead last. Tetris Smalls, thank you for the 10 months, buddy. Yeah, people like to, they sub on Twitch, but watch on YouTube. I'm fine with it.
Line up on the left side.
Mooncar
The
needs
estimated
drivers.
SOF is 3,000.
Driving here.
95. Closed. Pit road is closed. Keep it clean. A DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
No, you don't.
Alone in the server, here we go.
It's my beloved in the server, here we go.
You don't qualify when it's the Nordschleife. Qualifying is outside of the race session. You have to sign up for it separately.
What if it's crashing?
Oh, wait, there are people starting behind me. What the hell? I must have looked at that wrong.
32. Car.
I looked at it wrong, apparently.
Catch up. 33. Car.
I'm starting 5th. Oh, okay. If I felt like giving you my money, I would do the same method with Twitch. YouTube is just a much better platform to watch on. Well, I got the 1440 over on the old YouTubes, and you can rewind it. No, it's all good, man. However you guys want to watch. I don't care. Do whatever you want. You're adults. You'll figure it out.
No gap. Maximum clear.
Yeah. No gap. Babian's in here. I seen his name. Oh, we're going green.
Leave a gap, Mercedes.
No, don't. There's no gap in it, guys, with the Toyotas. This is not good.
Pace car is off. Green.
Go! Oh, boy.
Right side. Still there, hold your line.
We're so dead.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Double Dare, thank you so much, buddy. Yeah, they like to get mixed in with the Toyotas and then they try to lose us. I see their strategy. Not gonna work. I didn't have to lift there, I guess. Little push.
Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right.
Yellow flag.
Keep to the right. Clear.
Woo. Got the pass.
Right side.
These guys ain't going anywhere.
Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Yeah, buddy. Get through the ring, get through some Toyotas. It's all good. Mazdas are faster than a Toyota in a long straightaway. They have a higher top end speed.
Go right. The next
no! Oh no, we're all dead!
No, wasn't alone.
The leader's fitting now. Car right.
Fabian!
Still there, hold your line. Car
I
right,
knew it!
Too wide. You've got some damage. Let's get
That's
that
why I
fixed.
love when we
Clear.
don't leave a gap.
Keep to the left.
I
Clear
think
on
something's
top.
dragging.
Car right. Clear.
Oh.
Yep.
I'm so glad the leader got taken out, though. Wait, do you guys hear that?
Right side.
Something's dragging.
Clear.
It's Dad, and I'm actually catching up to you guys.
Clear.
Is there a free repair?
I had my brake.
Yeah, there
I had
is.
my cables mixed up on my brake.
Right side.
Oh no, guys! This is not looking good. That's what I'm saying. My SR is dragging. No. Wait. Do you think it would have taken me longer or quicker than 4 minutes and 40 seconds to get here? I think it would have took me longer. Take a look at it. These guys, man. PCC never changes. Never changes. Where's the... Wait. Isn't it? Hold on, I'm looking for it. The Toyota's fault! Yeah, get wrecked, leader! Oh, they're all dead. Wait, hold on. Oh, he towed quick, though. Wait, there's this other Toyota. This one. Fabian got through this. He's number 1 car. Oh, he got through it. He's getting pushed. Oh, man, dude. I was doing good. I had pace. Let's watch Fabian's cockpit. Oh my gosh. Oh, what? Oh, he almost got tagged. Oh, he touched the wall.
JP.
Caps.
Take the inside before the last turn, though. I'll let you buy. You have more pace.
Good stuff in there. Sean, it wasn't my fault. There was a major accident. There was a major accident.
Really, bro?
Talk about getting ass packed. Yeah, nice endo there. Let's see how close I was to avoiding it, though. I thought I just barely got tagged there. Nah, more than... I didn't really miss it. That guy was going to kill me anyway. Yeah, the other guy gets me no matter what. How is PCC here? You're looking at it. Look at this guy. What is wrong with this Mustang? Is he getting tires? What's happening? Yeah, he's getting tires. Smart. Take my free reset. Unbelievable. Go, go, go!
We're done. Get going.
We're all getting done at the same time. Alright, maybe I can get that guy. Get Alex! I noticed nobody got yelled at. Nobody's yelling at each other. That's pretty nice. We've all just decided, well, this is PCC. I mean, most times you wreck. No really need to be yelling at anyone. Just get wrecked, move on. Part of it. Part of the fun. Yeah, it doesn't work that way, Hot Lamp. Those are the people that won. Matty Gwill, Strategy Clown, you guys had no faith in me. You guys are banned. You can't bet Crash all. And then why did you, first of all, why did you think I was gonna wreck? Do you not think I'm a good race car driver? Unbelievable. You put money on the line thinking I was gonna wreck. When most of the time I win. That's true, Strategy Clown. You're betting with all the crazies. Cheese! Thanks for the 3, man. Appreciate that. Cheese! Come on, I gotta catch that guy.
Drive it slow, get out of the way.
With help from the Toyota's draft. PCC, yeah, unless you're in the Mustang here, you're fighting all the classes, yeah. Go, go, go. Well, Matty Gwill, Yeah, lucky. I was gonna win the race. Momentum? 7X. No, I'm losing him. I needed a good run there. Didn't get it. Toyota's got the Mazda draft. I like how this really isn't even a timed race. It's just laps. You know, it's funny. I bet if you went to the lower splits where they don't have Mustangs, I bet it'd be a 3-lap race.
Can move up.
Okay, Spider. Still 4 laps for the bottom dwellers too, really? Huh.
No, it's all good. I just wanted to make sure you had room to get back out safely. Are you still good, or did you hit something?
You hit something?
All right, then I'll see you up here in half a lap.
Those are the Clio guys talking to each other? Make a clean pass, the guy pits you? Yeah.
You've got 2 laps to go.
I can't reopen the bets now. Doesn't work that way. It's an automated system. Come on, get in draft. Might be getting a little draft, but not a lot. Come on. The crash. Once it pays out, once you call the tow truck, the bets pay out. It's over. Twelfth? Lime juice on a watermelon? Can't say that I have. Hey, there's another Mazda up there for position. Felipe! Alright, we get top 10, guys. Some people put salt on their watermelon, right? I love watermelon. Hey, Zell. I love it. It's so refreshing. Yeah, this PCC. Mustard on watermelon. Mom on TikTok. He does an internet thing. Thomas! Thank you for the 2 months, buddy. Good to see you. Thanks for coming back. Your mom's a criminal. Not you, Thomas. Somebody's mom's putting mustard on her watermelon. Whoa, Tony. Tony, get on! Mumford, thank you so much, buddy. Tony, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for the massive raid. I'm Matt Malone. I stream iRacing. I'm doing a race. I'm doing it. We're doing some PCC action at the Nords. We might have had a little run-in with, well, what happened was there was a huge major collision involving a lot of cars. And I barely lived. My airbag deployed. Broke a couple ribs, but we're good. No. We all got our fast repair, and I find myself still in a race. Hope you had a good stream, Tony. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Hope all is well, my friend. That Tony, he's a busy guy. Busy guy. It was Tony's guy. I don't know. Tony's E-NASCAR team was doing pretty good. I forget how they finished. Was the winner part of Tony's team?
Very possible.
No, wasn't. They would have mentioned it. For a minute, they were 1-3, though. Anyway, thank you, buddy. You gotta beat the goober that didn't leave a gap. Oh, I actually enjoyed not having a gap. No. Was it Felipe that didn't? I think so. Both these guys. Yeah, I'll beat him, guys. I'll beat him. I got that sweet, sweet draft. Oh, this guy's got damage. Did he ever pit? What's going on here? Must have incurred even more damage. Hello, boys. They can't even beat this Toyota? What's happening? Levin started pole.
Right side, clear on the right.
Let's go! Yeah, deja vu here. Is that the Toyota that we were racing against? They're all out to get me. No, they're not. I'm not a schizophrenic. It's actually, Black Dog, that's hilarious. 2 lines of chat. Deja vu. Don't remember. Deja vu is literally remembering so well that you feel like I've been here before. You're literally reliving something for the second time. It's just funny. It's a very contradictory. Well, I'm having deja vu. I don't remember. Oh, man. Whoops, went the wrong way on the shifter.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 5.704.
It's late. I know, I'm tired too. That's the Toyota that ended up on its roof being rammed by the red Toyotas. He's gone through some shit today.
Right side, left side. You got about 2 laps of
The road really narrowed up there for a minute.
White flag, stay smooth.
I think I just hit the wall.
Faster traffic approaching.
Sure about that? Alright, I gotta pass these guys. This is it.
Faster car coming up quick.
Quiet, spotter. I'm concentrating. Yeah, hot lamp, exactly. Floodplats? Trying to make me swear? See ya! It's called the pick and roll!
Hold your line.
Don't even try it. We're dead.
Keep to the right.
Told you. Nope, we're good.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up quick.
You'd stay behind if you knew he was good for you. Drive in the middle of the track. Nowhere around. Oh! Drifted! Felt risky? Nah, no. Nope, not risky at all. These guys know. Hit the button twice? Well. Ooh, I like it. Andro, thanks for the gifted, man. Run away! I can't. Draft too strong. I'm out of control. Perfectly in control, thank you. A-Rod. Oh, it was A-Rod gifted a sub. Thank you, man. Your first gifted. Thanks. Look at that, huh? Spreading the love. I see smoke. Where there's smoke, there's an upside-down Toyota. Hey, man, I'm watching you on 1440p. Damn, Skipple. That's incredible. Oh, shit.
Clear on the right.
Shit, my bad.
Nah, it's all good. Saved it. Thank you, Ace Attack. Yep, got it. No problem. Thank you. Just don't let it happen again, Alex. Jeez.
Awesome race, Gabriel. That was so much fun.
Woo.
You're really fast. You made me stay perfect. Good fun.
Oh my goodness, scared me there. Oh, now he's gonna pass me after almost killing me?
To the right.
I'm not lifting.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Oh, this guy. He doesn't know
Yes,
what's...
sir. I hope I see you again, because that was really good stuff.
He doesn't know what's good for him. All right, you want to play it that way? I'll play it any way you want. Oh, shit. 9X, fine. Ugh. Yeah, he thought he could run away. There's one thing he doesn't know. I don't care about track limits. That's the one thing he doesn't know about me. I need to concentrate more? What do I look like, a bottle of orange juice? That's stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, great. What's this?
Have a good one,
Some
man.
Mustang doesn't know what he's doing?
Thanks, brother. Take care.
Sorry. You brake. Much that I think of.
Get him. Get him. Hey, want me to pass you on the inside here? All right. Nope. What are you waiting for, your friend? Let me teach you a little science. Do you know about drag? You know, you ever do any science in a wind tunnel? You know anything about slipstream, buddy? Oh my God, who's this behind me?
Car right.
Uh-oh.
Stay on the left.
You boxing me in?
Still there.
Shit.
Clear on the right. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide.
Oh. Here's something here's something they also don't know. Is I got a lot of safety rating. I already consider this race a loss.
Still hold.
Who's gonna crack? Hey!
Still hold.
Probably isn't gonna work, guys.
Still hold.
It's working. It's not working. I'm dead.
Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the
Go!
What a race, Matt. That was crazy at the end.
Go! Whoa! Finish! Yes! Ah, that was insane, guys. Good job. I might have screwed that up.
Ticket flag. Ticket flag.
I didn't need no slowdown. I was thinking about just taking the slowdown. I was thinking about just going right
Matt,
at the slowdown.
I just saw you like sliding across. I saw you in the rear view being like, it's like, uh-oh, I think he's sideways, and then you split across me.
Oh my gosh. That was insane. Let's take a look.
Matt, this one going on YouTube?
Nah, probably not this one, but it'll be on the VOD. I didn't record it, guys. What am I doing? These guys were good sports. Major Fraser, what's up, man? No, see Malone, that's not, no. Oh God, that guy went right into the wall. Whoop! Wait. So, there's just no way we're getting through here. 3 wide. I'm trying to cut the corner. I should have just went straight. I thought about just going straight, like cut in where the curb is, and just going right at it. Take the slow down. It wouldn't have worked. You know what I'm saying, though? It's just, this isn't going to work 3 wide. That curb, dude. Oh, he's not, yeah. I tried to give as much room as I can. He was fine for a second. Oh, no. Yeah, DZ. Yeah. Oof. I mean, these guys were going at it too, man. I like it. See, cockpit. Whee! Oh, hey, it's Matt Malone. How are you? Good to see you. Hey, just don't mind if I merge here on track, do you? Oh, really, Mech Arm? Yeah. Yeah, good stuff in there. Fast hands, fast hands, fast hands. Down a second. Go, 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 go. Good times. We were 3 wide for a while. Oh, jeez. Yeah, good turn in there. Almost like you've done that before. Unfortunately, had a lot of practice with a lot of dumb stuff. Okay. I lost 0.85 safety rating, but look, that's not a problem. The problem is I lost 58 I rating. Oh, man. Not good. Well, I did have the best intentions. I was trying to, like, cut that corner so I could leave as much room as possible. I mean, there's a risk it's going to get thrown out. It's going to throw you out, but I tried to, like, straddle it. Didn't work too well. I went for the double murder there, the old slide job. Yeah, listen, the guy was white lining me. Yeah, for sure. Whoops. And that's what saved me. Yeah, I did say sorry, didn't I? Wait a minute. I don't think I did say sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, man. I tell you, it's tough out there. Be right back. Hey guys, I'm taking a little bit of a break right now, but I just wanted to come on here and say thank you so much. It's because of you that I get to do things like this, so thank you for getting me to the streets of Chicago. Couldn't have done it without you. I'm battling the mobs. I'm out here with the people. I touched some grass. It's been absolutely amazing, and we're about to see a real race here, so I appreciate you guys. Thanks for all the support and the continued support, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Don't forget to check out the YouTube. It's 1440p. I'm dodging people, and we're doing it. I'm going against the grain here. Thank you so much. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Perfect time to gift 10 subs, huh? Oh, my goodness. What are you doing to me, Craw? Thank you for the 10 gifted. Yeah, I went to Chicago. You guys know I went to Chicago by now, right? Didn't you ask me that earlier? No, maybe not. Somebody else did? No, I'm not going to physically go to the race, no. You used to live in Chicago, then you moved. Oh, okay. That's right. Not true. Thank you, Craw. Dude, 10 gifted, man. That's incredible. I don't go to a lot of races physically IRL. There's only like a handful of races I've actually been to. And I've never lived in Chicago. I would never want to live in Chicago. I don't like the city. I'm not a city person. If I was forced to live in the city, I could adapt quite easily. Get your head on a swivel, freaking gun it, brake, gun, brake, gun, brake. You know. But, no. You know? No. I'm just gonna play a round of golf and probably call it a night. Right? I'm not gonna play on super hard difficulty level though. Oh, the iRacing race. We something wrong with it. I can't see anything. Someone painted the frickin' walls black. No, huh? Yeah, I went to the Chicago race. Yep, it's true. That is true. Yeah, I'm gonna play. I want to try. I want to try the 3-click system. I want to make it kind of easy because, not easy, but like normal difficulty. The Velcro Texas Open. All right. Oh, I am definitely defeated in this game.
2K Sports, in
oh, nice,
association
Max.
with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Valero Texas Open. Today's coverage is about to kick off. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Rich, how do you see this one shaking out?
Luke, Ricky Fowler came out on top last time they played, so let's see who brings their A game and gets the victory today.
Well, it will be interesting to keep an eye on this one right throughout this event.
How do I change? Control the 3 thing. Here we go, 3 click. I want to try this. Practice swing. What the fuck? I didn't do that right. Oh, that is it. Did I do it right there? Oh, you can't really see it. Yeah, you can kind of see it. All right, let's try it. Blasted. Hopefully I can win.
That's some good golf right there.
Right there, mate.
TPC San Antonio, Rich, is one of the stern tests on the PGA Tour, and you get an examination right out of the gates.
Second shot on this golf course, Luke, is one of the most difficult on this golf course. A deep bunker out to the right. The green runs away on the right-hand side. A tiny target for sure with the second shots.
All right, going with a little bit more club. Let's see.
Middle of the green.
Yourself an opportunity. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
I can't really move anything around on screen though, because I won't be able to get it back. Pixel perfect for iRacing. Okay. We are now putting. I'm not. That was. Pravi gifted a sub to Ellen Nordegren. All right. I'm not sure how to do this 3 button hold thing. Not sure what the circles mean. How do I know percentage? Is it the fat white one? The bright white circle? No, you can't bet it. Is it the bright white circle I'm trying to hold it in? I think so. Wait, let's see if it moves. Ah. Okay. Bright white circle. Okay.
It's tracking.
Ooh, right by the hole. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here.
I like the other way better for... You can't change it for, like, putting? I mean, you could. You'd have to change it. You'd have to go in the settings every time, huh?
That's tracking. And this is a familiar sight. John
All right.
leads this tournament.
I could try right stick for swinging, maybe.
Stretching over 600 yards.
I don't know.
Straight away for the most part, but there's a lot of danger both right and left here. The fairway bunkers down the left-hand side shouldn't really cause an issue. However, the second shots, the layup zone, there is a deep bunker on the right-hand side that could be brought into play.
Good ball.
The third shot is to a green perched well above
Nice
the
fairway.
It's actually a
Look at that
double
crosshatch.
green. This green is also part of the 7th green.
Oh, wow.
the Valero Texas
Dual
Open
green.
is, such a hugely popular and famous event in this great state of Texas. I know as a proud Texan, Beamer, this was one you wanted to win at some stage in your life. You get the cowboy boots for winning here, but TPC San Antonio, it really sorts out the players, doesn't it?
It does
Yeah,
that
swinging with the
impossible,
left
Luke.
stick.
I have to
Yeah.
say that coming to
Isn't that
this
normal?
tournament, since its inception here at TPC San Antonio,
Maybe it's not normal.
I was a
I'm
little
not normal.
dumbfounded on exactly how to play it because
Hey, thanks, caddy.
everywhere.
Yeah, I'm walking around like I need to take a dump.
Where
Yeah.
it's relentless, where you just don't feel like you stand on any particular shot and feel like it's easy, like it's you can breathe easily and go ahead and let it go. Maybe on 1 or 2 holes, but that's about it. There is danger seemingly everywhere, especially off the tee around this golf course. Most notably, the 9th hole, where one player hit his first shot to the right, and then it stayed right, and then stayed
You
right.
telling a
right,
story?
right, and then all added up to a 16. So there you go. I think that's the highest.
Oh, got some English on that thing. All right.
TPC San Antonio.
Let's check in on some guy.
He's trying to
Ricky.
pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Nice shirt, putts.
Wow.
Fucking chipping in. You kidding me, dude?
That will move
Are
him
you
up the
kidding me?
leaderboard as well. This putt coming up is for birdie.
Okay. Uphill. For bird.
This is tracking right into the front of the
Boom.
Always nice to hold those for a birdie.
Whoa. Don't pull a hammy, dude. Celebrating too hard. Nice.
Currently 1 under for the event.
Oh, Big Hugh's locked in. He loves golf.
Rich, let's head to the par 3 third, the first of our shorter holes.
You really hope that the wind is not blowing into your face on this tee shot and making it that much more
Clubbing up.
difficult and longer.
Downspin.
This green is
Backspin.
perched up high. There's runoffs all around the left-hand side and the back portion of it, and obviously you want no part of coming up
Oh, the
short.
wind really
Players
took
that
it.
find
Oh,
this
go.
green will find it difficult to two-putt as there's lots of humps and bumps and swales in it.
Humps and bumps and swales. Oh, my God. I wanted to make sure I missed high.
Disappointing.
Wanted to
I
get
didn't
it
want
up
it.
to the hole, but was just unable to up that slope.
Fine.
Down she goes. Let's head to the next.
We watched Fat Perez and Bob stream last night for 2 hours, and a guy donated 1,000 subs. Damn. I've seen clips of them. They stream. I've seen them play different games.
85 yards.
This is a very narrow driving area, especially where that fairway bunker comes into play down the left-hand
I like
side.
when I get frame
Second
issues when I'm
shot is
trying to
a
do the
green that
3-click
runs from
thing.
Right to left with a deep bunker down the left-hand side.
Yeah, those guys are cool, I
Anything missed
guess.
Out to the right is no bargain either, as there is a runoff area out to the right-hand side. This is a difficult
5-iron.
par 4.
Oh, into the wind, though. Maybe not that much backspin.
Opting for the hybrid, I think.
Go.
Needs to kick left and kick left hard.
All right. It trickled in.
Yeah, nicely played.
Oh, it's one guy flop shot?
He's currently trailing his rival.
One guy was
Let's see
gifting
what
all that?
happens here.
Oh, NFL player.
This one looking really good.
frustrating.
Oh.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? And this putt to move into a tie for second.
Are you guys in bed?
It's up, it could be in.
Oh, I still didn't play enough break.
Par putt coming up here. Well hold. Let's move on. Our current leader is enjoying a two-stroke.
Oh, okay. I gotta say goodnight to the. I'm gonna go say goodnight to the fam.
TPC San Antonio gives you a few chances to get after the golf course.
I'll be right back.
Right here at the 5th, there's a decision to be made off the tee.
This is an excellent opportunity to be brave, knock it on with the driver. If you lay back with an iron, a very straightforward pitch, but I just don't see the players wanting to lay up.
All right. Sorry about that. You're the captain now? Oh, no. I could drive this green. Blasted, dude. Oh, get down. Oh!
From the sand, are they able to get up and down?
Right. Hey, Hasselhoff, what are you doing in there? Uh-oh. Good shot, mate. Hey there, mate. Stay. Up. Stop. Up.
Found the green side rough.
Yeah, the 3 clicks kind of cheating, but. Oh, shit. Oh, no. 3 clicks way better, guys.
The 4th shot.
That was fucked
Just
up, dude.
3 strokes back.
Oh, gosh.
Just didn't drop.
Oh, man.
The bogey here. And the putt
All
drops,
right.
and we're moving
A
on.
bogey, not bad.
Now 5 strokes behind.
Dylan.
Time to see what this par 4 has in store.
What does this par 4 have in store for me? 3 wood, my ass.
Shot is up the hill to a green that
Watch
runs away
this.
from the players ever so slightly, but still going in with a short iron into this par 4. A birdie is definitely makeable.
Get that wind. Uh-oh. Oh, huge kick. Oh.
That was a little untidy, wasn't it?
It was.
What have they got in front of them here?
Our wind's just going to knock the ball down. It's straight at the back.
Going with the pitching wedge here.
Go.
Nice out the rough here.
Hold. I had the right
That's a
idea.
shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there.
And missing it long with that approach, not a good leave.
Oh, get in. Good shot.
Yeah, that's a top little chip shot, that one.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Right, yeah, that's right, you do.
Being holed, this one.
What'd I get?
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
Who cares
And
about
after
that guy?
effort, this is how the field is shaping up. So no movement there.
John Rahm's winning. Hey, I'm tied for 13th. Okay, I'm even. Okay. We got this, guys. I never. Whoa.
Sits right in the front center of the green.
Oh, it's 2
And
greens.
it's a triple tier green as well, Luke. It shares it with the third hole. Anything missed out to the right will be fine, although you'll be in a low area that will be difficult to get it super close. But yes, you must avoid the bunker on the left-hand side. It is cavernous, as you say.
That's the kind of strike that's going to make them come back every
Come on, baby. Chill. Okay, a little long. Didn't want to be short. Okay, that's probably not the best. Okay.
Didn't
You hate to
quite
see
strike
that.
as cleanly as they would have hoped.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Curl in. Hit it a little left.
Five feet coming up to the cup.
An important par save.
Not kidding. And I missed it. Oh, I may have went in. Side door. When does the Live Golf game come out? As soon as the Saudis figure out how to make a video game. They just pay someone to make it. Oh, he got sand in his face. Again? Somebody said that's like a meme in this game. They're always chipping in for like birdies.
Comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro.
All right, I'm still even. It's fine.
They mean business.
Love the long holes. Welcome to the par 5. Oh, that was flushed.
Blasted, 100%. Slugger, thank you, buddy. You have yourself a good night. Appreciate it.
Even for the day. Just outside the top 10 on the leaderboard.
I wonder if I could, like, no. Run it. All right, we have to hit this close.
And here we are.
We have to hit this close. Oh, top tier in it. Up 9 feet. With the wind, though. Hit it short. 88%. Dang it. Ooh, go. All right. We got to make this putt.
And this putt to move into the top 10.
Ghoul dudes. Yeah, he's not even sweating. Unbelievable.
Be the ball, Danny. No.
Got it.
That's inside the range. And with it, he moves to 1 under par. John Rahm, your leader as we head to the next hole.
Did I watch Kill Tony last night? I saw a little bit of it. It had so many viewers because of the guests. It was a pretty smart marketing strategy to title it the way they did, and just happenstance that it was them. Blasted. Sorry, Jungle. We're racing to the next tee.
The great Severano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in John Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on
Where's
top
the
of
wind?
I think John Rahm's
Release.
name would be number one. Because
I guess it wasn't that far.
Zero weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game.
I knew it'd straighten out at the hole, but
I believe the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the John Rahm era right now.
yeah, I didn't know. I knew.
In hopes of saving par.
I knew that.
Wow, that almost went in the hole.
Shane Gillis could play a decent trump. But dude, he dressed up as him. I never seen him dressed up like him. It was really good.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go
Yeah,
head-to-head.
I think the highest I saw was like 168,000 people watching a YouTube premiere. It's not live. Pretty impressive. Oh, X-Wolf. Yeah, I didn't see. I got to take in everything in it. Yeah, I didn't see the green was 10 foot up.
180 yards out.
They need to flight this one down into the wind.
Going with the 5-iron here.
Why is it going to the right? Kick left. Chill, 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 chill. Oh!
Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
Yeah, Adam Ray did a good Biden.
Still a fair way away from the hole here. Time to make a long putt.
I know, Moors. It's a weird area.
Gallant attempt.
A really weird area for cellular coverage for sure. But during the golf trip, tried to do it again. Oh no. Oh, get in.
That's a touchy close.
Yeah, there's a VOD on my Twitch channel. Yeah, I mean it's a rough watch, no doubt. It's a rough watch because the audio sucks and cuts in and out, but it's all there.
And in it goes for the par. Our current leader is up by.
There's one video that's like an hour long. The other ones are like 2 minutes, 4 minutes, fucking, because they kept cutting in.
Must navigate the fairway bunkers.
Tee shots must be placed on the left-hand side to get the best view and angle for their second shots, as this green sits below the player and moves from left to right. Tee shots down the right might be closer, but it's going to leave a second shot over a deep bunker and making it that much more difficult to get close.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up this shot with the wind in their face.
Samantha is taking a trip too. Down 11.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
It's a fun game.
That's disappointing.
I would have liked to try the EA one though, or the
He'll have to work extra
the
hard
EA
to get
one.
out of this one.
They got to use all the bounce and strength that they can muster. This is sitting down.
Oh!
Almost went in.
Yeah, good.
EA is $10 on Steam right now.
Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
The newest one from EA.
This for his part. This looks like it's got the speed and the line.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard.
How is it $10? I just looked at it. It's like $80.
Really challenging, especially around the green.
This tee shot is underrated in difficulty-wise. This is not an easy tee shot as this fairway pitches from left to right. You want to skirt the bunker down the left-hand side as best possible to find.
This is an easy hole, buddy.
Second shot from there goes straight uphill and surrounded by
Racecrafted, maybe.
the deepest bunkers on
Steam,
the golf course.
Steam sale,
As they
bigly.
say, Luke, everything is bigger in Texas, and these bunkers are proof of that.
Everything's bigger in Texas, boy. You want me to buy it and try it? Boozy! Thanks for the 3, buddy. Wow, that went way left.
Well struck.
The deluxe edition is $11.
Trying to get to 2
Really?
this putt.
You guys want to try it? Knew it. You're gonna buy it? You're buying it right now?
One.
Oh,
Just a 4-footer
tell
remaining.
me. Okay. How many gigabytes is it when you download it? Just curiosity.
Looking good so far.
That gets the job done. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Ricky Fowler.
We'd see this. He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Golf Club 2019. 30 gigs?
And as we check in on the leaderboard, it's John Rahm on top.
Dude, I can win this. I'm tied for 9th. What hole is this?
13's a long pass for him, measuring
13.
245 yards, Rich, but it is playing downhill.
Downhill to a sliver of a green, however. Anything missed out to the right will leave a very challenging pitch shot to a green that'll sit well above them. Come up short in those bunkers, yeah, that's no bargain either. A 3 here, well, you done good.
Done real good. Oh, I was supposed to type PGA. $10. This is the newest one? Crazy. Right, because it sucks. Deluxe edition. Huh, alright, let's do it. Now I can download it when I'm finishing this, I can download it while I finish this round out. Problem is, gotta get another hard drive. $56 gigs. About the deluxe edition. Wonder if we'll drop any frames. Probably not. Alright. jeez Louise. Driver off the deck. Put a bunch of backspin on it. Uh-oh. I didn't hit it hard enough.
Watch that swing all day. That's beautiful.
Good shot. It's for a drive.
Sitting at 1 under. Currently tied for 9th.
Woo!
That's a well-played chip shot.
Hey, Adrian.
Oh, Dr. Chapinski strikes again.
And this one is for his par. That's pretty tidy. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys.
Oh,
This is
jeez.
uphill, bit of extra juice needed.
And after that effort, this is how...
Yeah, hot lamp, right? What the fuck?
Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. What do you think of the 14th, Rich? A par 5, 575 yards.
EA's harder.
This is a really
Interesting.
good par 5 here, Luke. Tee shot wants to favor the right-hand side of the fairway, if at all possible, shortening the hole some 20 yards. Second shot must avoid those fairway bunkers down the right and on the left-hand side. A narrow opening to this green should players go for it in 2.
Hold! Fringe.
That's an awful error.
Now you want me to do driver off the deck? Eh. Why is it going so far right?
Looks like this one might be in the bunker.
Is the wind?
Here we are.
Oh, it's all good, flap shot.
Can they execute a good shot?
Can they execute a good shot? Of course. Fucking hit it, dude. That was weird.
Well, out of the bunker and onto the green, but still a fair bit of effort to go here. This putt to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard.
Stay up. Oh, it is. Oh. Oh. Good lag putt.
What a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. As we start heading for home, Rich, we find ourselves on the tee at the 15th.
Could be the hardest hole on the golf course, Luke. Tee shot must avoid that bunker down the right-hand side. Second shot is to a green that's perched above the fairway and surrounded by 4 bunkers that are mean.
Oh,
this hole could
4
make or
mean
break a player's
bunkers?
day.
The elevation and the wind kind of cancel each other out, huh? We'll go with that. Oh no, I didn't hit it. Go, go. Oh, still pretty good. Trickle.
Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Yeah, he just
Ricky
made bogey on that last one.
Well, that shot took some serious skill.
Good thing he missed.
Scorecard filled with threes never hurts.
Oh, nice,
Good putt to
Pac-Man.
make this.
Yeah, I may try the right stick. I don't know. I don't trust this game, dude. Bowing it. Chill, chill, chill. Ooh.
So close. No, that's too bad.
If I had the right, if I didn't hit it as hard, I might have
4
won.
feet from the hole.
This is what they have left for par here.
On a nice line.
I gotta get birdies, dude. John Rahm's kicking my butt. This game is 2K23
As we find
PGA.
ourselves at the 16th of par 3,
2K.
great entertainment
Whoa,
here,
this look at
especially
this
with
one.
the center bunker.
Love this hole. Probably my favorite one on the golf course. Even
Oh,
with
it's
that
right
bunker
in,
the middle.
dude.
The back
The
portion
wind.
of this green actually is an amphitheater, so anything missing a little bit long on both sides should wander back on.
This is in the hole.
This is a good time to get hot with the tournament on the line.
Chill. Bite.
Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts.
Already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
Oh, shit.
This one's tracking.
All right.
Now over
Come
to
on.
Ricky Fowler.
He's currently
Coming for you, Jam
Let's
Ram.
see what happens here.
Jam Ram.
Here's Ricky Fowler's next shot.
What the hell kind of view is this?
And there it goes
Oh.
from the sand. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage.
17th hole. Come on.
As we get down the stretch here at TPC San Antonio, there's a number of options
Oh.
that can be taken.
Oh.
This 17th's a fascinating hole.
It is
Look, if it's playing
fascinating.
downwind, a driver
Ah.
is a must. If it's back into the wind, take out the iron for safety.
See what's going on here. The wind.
Second shot here on the 17th hole.
Short. Or pretty damn good.
Well, this would be a good putt to make, and with it, a share of third spot.
And only one hole to go in this event. Luke.
Rammed it in.
Some momentum being built there.
Let's go, baby.
Birdies.
I like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling
2
it.
birdies in a row. Feeling it.
Solid play.
Getting
He
hot
finds
at the
that
end.
player moving up the leaderboard
Look
after
at this
that
hole.
Well, now things have
Wow.
gotten
Can you imagine
interesting.
playing this?
Closing the gap.
Or
While
what's
the
up, Tom?
closing hole at TPC San Antonio can be reached in 2, Rich, it's all set up by the tee shot.
Tee shot must find the fairway. If not, you have water hazards left.
Oh
and
no,
bunkers
it
right
glitched.
That will gobble up that second shot if you're slightly out of position.
Dude, there's like a frame issue where it skips a frame. Oh, good thing it ended up okay. Oh no, did it though? Yeah. We're fine. Woof.
Well played.
Dude, it's like a FPS
Sitting at
situation
-3,
problem.
currently
Or like
tied for
glitches a
third.
little. 5 wood. 3 wood. With the wind. Going for the win. Gotta go for it. Nothing in my way. Going for it. Go. Way uphill, right? Run! Ooh.
Shot that one.
Nah, just my career mode. Yeah, Scotty. Yep.
And here we are with the third shot.
Okay, can we
3
make
behind
this?
our leader.
Up 4 feet. What if can I get it to that knob? I can. Oh, get in! Ooh.
How close was that to going down? And this putt for a final score of 68.
Oh, I want to miss it so I can get 69 now.
This tournament to date.
Yes, dude.
Well, Henny, they've done it.
What was that
They've
noise?
finally managed to beat their rival.
Indeed, they have, Luke, and they
Yeah, I'm
will
not the
be
best
glad to
chipper,
check
but.
that box in their
Oh,
list
I
of
tied for
goals this
second.
season.
Well, another great day.
Damn, John Rahm got me.
On behalf of Rich B and the entire hard-working folks and
Oh,
team
nice.
here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time.
Oh, I kicked his ass. All right. Nice. All right. Try that other game. The noise is Steam achievements. Yeah, that's really good. We're gonna try the other game. Now it is an EA game, so it probably won't work. Your games, your friends, your heroes. Your use of the EA app is subject. God, it's downloading stuff. It literally says downloading stuff. Don't download anything. Oh my God, it's the EA app. I don't want commission. Sharing game. Open it. You inspired me to dust off my new Quest and try out Gold in VR. What is this, some sort of full screen game? Oh.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Ow. Ow. It just broke everything. Stop. Ow.
Welcome to EA Sports
Ow.
PGA Tour Golf.
Why? Why? Why does it have to connect to the EA servers? Hold on.
Before we head out to the course, let's create your golfer.
Oh my God. I hate this game. How do I, How do I get to the fucking settings, dude? Oh my god. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I just made a screenshot.
Welcome to EA Sports PGA Tour, powered by official PGA Tour shop. As your golf game improves, the tee is yours. Select your gameplay preferences here. That's it. Now take a minute to look around or select Quick Play to get out to the course. Before we head out to the course, your gameplay preferences, let's create your golfer.
Hold on a second. Why is it doing stuff? Wait. Oh my god. Like, the controller's fucking bugging out. Well, how do I change? It doesn't support ultra wide? Hold on. Did that work? Now look what I'm playing. Can I just make it do this? Oh, there we go. Oh. Crazy, dude. I don't know. Frame rate 30. Yeah, sounds great. I got it. I just fucked that up. How do I get a refund? Oh my god, dude. I don't fuck with that kind of stuff, man. I don't mess with that kind of stuff, dude. There's no way. There's no way. I can't do it. It's all glitching out. It's all glitching out, dude. Good lord. It was all glitching out. It was Is this glitching out on me? Look at beautiful title screen. Super simple. My controls aren't like freaking out. Oh, can't see. Hold on. Yeah, it's not like... Yeah, Luke Dilworth, that could be, but holy crap, dude. I didn't like it. I didn't like it one bit. Help. Steam support? I know you can't see. EA. It's now available cheaper? Well, that's not true. What's your problem? Not what I expected. Is this even important? Yeah, gameplay or technical issue. It runs poorly. And I want a refund. Six minutes of playtime. Good. It's an EA game. Why did I expect it to work? Submit. Done. Give me my $12 back. Horse shit, dude. I'm sorry, but it's mainly because I don't have the patience for it right now, man. I already got this game working. It's great. That was just, dude, when it can't even figure out. Crazy. I don't even know what most of these do, to be honest. Need more stuff for my driver. Whatever. Well, how do I know which one's better? Are these just for looks? These are cosmetic. These aren't. Wedge grip. How much money I got? Join 3-click on TGC tours. I have no idea what that means. I'm doing my career. I'm gonna win one of these. Refill balls? Never seen that before. Black shaft probably better. Be right back. Yeah, you would know. No.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Norwood Invitational is about to get underway. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beam in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be covering this week's featured group. What a pairing. These two, they've been going back and forth at each other. There is quite the budding rivalry here.
Well, Henny, it sounds like they're trying to beat young Will Zalatoris. I'm really looking forward to this matchup.
Oh, as am I. Wily Will found his way onto the tour in a very unusual manner, and he kept himself there. The pressure is not too much for him. He can handle anything. He's a fierce young man.
I'm gonna switch.
The future, and I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with his game. Where can you beat him? Where can you see any of those defenses?
I'm gonna switch to right stick.
Confident. And as I said, Luke, he can take that pressure.
Yeah, well, he might be slight in stature. I think he's 160 pounds ringing wet, but he's big on confidence and bold with his iron play. There is not a flag he won't fire at, so if you want to beat Will Zalatoris, you better go hole hunting.
Does this change it to right stick swing then? Yeah. My opponent rhymes with rhyme? What rhymes with? Your opponent rhymes with, huh? Practice swing. Very slow. 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 Very slow. I don't know. I can't go straight back, straight forward for some reason. Fairway. Fast.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Yeah, the breeze ruffling their shirt, hitting their back. It's going to be tough to control the distance here.
Will it now? Perfect, it said. Maybe the right stick is easier. I have no idea.
A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the first.
Fittings do all the upgrades.
These ones right on 8 feet.
What's that noise? Not in this game. Let me just play the damn game.
Good stroke. Getting off to a great start at this
I like that for putting better. All right, birdie.
Birdie the first, Luke. Good start.
Hey, Joa. I just birdied it. Not a big deal.
Let's see what happens here on the second hole.
See what happens. What the fuck?
Well, Rich, I'm being honest. This lie is putrid.
No, I haven't, Zach. How do I do that? Controls? In the main menu? Can I leave and come back? Here? Go to training under casual? Swing calibration. Take 10 full power swings to calibrate your swing. Try to be consistent with your swing. Oh, okay. I just hit a natural draw. Eventually, you should go straight. Like, you're all over the place, dude. You just suck. Gonna win the PGA Championship, guys. I have to train. I have to work hard. I gotta hit the range. I gotta calibrate. I will win. Wanna win a green jacket. Okay. All right. All right. Even Rocky had a montage. I want to beat that guy. Actually, it'd be easy to beat. Continue event. All right, sweet. Maybe I should have restarted, though.
Hello and
I did have a birdie. Then I have a bad...
tour event already in progress.
We're
picking up
it's
on the
okay.
second hole. Let's get into it.
Let's get into it. Take my medicine.
That was wonderfully done.
Thank you.
This shot from around 210 yards.
Next shot straight back into the teeth of the wind.
I hit the 5-wood.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Well, let's hope.
Oh my God! I hit that
that
girl in the right in the right.
Here we are with their 4th.
Nice.
A bogey putt awaits. Nice line.
Back to even. Whoa, nice camera shot. All right, it's okay.
To put last hole's bogey behind them here at this tee. This one looks like it's heading
Bounce.
left here, Rich.
Yes. Jill.
A nice approach shot there. Pin high inside the range.
Alan King.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Straight back up
Oh,
this
God.
hill. Can be firm here.
Was on a good line.
Played too much break.
Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
Nice little par putt here.
Oh, it is his.
Yeah, we'll take that. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually
Oh, there's
with his
HUD, but I
rival.
can't get it on screen.
This is tough. Can he do it?
And now we can take a look at how that play
There
affects
is, actually, no, not for this.
Harold Varner III currently
Hold on.
leads this one. It's time
Yeah,
to
you can see
begin
my
this par
swing,
four
but
hole. And after that par,
can't show it to you
something
because
good here.
on an ultra wide. Whoops, wrong one. Hold on. This is what I'm looking at. Way over there. I can move it in, but it doesn't go in far enough. The HUD.
Oh, you couldn't paint a better picture. Gorgeous swing. Second shot here on the fourth.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well played.
Guess it wouldn't roll out that much.
Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie.
I'm back.
Oh, just missed. And that should secure the par on this one. Trailing by a few shots after that hole.
All right, I'm even. It's fine.
This
It's fine.
hole is a par 3.
Sure is a par 3. Let's make it.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
Needs a little members bounce to the right.
Not gonna get it. Good
Not a
shot.
bad shot that. Still a chance.
How many wins do I have?
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
0.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
Let's return to live play now.
Yes, let's.
And this putt to move into the top 10.
Top 10 lane. Big breaker.
Go in.
Get in.
Ooh, right by the hole. He's got a...
Yeah, career mode.
Let's see
Yeah,
how
yeah, yeah. Trying to win a.
enjoying a 2-stroke lead.
Trying to win the FedEx Cup.
Here we are at the 6th hole.
Eventually. Nice water tower. God, dude.
Oh, he's caught up in some branches there. That's not what he had hoped for, I'm pretty sure of that. Rich, there's plenty of paths to the PGA Tour, but few seem to bash their way to the PGA Tour quicker than Will Zalatoris. It was an immediate impact he had, and it's just such an exciting game he possesses.
Watching him go from the Korn Ferry Tour and essentially bypassing all of that fairly immediately with the 3 wins and getting onto the PGA Tour and having such a profound effect when he was out there.
Watch this.
Really is quite astonishing. Without getting the win, but seemingly in
Oh yes, shaping it
every week out there.
It's just like real life,
The
man.
sky is the limit for what's going to happen with this young man. He is so disciplined in what he does in a round of golf. He's got a great mind.
I'm gonna have to go back to the 3-click system, dude. This is bullshit. I can't go fucking back and forward. How hard can it be?
Golf course 3 shots in advance. It's just kind of like it's right there in front of him. He reminds me of an old school pool player who he's already made all the shots. Now he just has to go ahead and just sink the next one because he set himself up perfectly for the next one. It's impressive.
A chance to save the par if he can make this one.
Crushed it, dude.
Ouch, that hurts. All these are good putts to make. Good
Epi
for
Gilmore
momentum,
too.
right,
They're not
7 feet.
making that, are they?
Good looking putt. And that goes down for a bogey. Currently at +1 for the day.
Beautiful facilities here.
The leaderboard as well.
Let's
They
see what
actually are
happens here
checkers?
on the
Oh my
7th.
god. Tough, it's not gonna be good, probably. Oh my god. Hit the fucking, oh my.
Not really what they were hoping for there.
Henny, how's that ball lying?
They'll have to channel their inner Severiano Ballesteros here. This needs good hands.
A 5 hybrid out of this sand? What is this game? I think I'm just tired and frustrated. Oh,
Still a chance to attack this hole from the first cut.
no, it's not. There's no chance I'm attacking the hole.
Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. Sitting at +1. Any
Too
bounce
far.
to the left here would be helpful. An opportunity to make a par here.
No, I'm playing on Xbox controller using the right stick. Get in.
Started this
Nice.
perfectly.
Now let's switch out.
They put me in the game. Yeah, I got to deal with them. 2K23. They're like, oh, you golf? Said, yeah, put me in the game, dude.
Here's Will Zalatoris.
Now I'm trying to win the FedEx
Look at
Cup.
the leaderboard as it stands. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead.
Tiger. Remember the old Tiger games where you miss a putt and they're like, he's like, Tiger.
Let's see what happens here at the 8th.
Why is it down only 6 feet? What's going on?
Oh, that sounded
Oh, that's in the
absolutely
hole, guys.
flushed.
Go, go, go. Get down, get down, get down. Stick!
That's just inside
Yeah,
the
I'm horrible with the thumbstick.
This putt, a chance to move inside the top 20 on the leaderboard.
And that's how you roll the rock.
Oh,
Okay,
no!
steady now.
I needed that.
A par putt on the table. And as the
The wind
scorecard
speed, I
suggests,
see the
heading
wind
up the
speed.
leaderboard. This has to be one of the more difficult holes in golf. The long
It's 8
par
miles
four.
per hour. Boom.
Not a bad line, this one.
Great line. Great shot.
Just 1 over par. And choosing the 8-iron here. That
Should
find the
spin back.
surface.
Nope.
Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf.
Hardest sport ever, even in a video game.
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
That was a gallant attempt. Putting for par. Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
Oh,
go,
golf in
Rich.
VR.
One on
Yeah, that'd be
Sunday.
interesting.
What are your thoughts so far?
Well, Luke, I've been enjoying this pair of rivals we are following today. The two of them are pretty even for the event so far. Very interested to see who will come out of this.
Go back to the three click thing. That's the only way I'm going to win a FedEx Cup.
Sitting at 1 over.
The only way I'm going to win a FedEx Cup.
Pretty good shot there.
That's right, Black
Getting
Dog.
ready to play their third. Wind is blowing from right to left here. Wants to work it against the wind.
Going with the 8-iron here. And that one's headed to the drink.
That wasn't all. That was not all wind, by the way.
This is their 5th shot.
That was a bad stick. All right.
Sadly, this one will make a splash. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
He's got, I'd say a solid 145 here.
145. Got to get it up. There we go, baby. Go.
Looks like this is gonna miss just right.
All right, we got it.
Distance control not easy when you're coming out of the rough.
Who put that building there? Golf in VR. That's crazy. Waste.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. 4 feet.
I knew it wasn't going in.
This one's looking good.
All right, where are we
Let's
at?
switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Got
And
dead
after
eyes.
that, let's take a look at how it stands.
Very strategic drop.
New
Yeah.
Zealand's Lydia Ko who leads here as we head to the next.
I'm +6 on the 11th.
The 11th hole.
Hold on. How do I simulate the rest of it? All right, we're going back. Withdraw. I'd like to withdraw, please. Zurich Classic of Narlands. All right, here we go, guys. We're going back to the 3 clicker. We're going back to 3 click. It's the only way I'm going to win a FedEx Cup. You don't. You suffered. All right. The Zurich Classic.
With the PGA Tour is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the
Yeah, we're going for the
Zurich
FedEx
Classic
Cup.
New Orleans is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following
Look at
our
that,
feature
huh?
group is the delightful Henny Quack. Hello, Henny.
Hi, Luke.
Hello, Henny.
Very much looking forward to bringing you the action from the golf course for this week's featured group. Now, there is a sense of maybe fear, heightened competition this week. as
Score
this
par
player
better on hole
has said
1
that
with
they're
1
starting
putt
up a
or
rivalry
fewer.
with their playing partner.
Henny, it sounds like they're trying to beat Will Zalatoris. Are you sure?
Absolutely, Luke. Will Zalatoris is a player of
All
the
right.
future. When
One
we talk
putt or
about
fewer.
young players who are confident and have every single attribute
13-mile-per-hour winds.
for, Will Zalatoris comes to mind, and that's not someone that I would want to be going up against if it was me.
Yeah, well, looks can be deceiving, can't they? Well, they might remind you of Happy Gilmore's caddy.
Happy Gilmore?
This player is one to beat, and good luck in this rivalry because you're going to need
All right.
TPC Louisiana is a
Let's just
very
birdie it,
interesting
and then
golf course.
we'll win the
It's a pretty flat
achievement.
land, Rich.
Absolutely, and this hole shows you exactly what to expect. Second shot to a very tiny green. Tiny greens dotting this entire layout. Hit one close here, and you can expect to make a birdie.
Choosing the 9-9 here.
Gotta go. Oh, to win the challenge, I have to make this. Oh,
And
God.
he's down there. You got to read.
I should have clubbed up.
This putt 29 feet from the cup. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Stupid.
That'll sting a bit. There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
So far, so good.
I didn't get the achievement, but
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole play.
He finds himself in a share of 13th.
oh, really, DJ? Yeah, that makes sense. Like less resolution, basically.
Yeah, it's par 5. It's pretty much just straight away. You got to avoid those bunkers down the left-hand side. For those players laying up, you got to lay it up shy of the big bunker down the right-hand side. This green sits ever so slightly above the fairway, and again, they're just not that big of targets. It really is a cool golf course
Tippy,
designed
yeah.
by Pete Dye.
Rich,
Rewood.
New Orleans, or should I say, Nolans. How good is it here to be on the bayou? This is a special week. It's a great eating week and a real festival atmosphere.
It is, and it's hosted on a golf course that provides plenty of fireworks as well. What a cool design this is.
90%.
It's wide open off the tee, but then the greens
Hop.
are
Oh.
minuscule in size, and they have these little
All right.
runoff areas where it doesn't look like you're going to be in much trouble, but you start missing a couple of greens in a row, and you start getting these head scratching. Well, do I bump it in there? Do I flop it on the green? Do I take it low, high, medium, bump it into the... I mean, you have so many different ways of playing shots
I'm holding
around these
X.
greens that you can outthink yourself. And I think that's what happens with a lot of these players.
I probably don't have that
Usually
on.
You have one option when you miss the green. Here, you got a whole lot of them. So this golf course grabs your attention, especially around the greens, which makes it quite difficult for a lot of these players.
Okay, phase 1 complete. You've got to make a good putt here. What an opportunity to make a birdie. This one has eyes for the hole. That putt seemed to lack a little bit of feel.
This is, I can't believe what I just saw there. It seems surreal. This is crazy.
The third hole is a long par 3 measuring 230 yards.
Be careful of the wind here. You can't always feel it as those trees on the left sometimes block it out.
5 wood?
Missing it right is an obvious no-no, but missing it left is no guaranteed of an up and down either. The green slopes away pretty severely over there.
Going with the 5 wood. Hope it gets a good kick to the left.
Good shot.
Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can 2-putt that for sure.
Oh, on the green.
Why don't we catch up?
Oh, I have all
Will
that
Zalatoris.
turned off for sure.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
This putt
Let's see.
is about 16 feet.
Yeah, I have that all turned off. That's super cheating. That's like Tiger Vision in the old games. Make it every time. Break, break, break. Oh.
That's frustrating. And that should secure the par on this one. And
Gotta get under par, man.
They're at even par. TPC Louisiana might be known as a birdie fest.
Yeah,
However,
Scotty, that
you're
was a
gonna
good
find
game.
Plenty of challenges, including the par 4 fourth.
How can bunkers that are so minuscule be so agonizing? That's exactly what these are down the left-hand side of the fourth hole. You avoid those and you get a good look at the green for your second shot that gently works away from the player.
Playing this shot from about 180 yards. 3 strokes off the lead. Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Should find the green here.
Man, that wind.
Pin high. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Didn't that look good for a long time?
I was playing the other day with literally everything turned off. It was, I wonder if I actually... Can I turn everything off, but still use the 3-click system? That would be interesting. Might be down for that. Then you probably don't get those white lines.
Hey, nice looking line.
Nice putt.
And that will drop in for birdie. And that will take him to 1 under. Justin Thomas is our current leader.
Sometimes with graphics, it's hard to read the greens, but
still enough there to mess with your ball.
Players want to move the tee shot from right to left on this hole because there's some trees on the tee box that'll kind of force you that direction. So driver may not be the play. The second shot, however, that's where it gets interesting. This green
driver is not the play? You kidding me? Let's bomb it.
Park. This has more humps and bumps and wobbles in it. It is a very cool design.
Playing from around 110 yards out.
Downwind on this shot.
I take enough off of it? 94%.
This one is all over it.
Nice, nice.
Oh, they're dialed in. It's an absolute clinic.
The Zurich Classic.
Absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Yeah, Iggy. I remember playing Tiger Woods and
Let's make this birdie putt.
spam the black button to spin it midair.
Back-to-back birdies never hurt, Rich.
Gotta like it. He's feeling it.
The 6 is a tremendous par 4. Plenty of golf hole, this one.
Water all the way down the left-hand side, so that's going to shove your tee shot out to the right, which makes that second shot so much longer. Not much to this green. It's fairly flat, but finding it a 2.
Yeah, what would Tiger do?
Tall order.
And he's down there.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is straight back into the breeze. Going to be a tough one.
Is going to be a real tough one. Gotta get all of this one, mate.
Opting for the 5-wood.
They're going with a bit more club here. Let's see if it was the right call.
Nice.
Wow, showing Will Zalatoris that this rivalry is indeed not to be taken lightly.
And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place.
This one's tracking.
Now, oh my God.
1 wheat bix too many, I think. A chance to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
Now that's got to be frustrating.
Those downhillers are tough.
Great approach shot in,
The crowd goes wild.
Couldn't convert after 2 good shots there. Disappointment as they're so close to the lead.
What do you get if you win the FedEx Cup? Free shipping? Watch me go in the smallest bunker ever.
Second shot here on the 7th.
Yeah, sick moose. I just can't go straight back, straight forward for the life of me, man. So dumb. So bad. Oh, I put backspin on it. You can't put backspin on a 3-wood?
That's showcasing
Was
their
it
power
5-wood?
edge.
What I hit?
I tell you what a sensational play. This player stepped up their game.
50% off coupon in-app only. You win the FedEx Cup.
Okay, time to return to the action.
Oh, of course he made it. So dumb.
Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt. Gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. Not a bad line, this. Wonderful shot. And with that, he'll move to...
Yeah, you want to be uphill, right?
He's in a share of 5th position. The 8th is a short par 4, Rich, and modern players are starting to try to drive this green.
I can drive the green, bro.
I don't quite see it that way. It's such an easy second shot if you just lay it up, sort of those fairway.
Lay it up? Who's this guy talking about?
Have much more than a flip sand wedge, gap wedge, maybe.
Can't drive the green.
That once again has a lot of movement to it.
Release. Oh, come on, baby.
Great shot. And this putt to move into a share of first place.
A share of first place? This is it, guys. This is it. I'm going to win the FedEx Cup at the Zurich Classic in Charlotte at Talladega.
Par 3 of 210 yards length.
This is actually a par 3 on the
Yeah, I have
card,
like
but
nothing on the
most
skill
players
tree.
look at it as
Yeah.
a par 4 because there is nothing simple about this hole. If you bail out to the right, you're going to fall off into a low area where it's nearly impossible to chip it up close without taking a risk. So most players are just resigned to making 4 and moving on.
Got this, guys. Took a little off of it.
The 5-wood.
Didn't play enough wind. Damn.
Yep, that shot safely on the green.
All right, Scruffy. Thanks, man.
A long putt to secure a birdie.
Yeah, I'm done after this, too.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
If I can win this.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival.
And oh my God, you can't turn off that replay shit.
Birdie.
Seems about right.
Was on a good line. Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
This is a 12-footer here.
I must have not seen a line next to me. Dang
10
it.
feet to go here to the hole.
I must have missed the line.
Let's head to the next.
Don't 3-putt. I just did.
With a shortish par 4, Rich, a chance to make a birdie out
I
of the
just
gate.
did.
Yes, it is. Drives want to be favored down the left-hand side as there's some nasty bunkers over there on the right. This green is a dippy-do, I would say. It starts off high, low in the middle, and comes up high in the end.
Well, Rich, this is exciting. This player wasn't even on anyone's lips coming into the week, and now they're riding.
I'm on your lips, bro.
Love stories like this. Let's hope they can handle the pressure and carry this home to victory.
I can't handle the pressure. I'm handling the pressure.
Yeah, that was great wind management there.
And this putt to move them into a tie for second.
Tie for second. Come on. It's got to go in.
I don't mind the look of this.
Ooh, snuck it.
He made a bounce back from the drop shot at the last hole, and that will take him to 4 under. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Let's not.
He's currently trailing his rival.
Sounds like he missed it.
Let's see what happens here.
Trailing by a stroke after that hole.
Managing
All right, we
to
got this,
chase
guys.
down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
Oh, great swing there. Here we have the second shot into the 11th.
3 wood. What about driver off the deck? You guys want to try it? What's the worst that can happen?
It's a brave one. Driver off the deck.
Why didn't the wind affect it?
Will he be able to get out of here?
He's gonna need a digging truck, maybe? I don't think a sand wedge is good enough to get this out.
Problem. I didn't get all of it.
Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. A chance to move to 5 under par.
Oh, God.
Looking for another birdie here.
Oh, what a great stroke.
Good roll.
It's always good to cozy it up to the hole on a long putt, isn't it?
It really is.
Let's move on to the next. Just one off the lead after that hole. Well, the 12th is certainly one of the stronger holes on the back 9. This par 4 measuring just under 500 yards.
You want to try and hug the left-hand side as best you can.
He's giving me advice after I hit.
As much as you can, but still avoid that bunker if at all possible. Second shot, the green up there sits a little bit caddy cornered to the players, so working the golf ball in there for left to right for your second shot would be the play.
Seems to have chosen the 3 wood. Oh, this would be handy if it could bounce right.
Nice.
Now that looked pretty good the whole way.
Badger. Everybody's always asking, what's the wind? But nobody's ever asking, how is the wind? Yeah. I see that, yeah. Not very nice.
It's got a chance. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And
6 birdies, mate.
5 under.
Nice. Am I winning?
Tied for first.
Tied for first. Come on. Are we going to go to a playoff?
But a really good one, depending on how much you
We can go to a playoff?
There's really no real reason to go right at the green, Luke, with a tee shot, even
Yeah,
if you
he's
have
right.
the power to get there, because you just
He's
can't stop
right.
it on the green. If anything, you want to hit it out to the right.
He's
Your next shot is
right.
going
He's
straight
right.
up the green. This is a very flat
Don't let the
green,
bunker or the
but it's
tree
perched
come into
well
play.
above
It's a
the
short
fairway.
second
It's a
shot.
wonderful birdie opportunity.
Just
Penny,
play
what's the
normal.
player facing here?
And from about 105 yards.
Oh, I almost dunked it.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. Let's take a look
Exquisite.
at Will Zalatoris.
Wind is not real. You cannot see it. It's just an excuse.
And back to the course with the live action.
I can feel it.
Putting for birdie here.
Oh, I need to make this. Shit. Gotta pay attention.
This one started out on a good line.
Got it.
And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. That's a
Does that put me in
breaker, isn't it?
standalone first?
Moving the right direction there, Luke.
Yes.
And after that hole, he's now alone at the top of the leaderboard.
Those guys are ahead of me, so.
Well, for all
as
the
far as
opportunities
holes.
13 provides you, you don't get too many here at the par 3 14th. It's a beast.
As easy of a birdie opportunity as the 13th was, 14, yeah, not so much here. Even though the green is quite large in size, it's difficult to hit with a long iron.
Oh no. 92%.
With the 5 wood.
Go, 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 go. All right. Ended up good. Stop.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Trying to get it to 7 under par with this putt.
All the break is right away. Tough one.
Get excited.
Straighten, no.
Just didn't drop. Putting for a par now.
All right.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's feeling good. Just birdied the last hole.
He's gonna chip it in. This chip goes in.
Oh my! How
Every
about
time.
that for a par?
And this is why you got to keep your foot on the gas at all times. These guys and girls are good.
The 15th
I don't see any girls.
Cakewalk either. A par 4 measuring just under 500 yards.
This is the time where you need to have the best drive of the day. Take it out to the right, avoid the bunkers down the left-hand side. And the green, once again, it's got some movement into high spot in the front, a low area, and then a high area in the back. And the pin's all the way back. Good luck making 4.
Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. Currently tied for the lead.
Up 8 feet. Oh no. 84, no.
The 7-iron.
Go, huge kick. Yes. Stop.
And he's safely on the green.
I really, good thing I didn't hit it full, I guess.
And
nice
this
khakis,
one is for
buddy.
33 on the scorecard. Oh, this looks pure. Ouch.
Ooh.
And this putt coming up for his par.
Almost.
Currently 6 under for the event. Well, as we approach the final holes here at TPC
3 wood.
Louisiana, the short par 4 16, Rich, it's a good one, but also a challenging one.
Only the
Not
brave
challenging.
will take driver out on this short hole. Long irons, hybrids,
Boom.
fairways down the left-hand side.
When you're 3 clicking it, it's easy.
And what are we looking at here, Henny?
A little bit of breeze ruffling the old hair, and it's coming
Pitch.
straight on.
See that?
This one is right down the pipe.
Get in.
Oh, well played.
Nice.
Into birdie range here at the 16th. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival.
You don't fix divots anymore.
Catching up that's necessary.
Supposed to put the sand
The birdie
seed
putt
in.
here.
Ah, shit. Break. Yes. I'm running away with it.
And that will take him to 7 under.
Par 3 coming up and then a par 5.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard.
One stroke lead.
2 holes to go, Luke.
Those guys are
I know
done.
who I like.
If you want to win at TPC Louisiana, you've got to hit a couple of very important shots
This
late.
is dangerous.
The tee shot here at 17, Rich, is one of them.
A tee shot that no player likes to face. Water all the way down the left-hand side. The bailout zone out to the right falls away from the green.
Ooh.
No fun whatsoever.
This is pretty.
Yeah, that's a good line. That should find the surface.
Malone's figuring it out.
Fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is
Let's
relentless.
go.
Leading by a couple after that hole. The closing hole at TPC.
This is it, guys. 18th hole. 18th hole.
Bailing out to the left, you'll
Is
find
it?
some menacing bunkers that you want no part of. However,
Beautiful.
if you find the fairway, going for it in 2 will be very tempting.
I'm about to tin cup this last hole. No.
Oh, this one looks to be heading down the runway. They played nicely, but no wins next to their name.
multiple top fives this year. I guarantee a win at some point.
There is an alligator right there, dude. Oh my God. I'm gonna hit him.
Will this one hang on and find the fairway? Or is it headed towards the rough?
I'm cheating now, Canadian gamer. I'm using the three-click system.
Chip this in and win the tournament.
Chip it in to win the tournament. 6-iron chip? What the hell am I doing? 6-iron chip? Flop? Yeah, let's do some flop action, baby. Let's go. Watch this. Start hot dogging it on hole 18. Beautiful.
Oh, that's outstanding. Another great
That's the alligator that took Chubb's hand.
And he can win the event here if he can hold this putt.
I can win the green jacket, guys. Oh, it would have been nice.
Not the end of the world. There's another chance here to close out the victory. Ladies and gentlemen,
yes.
their first ever PGA Tour event.
Oh man, finally.
Nothing. They're confused
so
about
good.
everything right now. I tell you, you win and you can't believe it just happened. You really just have no idea. You're shocked. It's a great feeling.
I'm shocked. Shocked that if I turned on all the assists that I would win.
An exciting finish. Love it. First victory on the PGA Tour. Congratulations.
Yes.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for
so
tuning
good
in.
at this game.
See you tomorrow.
A PGA winner. Yes, yeah, perfect. It's what they're saying. Perfect boost. Kick this guy's ass. See, I would have got more XP if I shot plus 20 over par, but with all the assists off. Oh my. Oh, a Vokey. Whip, sure. I don't know what that means. Takes away all my spin, but it gives me more flight. Putter shaft. Whoa! Something just came across my desk. From Nike. Oh my god, is it happening? Dear Matt Malone, your hard work out on the course has not gone unnoticed. We think you'd be a valuable addition to our team of sponsored athletes. Oh my god, it's happening. I made it. How would you like to rep our apparel? Decline. Dear Matt Malone, we're impressed with your passion, drive, and dedication to golf. At 2K, we want to empower athletes like you. We would be honored to sign you to represent our balls. Decline. Wilson. Dear Matt Malone, it's been hard to ignore your performance lately. How would you feel about repping our balls? From Wilson? No thanks. I'm holding out for the big contracts, okay? Yeah, I'll wait it out. How do I know if I've equipped these before? I have no idea. No, I declined every single one. Declined them all. I don't understand. I know, I gotta go to bed. I think this is all helping. I don't understand. Oh, wait, I can choose which one I want? Do I already have it? Wait. Does that take away? Oh, that takes away one. Oh, you can pick. All right, Smokey, thanks, man. I see. I think I was spending money needlessly. Putt weight? Path. Alright. Nice hat, idiot. This is my caddy, guys. Alright. These are all the trophies? Ah, here's the one I won. Yeah, I won that some bitch. Now I got a mallet. Oh, man. That was something, huh, guys? What a day. What a day. What a... Putt weight is how good your guy is at naturally hitting correct distances. Oh, okay. Yeah, right now it sucks. Alright, I'll surprise you with a raid. Thank you guys so much for watching. Tomorrow is the MS charity race. So it's going to be a later stream. I'm probably not going to start at noon. It's going to probably be something similar today. Or maybe I'll start later or something. I don't know. Because the charity race doesn't start till like 7 or 8 or whatever. So that is tomorrow. The iRacing MS charity race thingamajig. It's gonna be great. I'm driving the street stocks at Oceanschleiben. But yeah, it'll be later in the day. Okay. You guys go get some sleep now. We love ya. All right, bye-bye.
Safety rating in the gutter. Oh, hell yeah, brother. With red, white, and blue flowing through his veins. He's making week 13 a rating game. No more concrete tipping that wiener. Now this man's a full-time streamer. His name is Matt Malone. Got more murders than Capone. Racing cars in his wife's basement. There's simply no replacement. Yeah, he's Matt Malone. These dreams are racing. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, yeah. Hell yeah, brother, it's Matt Malone. He's racing through the milestones. The best thing on Twitch. There's no need to switch. No more concrete tipping that wiener. Now this man's a full-time streamer. His name is Matt Malone. Eats more eggs than Stallone. Racing cars in his wash basement. There's simply no replacement. Yeah, he's Matt Malone. These dreams are racing. No more concrete tipping that wiener. Now this man's a full-time streamer. His name is Matt Malone. He works from home. Racing cars in his wife's basement. There's simply no replacement. Yeah, he's Matt Malone. These dreams are racing. Little more concrete dipping that wiener. Now this man's a full-time streamer. His name is Matt Malone.